Hello.
No. Wait, what?
Yes.
Okay.
I legitimately couldn't think of a title for today's episode, so I just went,
I,
I don't have a title. Oh god, what am I doing?
I don't know why you don't just. Originally, we just did the video titles.
Yeah, but.
I don't know, because it feels like we want to highlight who we're responding to, right?
Yeah, but I like the more interesting titles. It seems weird to me to just say, "Oh, hey, we're doing this video," rather than.
Oh my god, I know what a good title would have been.
Uh-oh.
Because he says he doesn't love New Vegas or Obsidian. It should have been Fear and Loathing in New Vegas.
I can change the title. Fear and Loathing in New Vegas. That is a very good title. And right away we've got a new member, the Reaper Enjoyer. Thank you.
Now, welcome to the hoot, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hoot.
I think I put that on my Patreon as well, because you know when you sign up for a Patreon, you get a message from people. I think I literally just put "hoot hoot motherfucker."
Yeah, I think you did. Same thing. That's the server login message, everything.
Yeah, for 7
7
days.
days die.
I had to put that in there. I was disappointed when I found out that the server intro message was so small. I think I tried to put in hippity hoppity lizards are property once and it wouldn't let me. That went over the character limit. It's like,
Wow.
man, the character limit is so small I couldn't put that in? That's dumb.
You have chosen death.
No. Oh god, they're already calling us furries. I'm not even going to address the accusation this time.
You have already addressed it. You have called it to attention. The court demands. It's a yes or no question. Don't tell us you can't hear it.
I've answered numerous times. The answer is no.
God, you seriously should have watched the Edgecombe trial because it was a fucking such a circus on so many levels.
I have seen similar clips. That was amusing.
$5 from the Reaper Enjoyer. Thank you very much. Pagan, you recognized my Queen Mori last week. Who is your favorite if you have one?
Ooh. Are we talking of just that group, or are we talking about all VTubers? Because if we're talking about all VTubers, I don't think it's anyone from that group, but I do like Amelia. Gura's pretty good too. I love Gura. She's great, but Amelia Watson is pretty based.
So I've never watched VTubers before until this last week, and I saw an anime cartoon rabbit fucking annihilate a lolcow. Pretty amusing.
There's
Pretty
some
fucking
really
funny.
good VTubers.
Yeah, Die Ghostfish knows what I'm talking about.
Well, Die Ghostfish also knows what I'm talking about. Could you repeat the question? Goddamn. Am I allowed to elaborate? No, it's a yes or no question. Am I allowed to elaborate? No, it's a yes or no question. Dude, that was such a circus. It was so fucking
And Mihawk joined the membership. Welcome to Owl. Thank you.
$5 super chat from Big Reb 601. Thank you very much. Have y'all played RimWorld? It's a hybrid colony builder RPG and one of the best games I've played in a while. Yes.
I love the fuck
Absolutely.
out of RimWorld. I need to play. I need to stream it more.
Yeah, I enjoy RimWorld a lot. But to be fair to me, to RimWorld, I should say, as much as I enjoy it, it makes me want to go play Space Age 13 some more. So.
$10 from McDingus. Thank you. I will yet again tell you to read The Expanse, Cree. Jefferson Mays does an amazing job with the audiobook. If you even think if watching the show, I will Australian painter all your tabs personally.
Austrian
Austrian
painter. Very important.
Yes, that is a very important difference. It's like an Australian. See,
Yeah, one of them is a real country, and the other is Australia.
details.
Yeah, but no,
We need the
seriously,
details. $2 from Scoopmeister. Thank you. I don't know what details you're referring to. You mean the VTuber annihilating someone?
Probably. Such Barony win. We could do some more Barony at some point. Yeah.
All right. If you're looking for more on the VTuber, see, she had to take her stream down, but I think Flamenco's stream snipe of it is still up, so go check him out. At Creetosis. Okay. I'll go grab this very quickly because I can. What day was it that he did the stream?
While you do that, I will get this super chat. $5 super chat from Peace is Never an Option. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good morning, Hooters Restaurant. Hunts and gardening equipment. Hope y'all had a good day up until now. Hunts?
Well, I had a slight headache earlier, but it seems to have gone away.
Well, Peace, you already know from my stream. Yeah, just awful night of sleep. I am exhausted already, so this is going to be fantastic.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I had a bunch of Chinese food. Something in the Chinese food. I think one of them was not good. But you know, it happens. That's just life, you know. As much as they'll try every now and then, you'll have that one that's like, oh man, that did not agree with me.
I love how the chat is just talking about VTubers.
Yeah.
I still don't know much about most VTubers.
There's some really good ones. Neanders is probably one of the funniest ones.
Did you see Zach is trying to set up a VTube model with him as a raccoon, a trash panda? It's fucking great. He had like a full reveal stream for it and everything like that. He's like, drum roll please, and a big trash bin opened up and he went ah!
Speaking of raccoon VTubers, Snuffy's pretty good too. She's pretty funny. Iron Mouse is great. I love Iron Mouse. If you want a wholesome, well, she's not. She's a gremlin. She's a little gremlin, but man, her story is so fucking wholesome, and I just love watching her stuff.
Who's
Gura's
that one?
pretty great. Amelia Watson, like I said, is great. Maury is really good. Maury Calliope is really funny.
There was one who said one of the most base things ever, and it was about like the cancellation of Bebop flicks, and she just immediately goes, "Oh, thank God, that show is fucking dead. It was awful."
Yeah, that was Iron Mouse. Yeah, that was.
And then the guy that she's talking to is like, "Yeah, but I feel bad for all the people working at that show," and she just, without even thinking, goes, "I don't."
Yeah, fucking Iron Mouse is great. I love watching Iron Mouse. She is one of my favorites. Yeah, she's great. She's the one I'm talking about. That's like, she's a gremlin, but also really wholesome. Yeah, she's definitely worth a watch.
Dude, that's fucking amazing. That was just an amazing clip because holy fucking shit.
Yeah, she's great. She has really good tastes and stuff most of the time.
Okay, yeah, so I found it, I think. Okay, yeah, so if you go to Flamenco TV's channel, it should be the latest video he has on there. It's a stream from 3 days ago. All hail Trader Gator. The first, like, hour and a half is just him talking about the drama that's been going on. But then he starts stream sniping this VTuber he follows, and he starts sending her links, and they're talking back and forth. Like, he's not in a call with her, but he's sending her messages, and she's just fucking demolishing this other guy. It's pretty amusing.
Flamenco TV?
Yeah, I'll
because there are apparently 6 YouTube channels by that name.
Okay, I'll post a link in our private chat, and I'll post it in the regular chat.
Okay, that'll work.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll just have that
Actually,
as a
wait
feather
a
in the cap
second.
for later.
That was out of time code. Uh-oh. People are talking. I see people posting corn in chat.
Oh god, the people saying Tungsten Rat. I actually named my Dark Souls 1 character Tungsten
There's the
Rat
link.
just because just because of that. I thought it was funny.
VTuber Pagan when? I
I've
need to get a
actually
VTuber
considered
model,
it.
Pagan.
I have considered it. I've actually considered getting a VTuber model of my pony character, kind of like Snuffy's pony character.
You know what's funny?
I have considered doing that.
I've already been in talks with somebody to do my character. And the only reason why was because some servers on Space Station 13 say, if you're a VTuber, sure, you can do that, because then you can put the head over the chat or whatever in the thing. And it's like, okay, weird rule that it has to be a VTuber, but okay.
20 Czech crowns or krona or something from Carol Svoboda. Thank you. Fallout New Vegas stole assets from Fallout 3. LOL.
Dude, that video was so insufferable. Holy shit.
It's such a common argument. Like, I think I mentioned it before on stream, but it's very irritating when people say shit like, no, you have to remember that you wouldn't have New Vegas if it wasn't for Fallout 3. Like, okay, so what does that, like, have to do with literally anything? Am I not allowed to criticize it because it allegedly allowed New Vegas to exist? No.
Which I don't even agree with. No. I will put a big old doubt on that.
Yeah, we might not have it in the same form it is now, but we still probably would have had it or something very similar to it.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I guess we should get to the video here. And by the way, for anyone who didn't get the link in chat, just putting it up quickly, this is Flamenco's channel. I've been watching his stuff for a while. He's a bit of a cool dude.
Okay. I'm just looking at my bingo card real quick, and I think I might have a good shot today.
Huh.
There's good spacing around. Yeah, there's very good spacing around.
Oh man, that'd actually be really good if we, instead of doing the Discord stuff, all three of us had a VTuber model at the bottom.
Oh god.
That'd be really funny.
I think it'd be horrible.
Aw,
I don't think it would work as well because it'd just be too cluttered, and I don't even know how we would set it up so you guys have models on there.
Yeah, I know what I would do. I know what I would do. I would because I would recreate that one comic from that thing that was shitting on Skyrim, and I would just turn towards Pagan, open my character's mouth, and just go, like as I'm trying to get his tongue to flick at him.
I figured you would. I was like, yeah, that's something you would do.
Bingo card link. That is in the pinned comment at the top of chat, and it's at the top of the description as well.
Yep. 50 Czech crowns from Carol Svoboda. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Also, Obsidian put Brotherhood of Steel logos on folder and Sunset Sarsaparilla. Very sloppy. Tip cigar, whiskey, and fedora while being supreme moral person.
God,
again,
it's so fucking stupid.
This is why you don't do your lore videos with mods. This is also why you don't do your lore videos as a fucking glorified Let's Play. Yeah. Like, if you're going to do a Let's Play, do a Let's Play. You can't do a Let's Play lore video because
yeah,
it just leads to idiocy like that.
100 rubles from Hisley Fox. Thank you very much. Sort of sucks that we all have to suffer through people making retrospectives and analysis on a game they don't know well enough. Yeah.
At least
that's why the Dark Souls script is gonna be fucking brutal.
Oh boy.
Such, please thank the Lizard Weather Wizards for the nice weather. Have to get planting potatoes next week. Okay, well, I'll tell them to, crank up the heat a little bit.
Hmm.
They need to crank up the heat anyways for the Freedom Convoy, since the police are trying to literally freeze them to death.
All my homies hate Oxhorn.
Yeah, I think that's honestly true. I honestly think that I can say that as a true and honest statement.
Yeah, I think I can too.
Anyways, are we ready to get through this video? It is just under 15 minutes long, but I've heard that it is incredibly, incredibly bad.
It is so fucking bad. I watched the whole thing because I couldn't stop watching how terrible it was.
Oh, so it's one of those videos, a train crash in slow motion.
Yeah, it is really bad.
Oh boy.
Okay. Wow.
One last thing before we get started with the video. I just saw a comment. Welcome to Canada. Yes. Big support for the truckers who are protesting. A lot of respect for those guys.
Yep.
And
fuck that person that drove into them. I hope they get
there's another one. Apparently, this
I
is
hope
the second time.
Yeah, I know. I hope they get destroyed. Fuck those assholes who fucking did that.
Uh,
25 Polish zloty from Geiger. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hey there, guys. Quick question. Have you played Spec Ops: The Line? If so, what are your thoughts? I have indeed. The gameplay is pretty mediocre. I honestly think their message could have been a lot stronger if the gameplay had been really, really good, because then it would have, like, done double damage of, like, yeah, you were playing it because you thought you were having fun and everything, too, and it's just like, oof. Yeah. Like, man, oh man. I don't want to spoil too much about Spec Ops: The Line. I definitely recommend the game, but just know that it isn't like the most competent shooter out there, but it is a very good game. There is one part that everybody has mixed feelings on. It's a very controversial part of if the game should have forced you to do a certain thing or not. I think it's fine, but, that'll just be down to your personal interpretation. But yeah. Anyways, let's see. We've got 20 Czech crowns from Carol's Roboda. Thank you very much. Honk, 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 honk.
I've never played Spec Ops: The Line, and there's another comment right under that. You played Dying Light 2? No, I haven't.
Nope,
Anyways.
I never will.
Never will? How do you know when I'm going to play or not?
No, I meant I never will.
Oh.
I agree, Tovarish. I agree with that. I still think they missed an opportunity in giving you the chance to literally walk away in the beginning, as the other soldiers suggest. Yes, if they had actually given you that choice, I think that would have been very interesting.
Anyways, I suppose we should get on with the video. You guys ready?
Yep.
Yep.
Believe it or not, this was my reaction when
Hey, I just got a question. I mean, you've got plenty of material here, so why are you going into Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2, and Divinity Original Sin 2? Like,
okay, so I can explain that because I previewed the first few minutes.
Oh, no.
He seems to think that he's kind of combining BioWare and Bethesda into one, and
why
Obsidian and CD Projekt Red into one, because he likes the games from one of those groups and not from the other. I'm sure you can guess
then
which.
where's Larian on that scale?
Uh-huh.
Larian are the ones that made Divinity Original Sin 2. That's why I'm curious.
I haven't gotten that far in.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. And yeah, if you like the BioWare and Bethesda version, it's like, I'm sorry, I don't think Knights of the Old Republic 1 is better than 2. I think 2 is better, like, leagues better in every regard.
Oh god, a bad version is 0 punctuation. Well, this guy doesn't talk super fast, which is a bonus, so...
Yeah.
But he does seem to kind of rip off the art style. I shouldn't necessarily say rip off, but he aims for a similar style.
It's obviously been influenced by it.
Yeah. Thoughts on Schizo Eliza and TKS Mantis, both Fallout YouTubers. TKS Mantis is good, but I haven't been a fan of the shorts,
Yeah, the shorts aren't great. I said, yeah, the shorts aren't great, but I like his other content.
Yeah. Mantis is pretty cool.
I haven't watched too much of Schizo, though. I haven't watched too much of Schizo. It's just that one video was fucking fantastic.
Yeah, I've only seen a couple of videos from him. I've only seen like 1 or 2.
Anyways.
Believe it or not, this was my reaction when Cyberpunk 2077 was released. But why was I happy?
Bit of a odd scene to choose.
Yeah, I couldn't even tell if she was happy or crying.
Yeah, I can't.
I only know in the context because she's happy. That's the only reason I know that context for that scene.
Well, see, that's the thing for me. I think I previewed some of this on my phone, so I couldn't even tell what the reaction was from her because it was like tiny video on my phone. But yeah.
Also, yes, it is the video essay voice, like right off the bat.
I also want to point out this square icon doesn't fit so well with the style he's going for here. He should have. It'd be better to have like a cartoon bird head that more fits in with the style rather than just, oh hey, here's a square that I'm gonna rotate.
Yeah, here's just a picture. I'll just randomly rotate.
Yeah.
$5 from Zimzilla99. Thank you very much.
Thank
The
you.
profligate really is wearing that zero punctuation influence on his sleeve. Ave, true to Little Caesars. Little Kaiser.
They used to have really good pizza up here. I don't know what they're like in the States, but the quality went down in the past like
They had really good pizza here
7-8
as well.
years. Their quality went down. So yeah.
I only get Little Caesars, so I don't even know what other pizzas are like.
Oh,
Pagan man, if we ever, God, I'll have to show you some other pizzas joints. But yeah, Little Caesars is pretty good. They actually, the thing that most sticks out to me is their old advertisement of the pizza.
Yeah.
well, see,
But it's their version of Kaiser, who has the huge nose and it always gets stuck in doors and stuff like that. And he's like, pizza.
so you're saying their mascot is Nick Ricada?
Yes.
See, I watched a video a few years ago talking about Little Caesars, and they kept mentioning the advertisement thing, pizza. And I was confused by that at first, because we never got those commercials up here in Canada, because we actually have a pizza place called Pizza.
Oh, God.
Here's a really fucking weird thing about Pizza too. If you
Yeah.
order a pizza from them, it'll be too doughy and it'll be fucking garbage. But if you get a slice from them, they're way thinner and they're really, really, really fucking good.
Battery critical.
Makes me wonder if
Oh,
they
battery
if they throw
critical!
their dough properly. Hey man,
Charging
$5
battery.
pizza is $5 pizza.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm plugged in
Charging
again.
battery.
Hey, headset waifu is talking to me again. For the past few weeks, she's just been beeping when battery has been low.
Well, yeah, there you go.
Mine is yet to talk. I don't think mine talks. It just makes beeping noises.
Have you kept it plugged in constantly, or?
Mine is forever plugged in.
Sometimes I don't. It just depends.
She'll talk if... Actually, no, you should still get the battery or charge complete. Huh. Anyways...
Participated in Hike Game of the Generation was a buggy disappointment. Well, I won't lie to you. It's because I had finally gotten my revenge on CD Pro Obsidian.
What?
Alright.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
definitely
that's a
have to
big
say,
fucking what.
How did you get revenge on them? You didn't do shit. You didn't like go in and sabotage the game itself. Like that was all CD Projekt Red that fucked it up, and also
Well,
CD Pro Obsidian.
You're missing it, Setch. It's similar to how Ellie got revenge on Abby by Abby being captured and tortured by slavers completely at random with absolutely nothing to do with Ellie.
Yeah, that's oh god, yeah.
I also think it's like insanely petty to be like, yes, this game sucks. It's like
Yeah.
just kind of pathetic. Like fucking who cares if a game you're not even going to play is good or not?
Yeah, I'm obviously, from the sounds of it, you are obviously a hardcore fan bot for Bugthesda and everything. So you already sound like you're firmly in that camp. Were you ever going to play Cyberpunk ever? Did you ever buy it? Did you ever buy into the hype or anything? I mean, if you are literally someone who will never ever touch it, why do you care? You don't have a horse in the race.
But you see the other thing he did here too. CD Projekt Obsidian.
That's
It's
what I
like-
said. CD Prosidian is what he said.
Yeah, well, I don't need the exact phrase. I don't give a shit about his stupid combining of the companies. But you see
Yeah.
how it's like, hey, I'm glad this game was a terrible fucking disaster because this other company that made this other game I didn't like was successful. This is just like peak pathetic already. We're 30 seconds in and we've reached the peak of patheticness.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's
How dare this other company make the company I like look bad in comparison because they make better games? Fuck them.
in a faster amount of time with more quality and more content and depth and characterization and better writing and better gameplay mechanics and systems.
Mm-hmm.
Is Rainbow Hawk cringe space worthy? Have we reached cringe yet in this video?
That was pretty cringy, the fucking holding a bloody knife and said, "Yes, I got my revenge." It's like, oh,
Yeah.
oof.
It's because I got my revenge. Yeah, that's pretty fucking cringe.
Yeah, wanting
Yeah.
revenge on a company for making a game you don't like is petty. And I guess cringy. Liking that a game failed because a different company made a game, like, it's just really weird to me. This already seems like we're dealing with a crazy person.
Yeah, because even us, as much as we don't like Bethesda, we still want them to make good games because we want to play good games. We
Yes.
want Fallout to be good.
I want Starfield to be a good game. I legitimately want Starfield to be a good game, because then it'd be like, okay, you actually took the time and effort and made a good product. Thank God. I don't think it will be a good game because they still have a mill there, and a mill is like the source of 99% of Bethesda's problems. But there's still a chance it can be a good game.
Yeah, the black hole of quality that is a meal is still on there.
Yep.
They should just permanently put him in the writer's position for writing the jokes on the bubblegum wrappers for 76. Just, like, do that forever. That's what you're suited for. I mean,
Yeah.
those jokes weren't even funny in the first place, but they still have better quality writing than fucking Fallout 3, Skyrim, or Fallout 4.
Yeah, that's pretty sad.
This is going to require some... When I started college and got my own laptop, I officially got into gaming. I got my hands on many titles for dirt cheap, and I fell in love with several of them. Among those games...
Wait. So you only got into gaming in college, though. I mean, I guess I could buy it, but that's a bit weird. Why?
Well,
Normally,
Yeah, that's strange.
it just could
especially
be...
because he was showing he didn't get into it like in the early days of gaming.
Well,
He was showing Origin and Steam and
Well,
everything. And it's like,
hold on. It's not that big of a deal because just different family situations. They might not have had enough money, or maybe the parents were, like, too restrictive and stuff. Because
Yeah,
Rags on
here's
EFAP,
where-
Rags on EFAP has said before that he didn't really know much about the internet until he reached college himself. So
yeah,
it's
that's
like,
true. I remember him saying that.
Here's more what I'm getting at is so I have a feeling that with this in mind, Fallout 3 or Fallout 4 were his first Fallout games ever, like ever.
that's possible.
And he did them really late in life, so he didn't have that, like, he didn't mature into, like, he didn't play him as a young kid and think they were great, because honeymoon period, and then come back later with hindsight and be like, oh man, he instead had them as an adult experience the honeymoon period and felt like his opinions couldn't change ever.
Yeah, but adults are still capable of seeing, like, oh, hey, this thing I initially enjoyed as an adult, it's not as good as I thought it was.
Yes, but
Well,
I'm
like, when
saying more of the fault here is that people genuinely think that once they've made up their mind as an adult, it has to be correct. Which is a problem with, the education system in general, where they teach you that being wrong is a bad thing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, well, I mean, we'll see how this goes. I have a feeling that's where we're going with this, and he's going to exclaim that the Bethesda Fallout 3 and everything was like his first RPGs or whatever, or something, and I have a bad feeling we're going into the oh god. We're going into oh god territory.
games Republic and Fallout 3. Then I played the sequels to both games, which were both made by Obsidian Entertainment, and I didn't quite like them as much. And that's the problem I have.
Well,
it's
okay.
not a
So
big
first
deal.
first thing we need to establish is New Vegas isn't a sequel to Fallout 3. It tries to have as little to do with Fallout 3 as possible.
Yeah.
It is more of a sequel to Fallout 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, again, he said he came in with Fallout 3 and Knights of the Republic 1. So yeah, more like Setch called it. We'll see. I've got part of it right. We'll see where we go from here. But yeah, again, as I said, it's not a big deal you didn't like them. We got to understand why you didn't like them. Hopefully, because of the time, will explain to us why you at least didn't like New Vegas.
Well, we're certainly getting towards something that I have previewed.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I think we should just let it play because I don't want to spoil the good stuff.
Okay.
These games, the game that was released in 2015, have created a rift in the RPG community.
Oh, it's
what?
these games.
No.
I've never heard of Knights of the Old Republic 2 being so controversial.
It
'Cause
was
most people just say, "Oh, hey, KOTOR 1 and 2 are great games."
Yeah.
From what I've seen.
No, yeah, that's fucking crazy. They also didn't create a rift. People who want RPGs are gonna play the RPGs. People who want really shitty looter shooters are gonna play Bethesda's games.
Yeah, it seems more accurate to me to say that Fallout 3 created a rift.
Yeah, I would more honestly say that Bethesda created a rift where they tried to claim it was an RPG, but they're so much token RPGs. They wear the RPG facade, but you even scratch a little bit under the surface and you realize that they're just really shit games. They're not like the RPG is the point. The dynamics between the characters isn't the point. It's the guns, the shooting, the exploration and dungeon crawling. It's like, yeah, but those aren't RPGs.
This is why I agree with Mr. Caption when he says, of all the things Bethesda could have done well on Fallout 4, I wish the gunplay wasn't it. Because they could have put that...
Yes.
If they were going to improve on anything, it should have been the world, character, story, RPG mechanics. Like, sure, the game needed better gunplay regardless. It wasn't that great in Fallout 3, but for that to have been their focus...
Yeah, it really shows where their priorities lie. They're not interested in taking feedback. Keep in mind, Fallout 4 had a ton of criticism and feedback. And what did they make as a response? Fallout 76. Fuck it, we'll just get rid of all the fucking characters. Forget it. Nothing but shooting now.
That almost seems like the ultimate end point of their whole, hey, this thing isn't working. We're going to simplify it and dumb it down to the point of it's no longer useful or valuable, so we're just going to remove it entirely.
Yeah. Daniel Survivor says, Virgin RPG means skill trees fans versus Chad RPG means role-playing enjoyer. No. Dungeon crawling is not RPG. Dungeon crawling is an aspect of an RPG. And it's one you can actually entirely get rid of and still have an RPG. You do not need to have dungeon crawling to be an RPG. Same thing with dungeon crawling doesn't need RPG mechanics to be a dungeon crawler.
Yeah.
Again, you have looter shooters. Those aren't actually RPGs.
Yeah.
Two who are in either one of two camps, Biothesda or CD Pro Obsidian.
Oof.
Or you could like both.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm sorry. Like, there are people that enjoy all of them.
Yes, there are people out there who enjoy Fallout 1, 2, 3, 4, New Vegas, and even 76. There's nothing wrong with this.
Yeah.
To me, this almost seems like...
Biothesda. Man, I would genuinely be curious if somebody actually self-identifies, I'm in the Biothesda camp, which, I mean, he does. So I'm going to be incredibly curious your reasons why.
Well...
When it's like, oh, God. But BioWare does such great writing. Does it, though? Have you not noticed that they write the same thing over and over and over and over and over again?
Well, not just that.
The same characters and everything.
I've never heard of these two groups before that he's saying that everyone is in.
Yeah, I have never heard anybody besides him ever mention Biothesda or CD Pro Obsidian.
Yeah.
And to me, this kind of seems... again, I hate using this word, but it kind of seems like a fanboy with his fucking delusions about what the discussion and debate is. Like, oh, if you're not in my camp, you're in the other camp. What?
Yeah, you're the enemy. You're not allowed to disagree with us. That just makes you you're just creating a divide. It makes you hateful. It's like, dude, no, we're just criticizing something that's bad. No, you can't do that. That's evil.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
Fuck
about.
off.
Sluffimus Prime points out that Bethesda likes to stick to its tropes and not evolve beyond them. And yeah, they do. And it gets tiresome when you get the same, it's the quirky character and her straight-laced best friend. It's like, stop, please. It's the quirky character, but he's a male now, and the straight-laced best friend is like,
£5 from Scooty Booty. Thank you. Bethesda. The plebs didn't like 76's gameplay. Fine, take it all out. Someone get Amazon on the line. I feel like that's a dig at New Worlds or whatever their MMO is. I've never played it, so I don't know what it's like. I've never looked up anything or watched anything about it.
It is average.
Average?
It is definitely a 5 out of 10.
I've heard that's a significant improvement upon the original release.
It really is. It definitely is.
Well, hats off.
But the problem is they also, like, they'll take a step forward, and then as they take a step forward, they step on the landmine that they literally just put down in the dirt, buried, and put the fuse from, and I put a little flag that says, do not step on, and then they go, chink!
Yeah, like, see, when you're
guys, come on!
When you're planting the landmines, you're supposed to walk backwards away from them so you can plant the next one. You don't walk forwards onto the one you just planted.
Yeah.
$2 from Scootmeister, thank you. Why not both? Cue Old El Paso theme. I don't know what that theme is.
$5 super chat from a guy under a bridge. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Next Elder Scrolls game will have no NPCs besides Spriggan and maybe Falmer. All interaction is from face fucking the walls like the other dragon shouts.
Oh god. All right.
So don't worry, I got the meme. The fucking like, why not both? The fucking El Paso music starts playing. Yeah, I know that meme. The one with the little girl.
Okay, see, when you say why not both, my mind goes to South Park. What will it be, Towley? Save your friends or getting high? I choose both.
I've seen the latter is one of the most heinous and hateful communities I have ever seen. It was so toxic.
Okay, so
based on you're gonna have to do a lot on this.
Yeah, you're gonna have to show a lot of proof to prove this because we keep hearing this, and
nobody ever shows it.
We've gotten zero evidence, and what evidence we have seen was some of the most tame, benign shit we have ever seen in a comment section. Where literally not even being insulting or anything, just being like, man, I really wish Bethesda didn't do what they did to Fallout. Oh, look at these hateful comments in my comment section. I should ban everyone.
These toxic, evil people. It's like, what?
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. I am so fucking sick of these arguments. Like, come the fuck on, grow up.
Is Rainbow Hawk poisoning the well now? Very much seems like it to me.
Very much so, yes. So cross off your bingo cards.
And also, what does this have to do with not liking New Vegas or Obsidian or CD Projekt Red?
Yeah, it's the same thing that I'll say about it. I liked Undertale. Its community is fucking dog shit, but Undertale was a great game.
Yeah.
Deltarune's a pretty damn good game. Its community is dog shit. That's just, these aren't mutually exclusive.
It's bingo with 5 on the line, yes? Did you get a bingo already? Yeah, you need
5 lined up. How did you get a bingo already?
Yeah, what? I don't believe you.
But yeah, if you want to talk about fan bases being bad, like that's its own topic from, oh hey, Bethesda or Obsidian bad, whatever. Because I mean, we could talk about how shit some of Bethesda's community is, but we don't do it because it's not relevant to is
It's
this
not
game
relevant
good
to
or
the quality
bad?
of the game. Yeah.
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 We bring up how shit Bethesda's community is whenever somebody is like, meanwhile, the Bethesda people are just trying to enjoy their game and they're always on the defensive. It's like, no.
Bullshit. No,
But
that
here's the
is
thing
not.
too, is you could say this about just about any fucking fandom or group on the internet or I guess in the world. Like you could find examples of shitty people in any group and say, "Oh, this group is vile and hateful and toxic and whatever fucking words this potato already used to describe Obsidian fans." Like,
No.
okay, like sure we could say any group is bad.
Yep.
Yeah.
100 rubles from Colin Archer. Thank you very much. Here's some cash money for you, fellas.
Oh, thank
See
you.
you in 8 hours after I've gone to bed and woke up, and you still will be going.
Please God no, I don't want to still be going in 8 hours.
Hopefully not.
Yeah.
There's a video unironically titled "Undertale's fan base ruins the game." Yeah.
Oh no.
That's dumb. That is big dumb.
Yeah, that is
Um,
really stupid.
Die Ghostfish says, Ectros, I mean, I could just trash talk about the director of Fallout New Vegas eulogizing Joseph Rosenbaum via retweet. Oh. Yeah, I wonder how many leftists realized that he was a hardcore pedophile and he had been convicted multiple times. And he was only out because of left-leaning people. Thank you for that.
No,
Within
Setch. Kyle only shot 3 innocent black men.
Black men, yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Um,
dude.
I can't believe they actually tried to spin that even after the trial. What the
Rittenhouse-
fuck?
Rittenhouse only gave Rosenbaum the sentence he should have gotten in the first place.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude. That's pretty bad. I would save Die Ghostfish, save a screenshot of that of him actually eulogizing Rosenbaum. Because yeah.
Well, it sounds like he did a retweet of it, but yeah.
No, you should even grab that and be like, you retweeted a eulogy for a pedophile. So you agree with
Yeah.
pedophiles. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. A violent pedophile who attacks someone, like, for fuck's sake.
As the best burn that ever got stated was he died doing what he loved, trying to touch a minor.
Yeah,
God.
that
And
was
it's like,
a good one.
dang!
Anyways, back to the video and this fucking insanity that we're already getting. A minute and 21 seconds in, and we're already fucking off the rails.
Yep.
Or CD Pro Obsidian. And from what I've seen, the latter is one of the most heinous and hateful communities I have ever seen. It was so toxic that I clung so hard to the opposite camp. As a result,
Wait. So you're not saying you went to that camp because they had good quality or anything. You in fact, you didn't talk about the quality of either product. It was because the community was so hateful and heinous and toxic, in your own words, that you literally ran for shelter and jumped and clinged to the safety net.
But you realize how crazy and ridiculous that is in the first place? Like,
Yeah, do you realize
Just-
how that makes you look?
Yeah,
How
especially when
poorly adjusted that makes you look as a human being.
yeah, that's really bad. Especially when you consider, like, what does he consider toxic? Which, having been a part of these communities, I can't really see it have been that bad. It's like it was probably mild disagreements at most, and he's
Yeah.
seeing that as like,
He needs
the
to
worst
post
thing.
evidence. We need evidence.
yeah.
Evidence
seriously.
hard.
And if it was just people posting memes of like degenerates like you belong on a cross, like, dude, come on, it's a fucking joke. It's like the most popular joke in the fandom. For
Yeah.
fuck's sake, grow a fucking spine. Get some thicker skin.
So, if I think the Undertale community is heinous and toxic and hateful and all this shit, which company should I cling to out of fucking whatever? I want to be safe from these fans who are mad about something. Like, what
Cling
is
to
the
the
opposite?
Starbound community.
Electronic Arts. I don't know.
It just seems weird to me. Like, I don't understand it. I just don't get it.
50 Czech crowns from Carol Svoboda. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Fallout 3, 4, and 76 is the best. You just didn't understand it. Some of you guys are okay. Do not go to NCR monorail tomorrow.
We're only a minute and 25 seconds in, but I have to say it. I think we're dealing with another legit crazy person. Because this is already fucking insanity.
We'll see. We'll see.
I made yet, even after those disastrous releases.
I missed what he said there.
He said, I made 2 mistakes, and he shows Fallout 76 and Mass Effect Andromeda. And yeah, both of them were disasters. Hold on. Let's go back with this. So, is he going to blame Obsidian for driving him, Obsidian CD Projekt Red, for driving him to play 76 and Mass Effect Andromeda? Is that where we're going with this?
Maybe this is why you shouldn't cling to companies like they'll always be good, or like worship them because hey, they made
like
a thing
they're
or
your
like
friend.
Yeah.
This shit doesn't work. There's a reason why I don't pre-order anything, even if it's for stuff that I have confidence in. Like, I didn't pre-order Cyberpunk, even though I was part of the hype. I'm not going to pre-order Elden Ring, even though it looks like it's going to be good.
I pre-ordered Elden Ring, but I have already said to people, I am fully prepared to have that money been burned. I am totally fine with that. If the game is shit, it is shit. I don't think it will be, because their track record is really solid. But it could be hot garbage. But I am okay with that. I have made peace with the fact that it could be terrible, because I am going to do a critique of it anyways, good or bad.
I'm just confused about this whole insane brand loyalty thing, where it's like, this company made a thing I like, that means I'm gonna be insanely loyal to them for some reason?
Forever, no matter how bad it gets. Consume product.
Yeah.
I've just never understood attaching yourself to a brand like that. Like, it's just... I just don't get it. I don't understand why being a fan of a brand is such a big part of your identity. Like,
yeah.
The only example I could think of with myself is there's only a certain brand of orange juice I'll like, but that's because I could taste the difference between their brand and the other brands. And I just like the taste of this one brand better than the other. So it's not because, oh, I like this company better. They can do no wrong or fucking whatever.
God, that reminds me of Nick Rekieta, who is currently, after he got COVID, he now has this super rare side effect of COVID, which is that different foods have started tasting bad. Now, he didn't lose his taste, but like he can't have fried chicken anymore because anything that's fried tastes like sewage now. And he can no longer have eggs. Like, for a while there, he's like, so I was just living off of eggs and ramen there for a long time, and now eggs taste like shit.
Damn, that sucks.
And he's like, like my life is falling apart.
I'm glad that didn't happen to me, because I would have nothing left to eat if something like that happened to me.
Oof. I was about to make a comparison and was thinking, no, that's not really fair. And then I realized, oh no, wait, that actually happened. I was gonna make a joke about like you're not like deathly loyal to that orange, that orange juice company. Like if you found out that, they only use the finest child slaves to freshly squeeze the oranges, you probably wouldn't buy that brand anymore. And I was thinking to myself, that's not really fair. And then I remember, oh yeah, Disney filmed Mulan next to a concentration camp, and people literally defended it.
Yes.
Also, people defended slavery because of the new Star Wars fucking Boba Fett show.
And
Oh yeah.
oh, dude, and fucking LeBron the crybaby, oh god, who literally endorses child slave labor to make his shoes. It's like, oh, dude.
Yeah, that's fucked.
Oh. This is one of those, like, literally just guys, can we just make a rule here? If you're gonna do stuff like this, can you please just put on the rainbow wig and put on the red nose?
Creetosis eats eggs. No, actually. Not really. I can't eat eggs often. They make me sick. Last time I tried eating eggs, I felt like I was going to vomit because I don't know.
I love eggs.
That happens frequently. It's like a rare time where I can keep them down.
Okay, Cree, this is gonna dictate
cannibalism.
Gonna dictate your entire rest of your future. Sushi, yes or no?
Literally never tried it. Probably never will.
I am going to pin you down, crack your mouth open, and shove some fucking onigiri rolls in your mouth.
No.
Eat the sushi.
I am extremely picky about the food I eat.
It's because it's cannibalism. You can't eat eggs. It just doesn't fit. It doesn't work. Makes you sick.
Wow, Creetosis is cringe. Ah! Chad is bullying me again because I won't eat sushi.
I'm bullying you.
My
To be fair,
co-hosts are
I've never
bullying
had-
me. Chad is bullying me.
I've never had real sushi either, so I don't know if I like
I will
it or
just
not.
say I recommend it. It is definitely great.
Okay.
If you can actually get to Indy, go to a restaurant called Journey. It is an all-you-can-eat buffet, but it's one of the high-end ones. It's expensive, but there's sushi there. There's steamed buns. There's a chocolate fountain, which is like, holy shit, man! It's a fat man's paradise.
One more comment in the super chat before we get back to the video. Any medical reason you can't eat eggs, Creetosis? Not that can eat cakes now, but he still doesn't eat eggs because they still make him sick. I was fine for a while. I had hard-boiled eggs all the time when I was a kid. And
the stream.
Huh?
The stream is
It did the thing. You went row-body there for a bit, but yeah, no, it's fine.
And then the stream kind of quit for me, but it came back.
Yeah, it came back.
Anyways,
I guess we'll do this because I see two things. $2 super chat from Peace is never an option. Thank you very much. Sushi is cringe. I'm with you, Al. Peace, you're dead.
Thank you.
You're dead, man. And another one said, I've never had sushi. What's it taste like? It all dramatically depends on what type of sushi you get. I like mackerel because it has a really nice salty taste to it. But you have all kinds. You have tilapia, which is more mild. You have fatty tuna or slim tuna. Both of them have different tastes and textures. You have squid. You can do lobster, crab. There's all kinds of sushi, and they're just really good. And again, you don't have to if it's the raw part that freaks you out. Not all sushi is raw. Like, you can have egg sushi. I mean, Creetosis probably wouldn't want egg sushi because eggs. But you can have egg sushi. You can have crab sushi, which is cooked crab meat and everything. Like, there's all kinds of other stuff you can do.
Okay, well, I've had some then, but just not like the raw stuff.
The raw stuff is really good. And there's all different kinds, too. There's the rolls of it. Then there's the actual... so you have your rolls where the seaweed's on the outside. And then you have the other kind where it's the ball of rice with the cut draped over it, and then the rice, the seaweed wrapped around it to keep it contained. So just one like piece of tape, basically.
Yeah, that's the ones I usually see.
Yeah, those are really good. Those are my favorite kind. Then you have the what are they? The ones where it's literally just the raw cuts. That's not technically sushi. They're served at the same place, but sushi is the rice, not so much the fish. But you can get just raw cuts itself that come with a special seasoning and everything. There's all different kinds you can get.
Oh man, I fucking love that shrimp. That it's it. You know, the ones that sit in the ice.
Yeah.
Oh, I fucking love those, dude. I will literally fill my plate with those. I fucking love them.
Yeah, so I think you'd do pretty okay with sushi. If you can do the shrimp like that, you can definitely do sushi. Easy peasy.
Yeah, I like calamari as well.
Anyways, $5 from Scoopmeister. Thank you. AKA, the man making thousands of dollars tossing balls but crying his people are oppressed. Or is that Colin's department? I don't eat sushi either.
Yeah, it's both. It is both. Both of them are terrible, and both of them, yeah, they don't make thousands either. It's millions. It's millions, and these people, especially Colin, is talking about how it's the slave trade, and even like other players in the league were like, "The fuck? What's she talking about?" But they check you out and they look at you and they make sure you're fit and you know you're up to snuff and everything. They're literally grading you like a side of meat, like they did in the slave markets. It's like because they want to make sure when they spend $20 million on your ass, you're gonna be able to run the ball down the field, dumbass.
We did miss a super chat earlier. Sorry about that. $5 from Johnny Off 14. Thank you. My family pre-ordered Elden Ring for me on my birthday. I was forced in it. LOL. Well, hopefully it turns out to be good.
Charging
I
battery.
still think it will be. Their track record's pretty solid, so I'm pretty sure it will be.
I have good reason to think it will be. I've been burned so many times that I'm just like, even if it looks like it might be good, I don't pre-order.
You're gonna have to read that one because that's words I don't know.
Oh boy. 50 Czech crowns from Carol Svoboda. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Sushi is super cringe, raw, weird. No, it isn't. Traditional gulas and Nedlo Vepro Zello with some beer is superior. Also, eggs are great. Maybe don't gulp them raw. Yeah, raw eggs are super sketchy. Unless you're gonna need to do a lot of sourcing on your raw eggs. Don't trust supermarket eggs raw.
Raw eggs make me sick. I tried to do that once because I saw people doing it, and I was like, "Oh, I'll try one." Oh my god, I puked. I actually puked.
Don't do that with supermarket eggs. Like holy shit.
It was
but if you go to like a high-end restaurant, especially Japanese restaurants do it a lot. They'll do raw egg on your like rice and everything like that. And it's really really good. Again, because they know the mixes for it. They know where it comes from. They've certified what the eggs are safe and everything like that. And they know that, hey, put it on the sushi, put it on the rice that we literally just had on the hibachi and everything, and it's going to cook into the rice. So, just totally be fine with that. You just use your head. Just use your head when it comes to stuff like that.
This next super chat is a really good one. 100 rubles from Hisley the Fox. Hisley Fox. There's no the in there. Sorry about that. And thank you. Missed a big part of the video. Is the guy describing Legion's ideology as death to the heretics? If so, well, yeah. No, he isn't describing the Legion.
He's describing the fan base, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, that's gonna be fun. Isn't it fun when fan bases are blanket labeled as fucking insane and hateful for no reason because, a thing this person likes was criticized by them?
Yeah. I mean, again, we'll need some examples. We'll have to see if we actually get some examples.
Yeah, we do need some examples because this is getting ridiculous. Because like even we wouldn't say that, overall the Bethesda fandom is like super toxic. I wouldn't say that. There are definitely a lot of bad eggs in it, but I wouldn't blanket statement the whole fandom as that. But we could definitely give examples.
We can give examples of big names within it, like fucking Oxhorn.
Yeah. We've literally covered people in our videos who literally have outright stated this kind of shit that these people tried to put, like label us as. It's like, come on.
Yeah. Dude, the fucking Oxhorn. These people they can't be reasoned with. They literally have a disease in their brain, a sickness, and they cannot be cured. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah. Holy fuck, Oxhorn. Do you know what toxicity is? Because fucking hell.
You know, going back to that, that's almost a few steps away from a movie Bob quote, isn't it?
Yeah.
It almost is. Yeah. Like, holy shit.
They're a disease.
All right.
Getting real close to something there, Oxy. You wanna elaborate on that a little bit?
Yeah.
That I clung so hard to the opposite camp. As a result, I made 2 mistakes.
As a result, I made 2 mistakes. Are you
Okay.
actually blaming Obsidian and CD Projekt Red for your
Oh.
stupidity?
Fuck you. Absolutely fuck you. So
Holy shit! Did I fucking call?
New Vegas fans criticizing for 3 and 4 not being good games isn't like forcing you to fucking cling to Bethesda's dick and buy their next game, which turned out to be fucking garbage. That's not the fan base's fault. That's your fault for being a fucking
and
reactionary.
Remember, he did BioWare. He clung to BioWare as well. I don't know how you clung to BioWare after Mass Effect 3, but Jesus Christ.
I don't even know what the fucking context is for the whole BioWare shit, because, again, it's been my understanding. I haven't played KOTOR 2. I've only played the first one, which is a really good game I need to play again. I've only ever heard mostly good things about them. The worst I've heard is...
It's unfinished is the big one that I hear.
Yeah, for KOTOR 2 in particular. It was unfinished, and there was stuff that didn't make it into the game.
Which, yeah, it was, because as the story goes with Obsidian, they get fucked over by their publishers all the time. And when their publisher said, yeah, we'll give you more time, and they're like, okay, so they started working on more systems, and the publisher comes back and goes, it's a Christmas release. And they're like, what? But you gave us more time. Yeah, but we didn't put it in writing. What?
That's fucked.
Yeah, dude, it gets absolutely fucking... That's why the amount of times Obsidian gets fucked over by their publisher is insane. I am so glad they didn't die and that Microsoft actually bought them.
But again, I've literally never seen any kind of divide between KOTOR 1 and 2 fans. Like, maybe there's probably a bunch of people who only like the first one or only like the second one, but I've never seen it on, like, any major scale. Like, is this a divide I'm just completely unaware of?
I don't ever see this. It's like, and again, I've been in this community since forever, since the start of Fallout, and I have never seen this divide. I have seen more of a divide of like people saying like Fallout 3 sucks versus no, Fallout 3 is good. That's not a divide in the RPG. It's not a divide in the entire RPG genre. That's a divide on if a game is good or not, and it's not.
What did CD Projekt Red or Obsidian do? He's claiming that CD Pro Obsidian fans are toxic, but...
Yeah, not what CD Projekt Red or Obsidian did, it's that their fan bases are toxic.
Yeah, and that somehow drove him to buy 2 shitty games, which he regrets, which he's pushing blame onto the fans of completely different games and completely different companies because he made a shit decision.
Yeah, because he was stupid. Because of his stupidity, but he can't be stupid. No, it's everybody else's fault, not him being stupid.
Yeah, he's also happy that fucking...
Cyberpunk failed.
Cyberpunk failed because of the fan base, I guess, for Cyberpunk. I don't really know.
No, he's happy he's happy that it failed because he got revenge
on CD Pro Obsidian.
But that still doesn't tie into New Vegas or Obsidian at all.
Yeah, I don't even see where the... Oh, is it because of... Is he trying to say, like, oh, the people who liked Witcher 3 are critical of these other games, so therefore they fall into the Obsidian camp, therefore that game failing is me getting revenge, even though the company did nothing wrong to me?
But that's still insanity, because why would Witcher 3 fans be inherently part of the Obsidian New Vegas camp?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Because you're just taking a random group and saying they're part of a different group. It's like saying, man, I'm glad the new the new Battlefield 2042 or whatever, I'm glad that game failed, because I dislike the Call of Duty fan base.
Yeah.
That's the level of insanity we're on already.
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't
God.
get it. It makes no sense. He's literally just glad that a game sucked for no reason, other than he's just a spiteful asshole.
Yeah. Again, it seems purely spite-filled and petty. But yeah, $2 super chat from Johnny 14. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I don't thank you because you reminded me of this game. Speaking of Bethesda, anyone remember Brink? Yeah, thanks for bringing that back up.
Oh God, yeah, I still have that game. In fact, it's right here next to me.
That horrible,
Fucking terrible.
Yet, after those disastrous releases, I just couldn't join CD Pro Obsidian. Hating on Bethesda isn't fun.
Oh my god. Okay, so you realize when people say, oh, Fallout 3 and 4 are bad, that isn't hating on Bethesda. Fuck your fucking stupid Bethesda shit. BioWare and CD Projekt Red aren't even a part of this. This is just insanity. Those of us who... Sorry, I shouldn't say those of us. Most of us who are critical of Fallout 3 and 4 and are fans of New Vegas are critical because we want Bethesda's games to be better, because they're actually making big mistakes. Like,
because they used to be good. Bethesda's games used to be good.
And that's the thing.
Part that sucked.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're dealing
no.
with a legit crazy fanboy, because it's usually the crazy fanboys who bring up arguments like, oh, you're just hating for the sake of hating. Very few people hate for the sake of pure hate and nothing else. Most times it's actual criticism.
Yeah. You would be hard-pressed to find somebody that hates for the sake of hating. I mean, sadly, you are one of these people that hates for the sake of hating. You hated CD Projekt Red for the sake of just hating CD Projekt Red.
That's very much what it seems like. But, like, let's take myself, for example. I would be in his camp of, oh, you're just hating Bethesda for the sake of hating Bethesda. I used to be a huge fan of Bethesda. There's a point where I would have considered myself a Bethesda fanboy, where, you know, I was hanging off the edge of my seat for their new releases and couldn't wait for their next games. And then they disappointed me by releasing a not-so-good game. And then a worse game, and then a worse game, and then a worse game. Like,
yeah,
it's not just mindless random hate for the sake of hate. That's just silly.
Yeah,
So, go ahead. Mine's a complete break.
To give like a bit of an overview of that, so I was super burned by Fallout 4. I was unbelievably pissed. I stopped playing it completely. Really started to dislike Bethesda. Then they announced Fallout 76. And I started hearing some stuff about it and when it's going to take place and all this other stuff. And I'm like, okay, this could be good. Maybe they're actually taking the feedback from Fallout 4 and they're going to apply it to 76, because now they're going to set it like 25 years after the bombs fell. So that would give them the excuse to make the like destroyed wasteland with, you know, like all these raider tribes and stuff. And it'd be a lot more violent. Like they could actually have a decent excuse to have their looter shooters. Like this could be a decent small spin-off game. And then we got, you know, then more came out that, oh, well, it's an online PvP thing. And I was like, oh, not interested in that. And then, you know, more came, oh, well, there's actually no NPCs to talk to. Oh. In fact, the only enemies you have to fight are like feral ghouls and super mutants and stuff. And it's like, in Virginia. And then I just completely gave up on it. And then it came out and then it was super buggy and shitty. And I'm just like, well, at least I didn't blanket write it off from the beginning. At least I had the decency to be like, well, no, this could be good. I can understand why they would do that. It gives them an excuse to make a game like Fallout 3, and it actually makes some modicum of sense. Hopefully they will have learned some things since then and put in the things that need to be in it, and then we got what we got. And it's like, oh, no, they didn't learn anything. In fact, they learned the exact opposite lesson that they should have from Fallout 4.
But, okay. Two things just real quick. One, the PvP in Fallout 76 was so, I don't know how, what autistic idiot at Bethesda thought, hey, we want PvP, but we don't want people to feel pressure. So when somebody shoots at you, you have to turn and then accept the terms that you've been shot at. So you have to shoot at them back, and then the PvP activates. It's like, who? Who thought that was a good idea in any reality of, oh, it's not opt-in PvP where you like go to your home base and you turn PvP flag on and then go do stuff. No, you have to get shot at first and then shoot back at the person, and then you both get flagged.
What if it was ML's idea?
It wouldn't surprise me if it was ML's idea, because as we said, he's like the shitstorm of Bethesda.
I also want to grab a comment here.
But number 2, I want to grab this comment real quick.
Okay, go.
Johnny All tagged me in particular. Behold, Brink!
That's a good one. From Demoman Chaos in chat, how much of this hate he is claiming is pure projection, expecting others to be as biased as he is? Fucking 100% at this point. He was happy that a game failed because he has a grudge against a completely different company and fan base.
Yes.
And he's so desperate to justify it that he combines 2 completely separate fan bases into one.
It is pretty fucking astounding, yes.
Yeah, I'm positive that it's just a weirdo complaining that people are critical of the things he likes. That's really what it seems like so far. And just being a petty bitch towards everything that he doesn't like.
Alright.
I was upset I made my favorite games and stories weren't what they used to be, but at the same
Oh! Wow! Isn't that something fucking relatable?
Yeah, wow. Isn't that what we've always said? Man, if only Bethesda and BioWare weren't, dog shit anymore. Like, if only they were as good as they were in their prime. If only they had pulled their head out of their ass and realized BioWare magic isn't a thing that exists, and they got lucky.
I'm in fucking awe right now. I am upset that the things I like weren't as good as they were before. Man, if only there was another fan base that could relate. I wonder what that fan base could be called. I wonder what thing they like and are critical of things that aren't so good. Like, man, buddy.
God,
You have no
that
idea.
is so...
You are literally in the same exact camp, but you have so deluded yourself. You have stared at the poster on the wall for so long, you think the world is the poster.
Yeah, this is
holy
insane.
shit.
Why can't 76 be like Fallout 3 and 4? Hey, welcome to us who are like, hey, why can't Fallout 3 be like Fallout 1 and 2? Welcome to the club.
Yeah, holy shit.
I think that's one of the fastest examples I've ever seen of fucking... I'm not even sure what to describe it as. Like...
I'm definitely marking it as video contradicts point, because holy shit.
And
it honestly is a double standard. It's like, holy shit, man. Actually, you know what? I won't label it double standard yet until he gives us some actual evidence.
Well, let's see if he actually does give us any evidence.
the alternative just couldn't fill that void Bethesda left behind. But that's crazy. Isn't it an accepted fact that these games are objectively better than the alternative?
Okay, so
well,
I can't speak for...
Well, I'd have to go through a deep dive of Knights of the Old Republic 1, but again, not related, and Mass Effect 1. I think Fallout New Vegas and Witcher 3 are better than Mass Effect 1, yeah, but again, Mass Effect is a clunky mess.
I still do not understand why Star Wars
Oh no, wait,
is
that's
being...
a trilogy. That's the entire trilogy.
Jesus
Christ.
I still don't get how Star Wars is being lumped in all of this. He could remove it entirely. And same with Witcher.
He could remove Witcher, He could remove Knights of the Old Republic, and he could remove Mass Effect from this. And yeah, I'm sorry, Rainbow Patriot or Patriot,
Rainbow Hawk.
Rainbow Patriot, Rainbow Hawk. But yeah, they are objectively better. Now, do they have faults and problems? Absolutely, everything has faults and problems. But it's your swings and misses. If you take a swing and you hit more often than you miss, you're doing pretty fucking good. If you take a swing and you're constantly striking out, yeah, there's a problem there. Fucking
I don't know
Jesus
why
Christ,
he's
am I channeling Commander Cisco or what?
Yeah, I don't get why he's lumping KOTOR 1 in with this. Like, you're really going to compare KOTOR 1 to Fallout 3 and 4? Dude, come the fuck on. They are not even remotely similar.
KOTOR 1 takes a fat steaming dump on Fallout 3.
Yeah, I don't get where this is coming from. The whole, like, I don't think you will ever hear somebody who likes The Witcher 3 or Fallout New Vegas say KOTOR 1 was bad.
Yeah. I would love to hear the reasons why. It's like, okay, you like Witcher 3 and Fallout New Vegas. Why do you not like KOTOR 1? I would love to hear why they would say that. I don't think KOTOR 1 is as amazing as people think it is, but I think it's still a good game. I just don't think it's the 10 out of 10 or 9 out of 10 that people think it is.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a 9 out of 10. Is this citation needed or whataboutism bingo space time? Well, so far he hasn't... He's just made claims. Really weird claims.
Yeah, he's made claims that can have evidence for them. However, a citation needed is when you say, and the developers decided that this was obviously their new direction because they didn't do that in the sequel. It's like, citation needed on that one.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. You are making a claim, a factual statement about what the developers did. Do you have anything that backs that up?
As for the whole, can you say these games are objectively better? I feel like he's going in a disingenuous direction with this. We'll have to see where it goes, but you can absolutely...
Of course it's going to be disingenuous as shit.
You can absolutely...
He's going to lump into the, I like it, therefore it's good. I guarantee it.
Yeah, that's the only direction these people can ever go. I've gotten plenty of comments from people saying, oh yeah, everything's subjective. You're an idiot for saying something is objectively good or bad or fucking whatever. It just comes across as insanity to me because, like, yeah, you absolutely can say something is objectively good or bad, or writing is the easiest example to go to. Because, like, hey, this game has 200 plot holes that destroy the stakes and characters and any investment in the story and everything else. And this other game, it has, like, 5 small contrivances that don't actually make that big of a difference on the world or story or anything. Like, I'm pretty sure one of those is going to be
better written.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, oh boy.
It's not STAG without someone being disingenuous. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's sad.
Unfortunately. Let's see where this goes. This is already fucking painful, though.
At least in New Vegas' case, because I haven't played the other one yet.
Wait,
what? Why are you even bringing it up then?
Witcher 3. What the? Why does it exist in your argument?
Yeah, what do you have against CD Projekt Red then? I have no fucking clue.
Yeah, why are you butthurt about CD Projekt Red if you haven't even experienced their fucking game?
Yeah, this guy is absolutely a fanboy. That is the only explanation at this point. Psychic damage? Yes. Strike off psychic damage.
Yeah, this is crazy person logic shit. What the hell?
Because you realize no rational person would say this. If I'm doing a review of why Fallout 3 is bad, I'm not going to say, in that other game, EverQuest 2. I've never actually played it, though, so I can't talk about it. I just want to fucking bring it up. I wouldn't talk about it as if it's a piece of fucking garbage if I don't know what's in the game. Like...
Yeah.
I think one of the
God,
bingo
and
spaces should just be crazy person.
you know what? The more that this happens, the more, yeah, it absolutely should be. Like, holy shit, man.
Yeah, like there's some people we wouldn't be able to, like, if we were to cover Angry Joe, for example, he might not strike off that box necessarily, but Movie Bob would. I guess Cinema Wins would.
Cinema
Some
Wins
others.
and Cinema Sins both.
Well, see, Cinema Sins, I wouldn't call as a crazy person just because they're doing the thing, they're doing the grift. It's not a crazy person, it's just a lazy shithead trying to make money. Cinema Wins is actually like
Fair.
desperate to make, oh hey, this thing is good. Hey, look, it's a thing in Black Widow. Ding.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I guess I can agree with that. Cinema Sins is more of the greedy piece of shit, and Cinema Wins is more of the actual, like, psychotic person.
Yeah.
It's a good game, and the creators are good at making stories. But, at least for me, they don't make the stories that I want.
Liking it does not mean it's good. In this case, not liking it does not mean it's bad.
So who the fuck cares if you don't like it? Then don't fucking... Why did this require a video?
Shit.
Because, like, I've never played the Monster Hunter games, for example. I've got no interest in them. I'm not going to make a video saying, these games I've never played, their fan base is terrible, and I'm just not interested in them. It's like, what?
So
It's the
here's
worst part is he's not even saying like, oh, I don't like it because it's bad. He's literally just, but it's not the story I specifically want.
Yes, that was my point. And
The
it's like
fuck is this?
he just said it is a good story and they are good at writing. He just gave objective qualities to it that are positive. They are good.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't like it because it's not the stories I want, and everyone should have to play the games or listen to the stories that I want to hear. Like, dude, fuck off. If it's good,
shit,
it's
man.
good. Shit.
Hold on a second, I want to check something. April 3rd, 2021. This guy doesn't even have 4,000 subscribers. Why the fuck does it matter? Why do you need to explain to your audience why you don't like this one game? I don't get it.
Yeah, this is weird.
Like, did he do like a series on Fallout?
Pinned comment from DJ Peach Cobbler. You absolute fool. Do you have any idea what you've done? You've called for the horde. May God have mercy on your comment section.
Dude,
I've never...
DJ Peach Cobbler is another very disingenuous person, so I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked that his dumbass would be there.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I've never seen Peach Cobbler's stuff, but that is fucking incredibly petty.
I have
Holy shit.
unfortunately seen some of Peach Cobbler stuff, and he's an idiot.
I've seen a little bit because there's a couple of things that have been recommended to us in the suggested channels by him, and
Yeah,
I've seen
I know
a
they've
bit of a couple of them.
Yeah, I know Chad has recommended some of his stuff to us to cover. All right, let's keep going.
When I played Knights of the Old Republic 1 for the first time, I fell in love with it. From the moment you...
That was a lot of people. Again, part of that is honeymoon syndrome. You know, you go back and you realize the warts and everything that are there. But it was also a pretty good game. Again, it's not a 9 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10. It's just a pretty good game. Did you not turn the video back on?
Yeah, I didn't. It's back up now, though.
You guys didn't miss much. He literally was just showing the crash. He was literally showing the introduction, basically, of Knights of the Republic 1. But yeah, I just don't think it's a 9 out of 10. I think it's a 7 out of 10, honestly. It's a great game. Because, again, remember, 5 out of 10 is average. It's okay. 6 out of 10 is a good game. 7 out of 10 is a great game. 8 out of 10 is a defining game. 9 out of 10 is a masterpiece. And 10 out of 10 is literal perfection. And I would love to see some literal perfection because I don't think it can ever exist.
Well, I don't think it can never exist, but I would like to see it because we've had a lot
Oh wait,
of...
you know what? You're right because we have been graced with Desert Bus. So.
Yes.
It literally does the exact thing it says it will do on the 10. 7 out of 10 is the middle of the road. Dude, I cannot believe that statement actually got said, and it was not said as a joke, it was said in sincerity. That Half-Life 2 video was fucking wild.
Was that the first or second one?
That was the second one. That was
Okay.
the crazy guy on his toilet in his college dorm room.
Yeah.
It's a 7 out of 10, middle of the road, average. It's like, what?
Yeah, what?
7 out of 10 is middle of the...
Didn't Angry
What?
Joe do something like that as well? I could have swore I remember Angry Joe saying something very similar to that.
Oh, man.
I thought DJ Peach Cobbler was good until he started to do the essay voice. After that, he started to the... This is worded weird. After that, he started to the bread tube material, and my interests have gone to zero. What the fuck is bread tube?
I don't know. But
'Cause,
all,
like,
all I
I
know is
know-
all I know is just be unbreaded.
I know it refers to, like, a vague group of people that H Bomber Guy and several other YouTubers are a part of. I just don't know, like, what it is or what they make.
Yeah, I keep hearing this term bread tube, but I've never looked into it, so I don't know what it is. Bread tube is socialist YouTube? What?
Oh.
Oh, fucking... Wow. All right,
Oh,
well,
bread tube is left-wing video. Oh,
Oh, well,
SJW.
there you go. So,
Oh,
brain rot. Literal brain rot. Got it.
yeah.
Why bread, though? Is it because it's what they don't have and they wish they did?
Yeast infection? I don't know.
No, food.
No, food. He's literally talking food. Remember what has collapsed like basically every communist country other than those that had a violent uprising?
I get
The fact they can't even... That's the joke that's always made. I stand in line all day with 100 bars of gold to buy a single loaf of bread.
Yeah, that's that's great. Holy fuck.
Oh no. Hassan, Vosh, and Destiny are bread tube in a nutshell. Well, that's a fucking wonderful cocktail there. Holy shit.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
Hopefully we
There's
never
been
have to cover
meaning-
them. I don't think we'd survive covering such garbage.
Oh
God,
yeah, no
bread
fuck.
tube works on so many levels. It's fucking amazing. Wow. All
There's
right.
a meaning to gotta get that bread.
Oh. All right, Ari.
Spire, escape from terrorists, hunt down the star maps, witness that moment, and defeat your foe in an
Witness that moment. Dude,
Okay.
the game's old. You can just say you were Revan. It's fine. You
Isn't
can-
this
you can
game like
just say
20
it.
years old now?
Yes. You can just say it. It's fine. Like, come on, man.
Hey man, do you remember that moment from The Empire Strikes Back?
Which one? There were lots of them.
Yes.
Exactly.
Behold! That moment! Who is Destiny? A gnome.
epic final battle, completely enraptured by the
Oh, hang on a second. The
What?
best plot twist in gaming history. I don't know if I can. I don't know
Well,
if I can
Hold on.
say that though.
I thought the best plot twist in gaming history was Fallout 4 with Sean. Father is your son.
That last video was painful. Yes.
Yeah, that guy actually fucking said that. He actually said it was the best in gaming history. Fucking hell.
I would need to go. I would need to genuinely dive into it. But I personally think that Fontaine was a far better twist in BioShock.
Yeah, that was a pretty good twist.
I think that was a way better twist. Like,
'Cause-
I'm not saying the twist in Knights of the Republic was bad at all. I'm
Yeah.
saying if we're talking a sliding scale, I think the Andrew Ryan and the Fontaine twist was way, was way better.
Well, especially since the whole "would you kindly" thing is just you
It's
don't
dropped so
think about
casually.
it.
You don't think about it.
Yeah.
You just follow your objectives because it's a video game. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you like activate the control panel? Why wouldn't you do this? It's a game.
Exactly.
Even though, and then you realize that he's been using the code word the entire time. Would you kindly pick up that wrench? Would you kindly take that talking box from the thing? Would you kindly activate this? Would you kindly? Would you kindly? Would you kindly? It's so fucking well done.
Well, not
because
just that.
You're doing it subconsciously without even thinking about it.
And not just that too. Even at least for me, I've played through that game numerous times after learning of the twist, and it still fades into the background for me, even when I'm trying to pay attention and like, what are all the times he says "would you kindly," and I get playing the game and it just slips into the background. You don't realize it all the time.
Yeah. It's really, yeah. I like I said, again, I am not saying that the Revan twist is bad at all, but behold, Fontaine! Yeah, it's pretty damn good.
Doesn't Destiny defend Rittenhouse against Vosh and other? Yeah, he does. There's actually a really great video on that. He's actually getting better. I think Destiny's starting to come around to the other side.
There are
of
people
things
that are waking up to the fact they're in a cult, finally.
Yeah, because Destiny, he had like a whole thing where he was in like this group call and he was trying to explain like just regular facts of the case to them, and they just would not listen, and it was so insane. He was just getting so fed up and tired of it. He was like, no, you literally cannot argue that he did not defend himself and that these people were not violent. You cannot objectively say that. And they were like, no, fuck you. You're just a white boy. Fuck off.
Much better title, Cree. That was Setch's doing.
Yeah, I gave him that title.
Ride to Hell has the best twist. Yeah?
I love
I don't remember
Ride to
the
Hell's,
twist.
I love Ride to Hell's character just because I love when a game knows the main character is a dumbass, and that's the entire point, and it works with that. And again, my favorite example is, I have to get past this electric fence to get to my objective. So I'm gonna go steal this semi truck literally across the road from it. You know, yeah, I'm in it. I'm like, okay, cool. So he's gonna get in the truck. You know, he could have climbed up those rocks over there. That would have bypassed it, but whatever. He's gonna get in the truck. He's gonna run down the electric fence. All right, fair. I see where this is going. This is a clear 1-2 problem. So he gets in the truck and then he drives down the road to the power station so he can blow up the power station, because if the power station's blowing up, there's no power to the electric fence, so he won't get shocked when he climbs it. I'm like, yes, I love that the character's a dumbass. I love it.
See, I've never played Ride to Hell. I probably will at some point. I have it. But I watched two best friends play it, and you have to understand how fucking hilarious it is that they just fall into their natural rhythm of talking. And then they realize, wait, why the fuck am I driving down the road? Like, what is happening here? I thought the place I had to get into is across the street from the truck, so why am I driving away from it? Oh no, am I driving to the dam to blow up, like, the power plant to blow it up to turn the power off? And then they get there and they're like, oh no!
And then he doesn't even climb over the fucking part with the fence.
Oh,
Climbs over a stone wall.
That's what I was talking about. He's like, wow, you could have climbed up that stone wall. That would have been fine. No, it's just, it's so great because the character is literally stupid. He is, and the writers know he's stupid. That's the best part. They're in on it. They're in on him being dumb.
anyways.
Moment and defeat your foe in an epic final battle, you are completely enraptured by the BioWare magic. When I finished the game, I was extremely satisfied with my...
Again, BioWare magic does not exist. Okay.
Wait, he said BioWare magic.
You said you're completely enraptured in the BioWare magic. It's like, BioWare magic does not exist.
People use that unironically.
Yes. So did the developers of BioWare used it unironically too, and it's only now that they've realized that they've been in the shitter for so long. They're like, yeah, the BioWare magic doesn't exist. It's like, yeah, no, it doesn't. It's just a quality. You put out a quality product, and people are going to enjoy your quality product. That's what it is. That's not magic.
completely unrelated, but I have to read this quote. We lost 4 more men on this expedition. If you could think of a better way to get ice, I'd like to hear it.
I like the comment right below that. BioWare magic equals employee abuse.
Yeah, pretty much.
Abuse is the best kind of magic.
Behold! BioWare magic!
Fucker, I was about to read that.
Nailed it.
See, I remember Jim Sterling bringing up the BioWare magic thing several years ago, and I thought it was just him shit-talking them. I didn't think it was actually something people said.
Yeah, it's things people unironically said. BioWare magic. It's like, no, BioWare magic did not exist. It has never existed. They just made a quality product. There wasn't interplay magic. It wasn't Black Isle magic. It's just they're just good games. Okay? You just make a quality product and people will want to play it.
Oh, God. Behold! Workplace abuse! In response to Blizzard. That happens quite a lot in the gaming industry, it seems.
Oh,
Behold! Sexual harassment!
sexual harassment? Panda! Oh, God.
Experience with the greatest story since the original trilogy. When it came time to play.
You know what?
I think I don't know. I can't agree with that because of the Thrawn trilogy, and it was really, really fucking good.
Okay, I haven't seen or I haven't read the Thrawn trilogy, but from the Star Wars media I've consumed, I will agree with that statement. That Knights of the Whole
Knights of the Whole.
Knights of the Old Republic is good, and it's a fucking 1,000 times better than anything Disney has produced.
Yeah.
Play the sequel, I was night with my team and. Why isn't there more outrage over this?
Why isn't there more outrage over this? Because we knew we weren't going to be getting our old team back. We knew that it was going to be different. There was an outrage over it because it was also good. It was a good game.
Hold on, is he upset that he doesn't play as the same characters from the first game?
Yes.
So is
That's
he
what
mad?
Literally just said. He literally just said.
So if he goes to play Final Fantasy IX, and he's not playing as Cloud and Tifa and Barrett and all the other characters from Final Fantasy VII, is that an issue to him?
I mean, it would
According
have
to
to
his
be.
logic,
By this logic, it would have to be.
So this
According
guy
to
is
his
literally
logic, yes,
retarded.
he would. Yeah, he is. This is insane. This is super crazy person shit. This whole video is nothing but crazy person shit.
Man, I wasn't fully believing chat when they said this would be a long one. We're an hour and 40 minutes in, and we're 2 minutes and 50 seconds into this video.
Yep.
The level, like, this is very, like, highly condensed insanity.
Yeah, there's a reason I said this is the one we should cover today and not the Star Wars one, because this is fucking awful.
Tifa is in the girl from the Italian Senate video. Yeah, she's the most popular Italian senator.
She legitimately is. That's the crazy part.
New characters in a sequel? Impossible. Yeah, this actually reminds me of the Half-Life videos where it's like, oh, Half-Life 2 introduced new characters and said they were part of the original. It's like, that's a people actually think this is a problem?
if the next Final Fantasy game doesn't have an edgy boy who listens to Limp Bizkit, I'm out of here.
Well, that's fair. That's a really good criticism. I can agree with that, Indigo.
All right, let's back that up.
I just think it's insanity that people are getting upset over new characters being introduced to a series.
Oh my god, I just realized something.
What?
It's like people being like, oh, Fallout New Vegas is bad because we don't get any of the characters from Fallout 3. It's not a real sequel. And then it's like, but Fallout 4 is good because we get the Coca-Cola bitch back.
You know, there's probably someone out there who's made that argument.
Oh, I'm sure
and
there
that's the sad thing.
Yeah, it's
Dude.
really bad.
New character. That's what we call an addition retcon.
Oh
Yeah.
god, addition rec. I fucking hate that shit. There's a couple comments I want to grab here though. Behold, a beholder. that is a good one.
Well, here's a good one too. Behold, Tifa. Wait, Tifa, what are you doing?
Behold, new characters.
Yeah, it's,
Scientists literally retcon reality every day, guys. Remember that.
At Creetosis,
God.
Pagan is wrong. Caesar captured some Brotherhood of Steel from the East. Yeah, he does. Or he did, and he mentions that, oh yeah, they weren't as knowledgeable about their own culture as they should have been. Which was fucking glorious.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Empire Strikes Back doesn't have Uncle Owen, Aunt Maru, Ben Kenobi, or Grand Moff Tarkin, and they introduce a green suit man and a swamp puppet. Literally a trash movie.
oh god.
Again, I wouldn't be surprised if people have made those arguments.
Yeah.
My team and... Why isn't there more outrage over this? Does Kreia alone make up for the fact that Obsidian Alien 3'd the last game?
How did
No,
they
alright,
alien
hold-
the last game?
They did not
What?
Alien 3. Also, that is horrible dismissiveness of Alien 3. Alien 3 is not that bad. In fact, Alien 3 gave us the brilliant concept that the xenomorph species will evolve to its adult form dependent on the host it gets. That was a great new addition to the entire Aliens franchise. That's how we get all the crazy interesting things like the Crushers, the Ravagers, the Runners, everything like that. That was a great addition.
Yeah.
You can be sad that Newt and Hicks are dead. That's entirely understandable. But, dude, come on.
So something I've got to ask. The character you play as in KOTOR 2, is that the character you play as in KOTOR 1?
No.
So it is an entirely... So how is it Alien 3ing?
It isn't Alien 3 at all. You do
Because-
get the Ebon Hawk back.
Okay.
But it's explained how you got it back.
All right. But... Okay, so
what
he
about
says...
Alien vs. Predator, though? Alien vs. Predator. Like, we talking the movies, the games? Games are pretty damn good. Well, mostly.
Yeah, mostly.
Well, they retconned Hicks' death. I think that was in Colonial Marines,
No,
wasn't it?
They did not retcon Hicks' death. They absolutely did not. That was bullshit. Fox even came out and said, "No, we never agreed to that. What the fuck?
Yeah, that was not official.
That
Okay.
was not an official thing. That was entire fan fiction."
Anyways, back on track. So he
No.
says a bunch of characters from the original died. Is that true? I don't care about spoilers.
Yes.
Okay, and there's a logical story reason for that happening, right?
Yes.
So who
this
the fuck
takes
cares?
This takes place a bit after.
How
this
long
is
after?
I don't know the exact time frame, but it's pretty far after the Starforge and everything.
So like
2,000 years after.
I'm sorry, what?
It's like 2,000 years after.
Is it really?
I mean, no,
Are you
no,
fucking
no.
with me? Okay.
No, but
So
that
like
would
30
be funny.
years.
That would be really funny.
It's like 30 years. 20 years.
Takes place 5 years. It's 5 years after Knights of the Old Republic.
Okay. But again, you said they all their deaths make sense within the story that
Yes, and not everyone is gone.
Okay, so what's the fucking issue? Like
There
is it
isn't
there-
an issue.
Why
This
is it there more
insanity.
outrage over this? Do you
It's
know how
'cause-
stories work?
Because it was explained why this happened, and
I
it
feel-
was explained that this is after the events of the first game, and
I
it
feel
was
like
a good game.
I feel like this guy would have a fucking aneurysm if he watched Game of Thrones. Why is it there more outrage over this? They killed the main character.
Charging battery.
Charging battery. They killed the new main character and the new main character. Like, man, I'm sorry that you think killing off characters in a story is a bad thing, you fucking weirdo.
I'm pretty sure there were a couple party members that died from KOTOR 1 to KOTOR 2.
I'm sorry.
I know Mandalore survived.
I just noticed
yeah.
something. Did he add like a circle for a tit on this rectangle person?
Yes.
Yes, he did.
Why?
Because it's the
Because
Yahtzee
we have to
style.
show
Yahtzee,
it's a female.
Yahtzee does the same thing for females.
Oh, that's still weird.
It
Yeah,
is.
that is weird.
But again, Yahtzee goes the full mile to actually have an actual like head that he's also done to keep in the same style, so it doesn't like look fucking weird.
Like this does?
Yeah. The way they killed them off was really contrived. I agree with that. Yes. No party members die, but a lot of extras die. I swear there are party members from KOTOR 1 that do die in KOTOR 2.
Well, there's an easy way to look this up.
Yeah, well, there you go.
What?
Am I thinking of a lot of cut content? Like, how much is my memory like influenced by the restoration mods and everything? Like, holy fuck.
Well, there's a very easy way to find this out. I'm looking it up right now.
They killed off Wesker. Resident Evil is ruined. His foot got smooshed.
Okay, so I looked up one of the characters, Juhani from Knights of the Old Republic.
Right.
It doesn't say anything that happened. Like, it's a very small page for some reason.
Oh, actually, that's a good point. Anton Hansen says the guy should have removed one of Krea's hands. Yeah, he really should have. Krea has only one arm, only one hand.
Well, this is the Old Republic wiki, and not. Maybe it doesn't have information on KOTOR 2 for some reason. I don't know.
No, but that's it. I will bow to the wisdom of Mr. Pyrocrab. Mr. Pyrocrab has actually named the characters HK, T3, and Canderous. Canderous becomes Mandalore in KOTOR 2.
They die.
Yeah.
Okay, I still don't. Yeah, I just don't still see where the issue is.
Yeah. So yeah, no, there legitimately is an issue.
You know what? It's my fault for trying to assume that there's any kind of logic or standards in a fucking crazy weirdo fanboy's arguments. It's my fault for assuming there's any kind of logic to what he was saying.
And again, if anyone's coming in right now and they're saying, well, why are you calling him a crazy weirdo fanboy? He literally said that he was driven into the arms of Biothesda, which is what he calls them, by the fanboys of CD Prosidian, and that it was CD Prosidian fanboys' fault that he bought Fallout 76 and Mass Effect Andromeda and they were bad. The dude's a delusional fanboy.
Yeah, this guy's crazy. We just got a super chat in, but we missed one a little earlier. $2 from Scoopmeister. Thank you. Tifa, Mussolini would like to know your location. Oh boy. And $5 from Septier Caleb. Thank you. Hi, furries. Well, there's only one furry on the stream, and that's Setch. I'm enlisting for
wait, what? No.
You've said you're a furry before.
No.
You
I'm
did.
a scaly.
You have.
There's a difference.
Huh?
I'm a scaly. There's a difference.
It's the same fucking thing. It doesn't matter.
Just waiting for him to say that.
You got my pronouns wrong, Cree.
We're gonna cancel you now.
Oh no.
Canceled.
Oh no.
We're gonna make you eat at Trungos.
I'm enlisting for the army. Got 99th percentile on the PCAT. I'm not sure what that is. And I'm thinking of picking 91D or 88K for my MOS. Wish me luck.
Well, good luck. So, 91D and 88K are the job listings. MOS is your military occupational service.
Okay.
And the PCAT, I'm not sure because I don't recall the PCAT. We had the ASVAB, which is the Armed Services Vocational Aptitude Battery Test. I'm assuming the PCAT's the same thing or something similar.
That fucking super chat.
Anyways, good luck, Scepter Caleb.
Wow! Wow! $2 super chat from Peace was never an option. I don't thank you because you're a piece of shit. So I think you mean farming equipment. No.
What is that in response to?
Me saying I'm not furry.
I don't get it. Farming
He's
equipment?
saying, yeah, Setch isn't a scaly, he's farming equipment because he's a lizard.
I'm not a lizard.
Oh, Morrowind!
I am not a lizard, damn it.
That took me way too long, because I was thinking, like, not
There is no
Morrowind.
lizard conspiracy. There's no lizard uprising coming. It's already happened. The uprising was decades ago.
All hail Trungos. Yes.
$2 super chat from Johnny All 14. Thank you very much.
Thank
Scaly
you.
Gang, rise up. Dragons and lizards for life.
Anyways.
Well, me. I just can't let go
Okay. His audio cut out for me there.
outrage over this. Time to play the sequel.
Oh, here we go.
I was enthralled to
Oh, well, I
reunite
guess
with
we're
my
going through
team
the
and... Why isn't there more outrage over this? Does Kreia alone make up for the fact that Obsidian Alien 3'd the last game?
1, no, they didn't Alien 3 it. 2, it's not Kreia alone.
Such-
It's multiple aspects. And 3, as other people in chat pointed out, that no, they don't die. So I swore that some of the party members did die, and I knew the ones that didn't were still there, and they explained why they're still there because it's 5 years later. But yeah, no. So again, you don't know what you're talking about. Congratulations, you didn't actually play KOTOR 2.
$2 from Scepter Caleb. Thank you. The PCAT, is just the ASVAB, but
The
internet.
ASVAB.
The
Yeah,
what?
the ASVAB. So it is, like I said, I said I didn't know what the PyCat was, or I said PCAT. I didn't know what the PyCat was. I knew what the ASVAB was because I took the ASVAB, and the ASVAB is the Armed Services Vocational Aptitude Battery Test. I didn't know what the PyCat was, but Scepter Caleb's literally saying, oh, it's just the ASVAB test, only through the internet. It's like, okay, makes sense.
All right.
She doesn't for me. I just can't let go of the fact that all I accomplished in KOTOR 1 was thrown into the garbage off screen just because Obsidian wanted to Invisible War the ending.
What?
You need to stop this. All right. You need to stop. So, Invisible War, the thing that was so weird about Invisible War was the fact that it made all the endings canon for Deus Ex, which was impossible.
Okay.
Like,
so they had a dragon break.
I don't know, man.
I like how
it was
defeated
fucking
you
weird.
are. Like, I bring that up and you just sigh in defeat. Because that's the same thing Morrowind did.
Yeah, I don't know why they did it. They did it. It's fucking weird. Invisible War is the actual sequel to Deus Ex, the original Deus Ex, and it's not bad, but it kind of fucks everything up. It really does.
Okay,
It's
so
just,
let's pull us back from Invisible War and Deus Ex because that doesn't actually matter here.
yeah, it literally doesn't matter, but that's why I'm saying he needs to stop doing this. Stop just throwing in these things to pretend you're smart. You're not showcasing you're smart. You don't need to do just because they wanted a Deus Ex Invisible War, the endings. It's like, no. And at one, they didn't throw all the stuff away that you did in the trash. We already explained that. We also explained that you don't know what you're talking about because you said that all of them were dead. Again, which isn't true. You don't know what you're talking about.
Creetosis missed 2 super chats. The one from Hisley Fox and a guy under a bridge. We'll get to them. We're doing our thing.
Oh, man. Mihawk, you've been around long enough. You know how this works.
So, Knights of the Old Republic 1 only had 2 endings, right? Light side, dark side?
Yeah.
Okay. So, how does this guy think they are reconciled to be one ending, according to Knights 2?
I'm not entirely sure, because I never got the vibe that both endings were canon. Because one of them was obviously like the Starforge, kind of like if it was dark side, if it wasn't blown up, then the entire galaxy is really, really fucked.
Die Ghostfish is saying the Jedi Order gets blown up. All the non-party Jedi members, bar the Six Masters. I thought that was just Tatooine that blows up in KOTOR 1, because I remember there's that, like, it gets blown up and you can't go back. And in KOTOR 2, you can get to the ruins of it.
Yeah.
So, from what I'm understanding, he's just pulling shit out of his ass here with this whole fucking Deus Ex the ending thing.
Yeah. I would really need to do another deep dive back into Knights 2 and make sure I don't have the restored content stuff on. Because the community went through, there's tons of documentation, there's tons of stuff left over from stuff. There's literally like so much content that is still on the game's files that you just have to activate to make it start again and everything. Like, holy shit. But yeah, I don't know. I don't recall both endings being canon from KOTOR 1. I don't recall that.
KOTOR 2 lets you pick what happened in the first game, but the canon ending to KOTOR 1 is the light side ending. Okay, so KOTOR 2 accounts for both endings. Should you decide, oh, I played a dark side character in KOTOR 1, so that's the ending for KOTOR 1, and KOTOR 2 will base it around that decision you made. So that's not Deus Exing the ending. That's accounting for both.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, because again, Deus Ex had multiple endings, and they were all like contradictory. And Invisible War had them all be. They were all the endings all happened, and it's like, but how? It's like I don't get it. Again, Deus Ex Invisible War hurts, and it's sad because it's not that bad of a game, but my god, does it? There's a lot of those groaning moments, like, why did you do that?
You mean like how the opening of Invisible War starts off with a Grey Goo event, but it only destroys one city and not the entire planet?
Yeah. Like, how does it know to stop? Wouldn't it keep replicating? Why does it stop?
Yes, but in KOTOR 2, they say the rest of the Jedi were hunted down, even the ones who survived Dantooine. That's why he's saying they're invisible warring it. Only a few tiny things change if you say light or dark ending, but the whole tone of the game feels very much like it was a dark side ending or the light side ending was pointless.
I don't agree because, again, the Starforge would kind of fuck everything if the dark side ending was the canon ending. All right, so backing up, let's grab these super chats real quick.
Yep. 100 rubles from Hisley Fox. Thank you. A little tangential question. What motivates you to continue watching these videos by all sorts of weird people despite their extremely poor quality? Because we genuinely have interesting discussions among ourselves on stream. And whenever we invite guests on, too. Like, we've had people like Indigo or Prometheus and Skibbs on. It's nice talking to them and discussing the things we like. Sort of using these shitty videos as a platform for discussing them.
M9, that's what I'd like to know. How did Denton do all that shit at the same time? I don't fucking know, but he did apparently. Because they all were canon somehow.
Darth Soulsucker undoes all of Revan's hard work off screen. Seems to be what upset him.
Let's see, $5 super chat from a guy under a bridge. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
If it's any consolation, the list the Argonian made is proof at least one Scaly works at Bio Bugthesda. Also, New Vegas gave us Joshua Graham and the Kings.
I guess.
I mean, I don't think so. I think they were just doing a logical like extension of dude being a hornball.
I think the funnier thing is, if you actually consider it, Crassius Curio would be a furry himself since he's into fucking lizards.
Well, not really, because they actually those people exist.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
but that doesn't change that. Oh, it's a specific attraction to this thing, this animal person.
I think it would because again, they're a real thing that exists in the world. It's not like something entirely in your head. It's not a fantasy. It's not a thing that you've built up that doesn't exist and can't exist.
But if we made cat girls now, the people would still call you a furry for dating them.
I mean,
Come on.
probably. God, that's that fucking what was it? That wasn't that South Park that did that? And then the cat girls still had like the tiger instincts to eat.
Yeah,
people.
they kill people.
Yeah.
My favorite anything to do with cat girls was when Vinny was playing these random shitty games, and it's like, oh, a stray cat girl's left at your doorstep, and Vinny just fucking dies laughing.
Yeah.
Rockpar in
Danny-
chat. Rockpar in chat. Bunny girls are the best. I think I know what you're referring to. And yeah, that was an
Daniel-
entertaining stream.
Daniel Survivor says, "Why Darkseid always lose?" Because a lot of times Darkseid is a situation you can't continue a story from. Whereas Lightside winning a lot of times means the status quo maybe hasn't been maintained exactly, but has been shifted minorly in comparison to the Darkseid wins, all of humanity is now dead, or, you know, the fucking Starforge exists. And the Starforge is just pumping out like death bots, like death bot fleets and everything constantly. It's like, how do you deal with a threat like that?
Regardless, I coasted along with my band of mostly new characters. Some were very interesting, others were unnecessary, and one was very, very unlikable.
Wow. I mean, okay. How then how do you get so much of this stuff wrong already if you So you said you've coasted along and you just don't like him. Did you ever go through his entire storyline and experience why? Like why he does the things that he does?
But no, he probably wasn't paying attention and brought the wrong person from the dino statue and killed them, then killed Boone for...
God, it really does feel exactly like that. Jesus Christ.
Oh god, are we going to get false DMCA'd by this guy because he's an idiot too?
Who knows? All right, let's continue. Again, like, yeah, this is a why I don't love Fallout New Vegas or Obsidian video. At least this is related to Obsidian.
At least it's related, it's somewhat. At least he's...
Yeah.
This video's been a massive shit show. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
All right.
So, I go through the motions, finding the remaining Jedi, listen to Krea's famous monologues, battle 3 main antagonists, then witness that moment.
What kind of shit ending is that?
Perhaps I could have...
Yeah, the game was rushed. Like again, they were promised an increase of time, and then they started working with that idea that they got promised an increase of time, and then Microsoft came back and said, "Lol, no, it's coming out the original deadline." You what now?
I honestly forgot this was about New Vegas, so did I.
Yeah. DMCA, don't mock my crap arguments. Yeah. Yeah.
like
Oh,
I
sorry.
was just gonna say, yeah, it's the game was unfinished. That is definitely a criticism of the game.
Shit
And-
ending is that?
I will push play from now on then.
Well, no, you
and-
keep pausing. I think you're done, and then you add on
I know,
another
that's
thing.
what I mean. That's what I mean. I will push play.
And fuck, there was something I wanted to say too.
What's
Yeah, I
wrong with
forgot
having
that.
3 villains? I don't get that. Why is he like
There
molding?
there isn't anything wrong. In fact, the fact that Kreia falls back to the dark side, but explains why she does. Yeah, it's fine.
God, this guy's fucking crazy.
RPR and bingo. Did you get? If you got bingo off of the Setch Kree Pause War, that's a free space. You always had that.
Well, some people might still do it just for the extra challenge.
Sure. I mean, that could work, yeah. Yeah, Setch Kree Pause War, there's a reason that Setch Kree Pause War is a green thing. It's a free space.
Anyways,
Yeah, exactly. Yes, that moment. Not to be confused with other that moment. Yeah.
I remember what I was going to say. No, it's just going through the motions, so you weren't engaging with the game.
Yeah, you were engaging, you weren't paying attention to what's going on.
Yeah, because going through the motions means you're not paying attention. You're just completing it for the sake of completing it.
Yep.
Reminds me of a certain other person that did a very similar video who just went through the motions and didn't pay attention.
Yeah.
I'm going to kill this character for yelling at me for killing the wrong... or getting him to kill the wrong character. Because I'm a fucking idiot. And I don't know how video games work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perhaps I could have liked KOTOR 2 more if it was actually finished and didn't come with the baggage of tearing the first game to shreds.
It didn't.
It didn't.
It didn't tear the first game to shreds, but I do agree that it is unfortunate that the game wasn't finished. Again, like, it's Obsidian got dicked around by so many different publishers. It is a long history of Obsidian getting fucked over by publishers. If you really want to get mad, you should look at what happened with Obsidian's other game called Armored Warfare, which was actually like better than World of Tanks in every single regard, and how fucked they got by the publisher on that game.
It's insane.
But, anyway, whether I liked it or not, Obsidian's unfinished classic set a precedent for their identity. If BioWare was the...
How did it set a precedent for their identity?
Yeah, getting fucked around isn't really setting a precedent.
Unfortunately, it turns out it's accurate.
Yeah, but I mean...
That's not like, on them.
It's not like they constantly got fucked around just because they got fucked around on KOTOR 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, like, I think what set a more positive precedent would have been Neverwinter Nights 2. Like, that would have been the thing that really solidified them as an RPG. If you were RPG circles, it was Neverwinter Nights 2 that really gave you what they could do, especially the Mask of the Betrayer. That was a fantastic expansion. Like, holy fuck.
Do you mention the such that Feargas, Obsidian CEO or whatever, was the one who failed to sign the offer of increased time from Microsoft?
But he didn't know he needed to sign. Again, they got him on that. It's like, you should have signed off on this. And that's what I said earlier, was the fact that, but we didn't have it in writing. And the entire team was like, what? After they had already said that, you can have more time.
Yeah, I'm just not as familiar with the situation, so I can't really comment on it.
Oh, they're saying it was LucasArts, not Microsoft.
Oh.
No, I'm pretty sure Microsoft is the one that told LucasArts that it needed to be released now.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know anything about this.
Yeah, because they wanted to get it out for the Christmas release for the Xbox.
I'm sorry if you've answered this question already, but have you added Game Twice Over videos to your watch list? My preferred pick would be, did Bethesda ruin Super Mutants? Is this a video you're suggesting we cover?
Yeah, because I'd say yeah, they ruined super mutants.
Fucking absolutely they did.
Yeah.
They're completely different species from what they are in fucking Fallout 1 and 2.
Yep.
This vid feels like it was like it used New Vegas to get clicks from people, so this guy could explain his weird philosophy. Yeah.
Yeah. And again, I do agree that they should have put it on paper. They should have known this. I think, because remember, Obsidian's first game was Knights of the Old Republic 2. That was their first game as a studio. So I think they were naive in just saying when they got word from the suits that yes, this is totally fine, and then they didn't think they needed to do paperwork, and they got fucked over by it. Well, their paperwork is in order. Like I said, get to Armored Warfare and see how much paperwork actually matters when you have a Russian shithead of a company that decide, well, you know, suka bliet, and then they will fuck you over even though they're violating contracts. And they literally refuse to pay you, and they actually actively sabotage the game so that they can steal it.
We should probably look into maybe doing that Did Bethesda Ruin Super Mutants video, because Daniel Survivor is saying yes, he simps for Bethesda a lot. Fucking rip. That's going to be painful. Anyways, let's get back to this video. We're 3 minutes and 50 minutes, 3 minutes and 50 seconds in, and I already want this shit to fucking end.
Yeah.
Wait, whoa. And also nice to see that STAG is lying yet to a subject they don't know about. There are critics who can do anything to cover up. They tracks, don't this to these people, they crazy to the core.
I've seen a few comments.
Are you talking about?
I've seen a few comments from this person in chat. They're just saying like, "Oh, we're disingenuous liars and stuff." They're just a weirdo who has shit arguments from the looks of it. I'd like you to point out an example where we've lied or been disingenuous.
Yes, please.
And keep in mind,
I've said like, oh, I don't know anything about this topic, but that's why I haven't really chimed in on like any facts or anything about it. But clearly, Setch has, like, he's clearly played these games.
And keep in mind, there's a difference between lying and being wrong. We're allowed to be wrong.
Yeah.
The whimsical and optimistic yin, then Obsidian was the bleak and cynical yang. And this image would be
Huh?
What?
Okay. So I've never heard that they were the bleak and cynical yang. I think that they took a more realistic look at what the Force was and the ideologies in Star Wars, and you were free to come to your own conclusion if you agreed with Kreia or not in Knights of the Republic 2. Like, that was kind of the whole point of when you finally confronted her. If you could tell her that she was wrong, she didn't know what she was talking about.
Affirmed with their next would also come off the coattails of another smash hit.
Ooh.
That was not their next game. Holy dude, New Vegas was not their next game. Okay, you had Neverwinter Nights 2 and Alpha Protocol that came out before this. Jesus Christ.
Well, you could scratch off not doing research off the fucking bingo. Holy shit.
Yeah, holy fuck. This is insane. Even I knew that that wasn't their fucking game that they made after KOTOR. Jesus.
Then it was the bleak and cynical yang. And this image would be reaffirmed with their next game that ironically would also come off the coattails of another smash hit.
So, you know, a game being a smash hit doesn't make it good, right?
Yeah.
And you know, making a follow-up, or another entry in the series, I should say, to a smash hit isn't riding the coattails, you fucking retard.
It's especially
Holy
not riding
shit.
the coattails when you're the ones who made the fucking property to begin with.
Yep.
Fuck
and
you.
Especially if you do as much as you can not to reference the thing. Yeah, it's like Fallout 3. Let's not talk about it. We got to do some damage fixes here. We're not going to talk about Fallout 3 as much as possible.
Jesus Christ. I am so sick of hearing that shit, though. The fucking...
Yeah.
Oh, they're riding on the coattails of Bethesda. They made the fucking series. You don't get to sit there and say they're riding the coattails. If anything, Bethesda's riding the coattails. Shut the fuck up.
It would be like if let's pretend Microsoft didn't buy Blizzard and Bethesda. Imagine Blizzard bought the rights to the Elder Scrolls, and then they made their own game, and then Bethesda made a new Elder Scrolls game under Blizzard's, like, under contract by Blizzard. And then someone were to say, "Oh yeah, Bethesda was riding the coattails of Blizzard's Elder Scrolls game." Like, are you fucking for real?
Yeah, that'd be insane. I'd be like, are you fucking serious, dude? Come on.
I also want to get this.
Slothimus, I do remember that. So, Slothimus Prime says, let's not forget that Obsidian worked on an Aliens RPG game, but Sega pulled the plug and decided that Aliens Colonial Marines was the right game to make. Yeah, if you want to make yourself more depressed, look at the Obsidian Aliens RPG game. It looked genuinely fucking interesting.
I agree. Long Dick Johnson was a pretty cynical and dark yang to BioWare's yin.
Yeah. And also, how is it do you realize how fucking dark, depressing, and cynical Fallout 3 is? And how just incompetent, like, it is? Come on, man.
Yeah, that is pretty funny to be like, oh, they're so cynical, and it's like, dude, Fallout 3 is literally a dead fucking wasteland where everyone dies. Like, what the fuck?
I also haven't seen, like, a lot of evidence to back up any claim he's made so far.
Not yet, yeah, so...
When I played Fallout 3 for the first time, it felt like a classic hero's journey. You are a young hero who is forced out of their home into a harsh world. And from there, you would go on an epic journey that would change yourself and the world forever.
What part of the journey in Fallout 3's main story is epic?
Yeah, I'm gonna need again, because I could say it was a pretty limp-dicked, lame journey that didn't make any sense and seemed very convoluted.
Remember how in Fallout
really epic.
2, the Enclave were a fucking force to be reckoned with? Like, they were extremely powerful. If you beat the game and then you use that book to max out all your stats and then you go to Navarro, you're still going to have trouble fighting 2 to 3 Enclave soldiers.
Yep.
Because they're that fucking tough.
You know what my favorite part in Fallout 2 was? It was the conversation at the power plant.
Hold on, I'm making a point here.
Okay, go ahead.
You remember how in Fallout 3 the Enclave soldiers went down in a few shots from a 10mm pistol?
Yeah.
That's not epic.
Remember when you didn't even have to shoot? You just fucking walked behind a robot that did all the work for you?
Yeah. Liberty Prime has a better journey than the player does.
Your dad has a better journey than you do.
That's the worst part is that the entire thing feels like you're just following the footsteps of your father, who's way more interesting and does more cool things.
Yeah, exactly. And then he dies, and it's like, well, there goes all the interesting bits of this game.
Best part of Fallout 2 was the new Reno. So much juicy role-playing there.
Yeah. Did you want to be a fluffer? Go for it.
Wait, you could be a prosecutor in New Reno?
Fluffer boy!
I saw the chance and I fucking took it.
Oh, damn. You fucking bingered the audience. Jesus.
Oh, man.
I didn't binger the audience. I'm not trying to convict him for self-defense.
Oh,
he didn't point a gun at them.
Yeah, I didn't point it.
You better find him guilty.
But yeah, the part I liked in Fallout 2 was the conversation in the power plant when the Enclave guy contacts you by radio and he's like, "Oh, your thing's not working. What's going on over there?" And if you act like a jackass, like, "Okay, fucking smart guy, I just sent a kill team out on your ass. Enjoy." And they get there and they are legitimately like, "Oh, you're gonna die now."
Well, they don't actually show up in Fallout 2. I think there's a restoration mod that does add them, but
okay.
in the base game they don't show up. But yeah, that is like
I love that
an
conversation.
insanely
It was just
amusing conversation.
I love how you could bullshit your way through it too by just getting kind of military jargon mumbo jumbo here and there.
And as someone in chat said earlier, it's gone from display now. It was when the guy first made the point. But you ready for a heavily sugar-coated retelling of Fallout 3's story?
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. Oh boy.
Like my screen, I'm at him looking at the purifier as he's dying, and I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm on a frame before that where he's still in the wasteland with the gun.
I went back so that the audio or anything won't jump.
Yeah. He tries to put his take into everything he sees. Nobody's take is that bad. Not even Bad Take Johnson, and he had bad fucking takes. Thus the name.
Yeah.
That's great.
All right, here we go.
An epic journey that would change yourself and the world forever. And when I finished the story, I felt the same way when I finished KOTOR 1.
The capital wasteland proved a cruel.
You got the same thing out of that awful ending. Like, so awful that the developers themselves had to apologize and try to fix it through patches and expansion packs.
Yeah, the DLC literally changes the ending.
Oh, man.
Hold on a second. So if he's upset at KOTOR 2 for shredding everything that KOTOR 1 did, shouldn't he be upset at Broken Steel for shredding the ending to the amazing ending that made me feel what I felt in KOTOR?
He should be. By his own logic, he should absolutely feel the same way.
Wait a second. Is he gonna make the argument that New Vegas threw out everything in Fallout 3?
If he does,
oh my god!
laugh.
If he does, that's gonna be fucking hilarious.
Keep in mind that's something New Vegas should have done because Fallout 3 is fucking garbage. But
it doesn't even work because it's literally taking a wasteland that doesn't work logically and cannot exist, where everyone would just die, and Fallout New Vegas fixes it and makes it so people can actually live. So to say like, oh, they took away and ruined like Fallout 3, it's like, no, they literally made it so people could live. Fuck off.
Let's see where this goes, because I have a bad feeling that he's going to say, a very bad feeling he is going to say that New Vegas also shit all over Fallout 3, and it's like, good.
The capital wasteland proved a cruel, inhospitable place. But the lone wanderer refused to surrender to the vices that had claimed so many others. The values passed on from father to child. Selflessness.
By the way, this is absolutely a feels over reels moment. The music makes the feels.
I also want to point out, my Gordon Freeman was a psychopath who murdered everyone.
Yeah. All right.
Honor guided this noble soul through countless trials and triumphs.
And let's be honest, is there anything more badass than the lone wanderer and his faithful super mutant sidekick bringing righteous justice to the wasteland?
Yes,
there's plenty of
Yes, tons of things. You also don't even get them until late into the story. Like, literally, you get them there, you get captured, he shows up at Raven Rock, and then you go do the end gauntlet, and that's it.
Yeah, you don't even get to do anything with him unless you buy the fucking DLC, which lets you play after the game.
How do you bring righteous justice to the wasteland when Liberty Prime does most of the work?
Yeah. Fucking
Yeah,
hell, man.
you don't get to do shit. This is fucking awful. Jesus Christ.
Well, here we go.
Also, that argument of like, oh, but you just get to shoot and kill everything, and it's like, isn't that so badass? No, I'd rather talk. I'd rather have engaging conversations with people.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
that's the thing. That's the beauty of New Vegas. You could complete it while killing every single living thing in the world except for children, or you could beat it without killing a single character. Like,
Yeah.
you can have both. You can have your, I'm a badass, I'm killing everything, haha explosions fun, and you can have the other way, the talking everyone down way, or nearly everyone, for the people who want that kind of gameplay because they find it very rewarding, and it can be very rewarding.
Holy shit. $5 super chat from Johnny All 14. Thank you. Here's a hot take. Freaking Clash of Clans is better than Skyrim and Fallout 4. At least Clash of Clans has some semblance of death.
Oh.
My.
And also, $2 from Scoopmeister. Thank you. Oh, just you wait. It gets worse. Oh, God, no.
Yeah, it does, unfortunately.
Oh.
All right.
Once that story, proceeded to the Mojave for the next adventure. When I woke up in the doctor's office, things started off rather nice, if a bit different. I wasn't someone who ventured into a new land to explore. I was already a resident who came back from the dead and had no real established backstory. So...
Well, you kind of do have an established backstory, though, already. Like, you know you were a courier, and you got shot in the head for a package you were delivering. That's already part of your backstory.
Well, it's minimal backstory, and even not having a backstory is fine because, again, it's an RPG. It allows you to create your character. You can...
Yeah, you can literally say that you joined the couriers as like a side gig thing. Here's what you actually do. And you're like, hey, you want some extra caps? And this is just something you just happen to be. This could be your first delivery, for God's sake.
Well, second, because of Lonesome Road.
Oh,
well,
fair.
Yeah, but again, also Lonesome Road can be. You can literally argue if that was even you.
Or if it's a mistaken identity thing, and he's been lumping this all on you for something another courier did, and he's just put it all on your shoulders because you, completely by random, got the same courier number as the courier that actually delivered it.
God, and this is such a dumb argument anyway, because Fallout 3, like, yeah, you start as a child, but you don't get to decide anything about your character until you leave.
And also,
you really don't have a backstory other than your dad exists, and that's it. And you were a vault dweller. That's it. That's really not that much different. So why is he complaining about this in New Vegas?
I'd argue the opposite is the problem, where Fallout 3 gives you enough of a backstory that you can't make your own backstory. You can't decide who your character is or what your history is.
You have to be from that vault.
True. You do have to be a vault dweller. There's no getting around that.
Well, not just that. It's you know who your friends are. You know you got who your bully was and all that. It's like
you know your father. You know exactly what he is. He has to be this scientist. He has to come from Rivet City. These are things that have to happen. Your mother has to have died in childbirth.
Because even Fallout 1 has you as a vault dweller. But that's it. You could still decide who you were in the vault. Maybe you were a smooth-talking person in the vault who, I don't know, maybe they scan people in poker games, or fucking, I don't know, maybe you were the vault slut. You could be anything.
Maybe you were the armorer.
Yeah.
And that's why you know guns so well.
Yeah.
Fuck! I fucking hate this shit, dude. It's so stupid. Yeah, oh my god. He's literally bitching that you get to fucking decide who your character is. That's so fucking dumb.
$5 super chat from Stephen Wright. Thank you very much. Am I the only one who thinks the title Lone Wanderer doesn't make sense? Yeah, it doesn't. Lone Wanderer doesn't make any sense, honestly.
Yeah, it feels like
you're not the Lone Wanderer, and you have companions, so you're not even alone at all. You're not the only person wandering the wastelands. It's not like you're in the post-apocalypse and there's no survivor. You know, like you maybe find like a couple villages of like 3 or 4 people or something like that. Like tribal things.
You don't get it, Setch. You're the Lone Wanderer because you're the only one who does anything in the world.
Yeah, you're the only one that travels from place to place and does things.
Well, no, you're not the only one that travels from place to place. We have the caravans. Admittedly.
Well, they're lone wanderers too. Duh. But they have guards. Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. They're not. They're lone wanderers.
If you can be called a wanderer with companions, then they can be called it with guards.
My favorite lone wanderer is random Brotherhood soldier who traveled east with the entire chapter of Lone Wanderers.
Yeah. Oh no, my favorite one is the sole survivor who gets fooled because the guy that shot his spouse, it could be husband or wife, doesn't matter. The guy that shot the spouse is actually a cyborg and not a synthetic because he couldn't be a synthetic because of reasons.
$5 from a guy under a bridge. Thank you. There's a guy who made builds for Fallout 4 and tried to make decent backstories for all of them, in spite of how restrictive it is. Heart goes out to it, lol. I mean, I'm sure you could try. It seems something that's very difficult to work around.
Your vagaries would be like, I was in the military. I was a soldier trained with power armor, but maybe you were a technician, and you could say that the military had the same tradition as the Marine Corps does, where everybody had to be a rifleman, so you were trained in power armor, and maybe your camp got attacked, so you had combat experience. I don't know how you would explain the backstories while keeping the things that have to be true.
$5 from SSF High Command John with no message. Thank you. If you meant to send a message and it didn't go through, just type it in chat and we'll try to keep an eye out for it.
Yeah. All right.
Things started off rather nice, if a bit different. I wasn't someone who ventured into a new land to explore. I was already a resident who came back from the dead and had no real established backstory. So, I made some friends and enemies on my journey to find the man who shot me. Then after finding him, seducing him, and killing him in his sleep, I recovered the package and was given the ultimate decision of who would rule the Mojave Wasteland. Being the ideal person I am, I sided with the NCR to burn the murder.
So, you assumed NCR good, Legion pure evil with no...
being the idealistic person I am.
God, it's Acertard all over again. They're literally perfect. There's nothing wrong with them. That's actually a problem.
You missed all the bureaucracy, the corruption, the fact that they have no supply lines, that they're obsessed with the wrong things, that they're literally shooting themselves in the foot constantly.
The fucking massacre.
Yeah, at Bitter Springs.
Jesus Christ. What is it with people thinking the NCR are these fucking...
Hang on. I'm pretty sure Indigo Gaming says, he said ideal, not idealistic, right? And I was like, oh. If he said ideal, that's so much worse.
I think he did.
Ideal person. Hold on.
Hold on, I want to grab this comment too, because SSF High Command John did post a comment. My favorite lone wanderer is the lone Enclave soldier who spawns at Dukov's place when you're level 3. I didn't even know that happened.
Yeah, it does. There's like, it's right as you take that turn to go, God, you know when you get the Brotherhood of Steel DLC thing, that area where the Deathclaw sits, right there next to Dukov's place, there's that little camp, and they've got like a Deathclaw there and stuff. He's standing like right there.
So he just spawns in too early from the other Enclave outposts.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's just like the one that's like near Megaton when you go through that little area where the burned out house is.
Yeah.
And he's like right there next to the mailbox and stuff. Yeah, it's just like that one.
All right.
I'm preparing myself. Are we ready? I want to hear if he says being an ideal person. I want to see if he says it.
Then after finding him, seducing him, and killing him in his sleep, I recovered the package and was given the ultimate decision of who would rule the Mojave Wasteland. Being the ideal person I am...
He does!
Oh, you
being
fucking
the
idiot.
Ideal person that I am. Who's ideal? Because you definitely aren't my ideal person.
How much you want to bet he did the exact same thing he did with KOTOR 2, where he just fucking coasted through, went through the motions, didn't pay any attention, and now he's going to shit on the game because he didn't pay any attention.
Dude, if he does the Lanius... I'm calling it right now. He's doing the fact that you can tell Lanius to go away. That's going to be his thing.
Oh, fuck.
I'm calling...
there.
putting a flag down. I feel like this is exactly where we're going.
I too wish for death.
All right. 100. What?
I was about to read the super chat.
That's what I was reading too.
100 Czech crowns from Kirill Svoboda. Thank you. Mr. Host is unironically the best choice for the Mojave. He will take humanity into space and become the emperor of mankind. Later, during Horus Heresy, he will find the Warhammer 40,000 Legion Thieves. Okay, I know that's mostly a meme post, but what I will say is I don't think Host is the best choice for the Mojave, but he's probably the best choice for humanity. And that's a distinction I think needs to be made. Because he doesn't really care too much about the people who are here and now. He's looking into the future, and he wants to reach that future by any means necessary.
We live in Spain, but the S is silent. You're right. Fantastic. All right, here we go. And like I said, I've put my flag. I think I know exactly where this is going.
Yeah, probably.
I sided with Murderous Legion to the ground. Then after the Battle of Hoover Dam, the ending played out and things seemed to be looking up for everyone.
Goodsprings saw more trade along I-15 after NCR gained control of the Mojave Wasteland. But with that came a heavy burden of the Republic's taxes. Some old-timers, unable to handle the cost, were forced to move on, grumbling all the while.
That's why you pay fucking attention to the story, you goddamn potato!
Yeah, if you had actually listened to what the NCR was like, where they were more obsessed with bureaucracy and red tape and taxes, you would have realized that this was coming.
Yeah, it's not the game's fault that you didn't fucking pay attention, you retard. Holy shit.
Yeah, this is literally explained at the start of the fucking game. Literally, like, Prim doing the fucking sheriff quest for Prim and getting the NCR.
Hold on.
The NCR physically refuses to help unless they get reinforcements and are therefore allowed to actually help.
Yes, and the guy literally complains that, well, yeah, I guess they protect the town well enough, but it really sucks having these high taxes.
I want to read out a comment here. I live in Spain, but the A is silent. So you live in Spin?
Spin.
No. Spin. Spin.
Spin.
Oh, man. Okay, well, here we go.
Oh, one more. What's this? My choice wasn't 100% correct and the bestest thing for everyone? This game sucks. Yeah, it's almost like there's a bit of fucking nuance to the decision. It's almost kind of like there is no option that is purely good for everyone with no downsides ever. Fucking who would have thought?
Oh my god, it's not fucking black and white. Oh, behold, taxes!
All right.
Yeah, the objectively best ending is the one where the town you are in.
The objectively best ending.
Fucking
no.
Go fuck
Not
yourself.
at all. It is the sheep's ending.
Well, hold on. I wouldn't say that it's the sheep's ending, necessarily, because you might come to the conclusion that, like, based on everything that's in the game, that you personally might prefer the NCR ending over any other. It's not necessarily the sheep's ending, but it is the ending that the sheep will go for.
That's what I'm saying. It's the sheep's ending because it's the one that it literally funnels you towards, like, the entire way. It's up to you to get off the rails. It's up to you to think for yourself. If you don't think for yourself, you just follow the icons. This is the ending you'll get.
Difficult Pete Takes Over is the best ending. Have you guys seen that image of Easy Pete with his shirt off? He's like this big buff muscle man coming to fucking kill you. He's red on the thing, and his name is Difficult Pete.
Yeah, and the guy has like a varmint rifle.
$2 from Chris.
I realize.
Here's a good one from you. Do the super chat. I'm gonna say what Indigo Gaming said because it is a valued point.
$2 from Chris Ellinger. Thank you. Behold the consequences of my actions.
Yep. Indigo Gaming says, if you cured cancer, it would harm some doctors and hospitals' profits and careers. Nothing is a win-win for everybody. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Grumbling all the while.
Yeah, the objectively best ending is the one where the town you are indebted to for saving your life is bled dry and reduced to bone. Now you might say,
That's not what the ending said.
It's
Yeah,
not
no.
blood
Played-
dry and reduced to bone. No, it's that some of the old-timers couldn't make it. That doesn't mean the other people didn't make it. It doesn't mean new people won't come in. But
Yeah,
it just
it's still
sucked.
a functioning town. People still live there. It's just the people who couldn't afford it had to leave.
Doesn't it even say that Good Springs thrives, but the taxes just drive out the older people?
Yes.
Yes.
They literally say it thrives, but the people who couldn't afford had to leave. They had to move on.
It's almost like that's a big fucking deal.
Yeah.
There's a comment here I was going to read. Oh god, that disappeared.
Taxes literally burned the town down.
Yeah, I lost the comment I was going to read, unfortunately.
Okay.
bled dry and reduced to bone. Now you might say, that's because the NCR is a flawed nation repeating the same mistakes as the old world. So, the better option should be yes man, right? Because I'm sure as hell not going to be siding with the slaver nation or Andrew Ryan trying to make Rapture 2.0. And yes.
Oh my...
What?
So, good job not understanding fucking anything about the game. You know, Caesar's Legion has, like, towns and citizens, right?
Yes. And
Yeah,
again,
they're not wholly
as-
evil.
as it gets brought up, as a trader, and this is why a lot of trade caravans have switched to the Legion, as a trade caravan, you can walk the entire length of the Legion's territory and never be in fear of bandits.
As long as you're not carrying banned substances by the Legion, or banned materials or items. So,
Yeah,
like,
contraband.
cows.
That's what I'm saying.
Contraband will get you fucked.
If you went with the Legion, like that's what I'm saying. Caravans have switched to the Legion territories because it's safer. I would be then under the assumption that they would follow the Legion's rule.
Yeah.
Raul also explains that like a lot of the towns and settlements in Arizona are like safe. They actually feel like real normal towns where you don't have to worry about bandits and stuff all the time.
Yeah.
You just have to follow the rules very strictly.
Yeah, it's literally Rome.
Yeah, it's literally Rome.
What I like about New Vegas is that every choice you make is not perfect. It makes the game real and grounded. Each faction has its flaws no matter what you choose.
Yeah.
I will say there are some smaller choices in the game that do have a perfect solution, but I don't even see that as a problem, because there are situations where, you know, everything works out. Everyone gets to live, Rose, just this once. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to have it be rare. A rare moment of where, yeah, no, this works out literally. It's a win-win for everybody.
He's gonna bring up the Brotherhood and complain. Oh boy.
Yeah. I can't believe he
Oh.
called fucking Mr. House Andrew Ryan. Like,
Trying to make
No.
Rapture 2.0, it's like, no, not at
No.
all.
the whole point is that he wants to make it so that that humanity can survive beyond this, and that we can make an actual living in the
Yeah.
future by going into space.
That humanity won't be stuck with the limitations that we currently have.
That's the ultimate proof this guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, and probably didn't play the game more than once, and didn't pay attention to fucking anything about Mr. House or the Legion. Because
Yeah, that's what I'm
if you
saying.
had-
He just fucking coasted through, didn't pay attention, just went through the motions, didn't pay attention to anything.
Because House will explain his plans to you in plain terms. He wants humanity to survive. That's the end goal.
Yeah.
He wants to leave this poison-destroyed world behind.
Yeah, he's literally talking about, like, getting resources from the stars. Because, hey, what happened before? There's a fucking resource war. And it escalated, and it escalated, and it escalated, and we killed the planet. Okay?
Yeah.
Might be a good idea if we start thinking about, if we want to continue on as a species, maybe we want to leave this place.
Yeah. He also explains that he's very logical and he has like no interest in telling like the normal people like what to do in their daily lives. He has no interest in that. He just wants to build his way to a better future.
He also says, okay, go ahead.
Here's a nice little example. The followers of the apocalypse want you to plant a bug in the, I actually forget the numbers. Is it the Lucky 38?
Yep.
Okay,
Yes.
the Lucky 38. The followers want you to plant a bug in there so they can get data. And after you do so, you could go tell House about it, and he's like, yeah, I noticed it right away and fucking destroyed it. Oh, wow. Whatever. I don't care. He doesn't seek revenge, like petty revenge upon them.
Yeah.
He literally doesn't give a shit about like the daily goings-ons of the people. He just wants his future idea to become reality, and he doesn't care how it happens. He just wants to get there. He isn't interested in being a tyrannical dictator.
Yeah, remember what he says about the NCR. He doesn't want the NCR to die. He doesn't really want the Legion to die. He said, what is the NCR? They are a vast empire of customers.
Yeah.
People who will come to relax here in the Vegas Strip. They are people that will help fuel the industry, fuel the resources and monetary needs to create the industry to take us to the stars. He doesn't want to rule over the NCR. He's not trying to conquer all of the United States.
$2 from a guy under a bridge. Thank you. Better option is to plunge Mojave into anarchy. Oh.
Yeah.
And...
Because remember, he's going with the Yes Man ending now.
Oh,
I usually
that's
go with the Yes Man ending. So I'm curious to see what he says about that, because I usually do the Yes Man ending. I usually prefer that one over the others, besides maybe Mr. House.
Yeah. €2 from Enclave Emily. Thank you. How dare you have arguments? I'm DMCAing this vid. Well, in fairness, this guy probably won't. He's got some pretty shitty arguments, and he is fairly similar in playstyle in New Vegas, as far as we can tell, to the false DMCAing retard. But I don't think this guy will.
As Indigo Gaming puts it, House, transparent, diplomatic, forward-thinking, honest in his motivations and plans. Ryan, would you kindly?
Well,
Yeah.
Ryan wasn't...
He was...
Right.
Again, Andrew Ryan knew about the whole, like, programming of children thing, so...
Well, that was the Little Sisters. He only found out about the Would You Kindly thing right at the end. Like, shortly before you do. Because a lot of the game, he's asking, who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
You're obviously not CIA or KGB. Like, why are you here? Why are you doing these things? And then he does his own research, and then that's when he drops it on you at the end. Oh, I found out who you are.
Yeah.
I just picked the Yes Man ending because it lets me tell Yes Man to throw Oliver off the Hoover Dam. Oh.
I do love that bit. That is a good bit.
Good a reason as any.
This does benefit greatly from Yes Man's rule, but in a hilarious twist, everyone else gets screwed over.
After the Courier ensured New Vegas remained...
It's anarchy. What did you fucking expect? Good Springs was already an established thing. They were already an independent place.
Hold up. I need to check something.
What did you expect?
Also, the severity
What do you
changes.
think anarchy... What do you think anarchy does for, like, society overall?
Yeah, but... Yeah, so it's anarchy. And also, if you want to lessen the effects, like the bad effects of it, yeah, you're supposed to get the fucking army. You're supposed to get the Securitrons, like, working at the bunker so that they can be like a police force around the wasteland. It helps a little bit.
Yeah. I'll do this while you look that up real quick.
Yeah, I was just checking the endings. He wasn't pulling anything here. I just had to make sure.
Yep. $10 super chat from SSF High Command John. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
The Yes Man ending kind of sounds like the Courier effed off and left. a cyborg with implants, 8 in each stat, 10 intel and luck, Gordon Freeman and a Brotherhood Paladin, and I think it'd go better. I don't know if I agree with that, because the Yes Man endings, again, the Yes Man endings go for different types of anarchy. One of them is trying to set up a police state with you at the head. The other is literal anarchy.
Yeah. I'm not sure. It seems to me like the Yes Man endings are more like, hey, you get to decide what you do in the future of New Vegas.
And it's usually not good for a lot of people, because, again, that's the whole thing, is a lot of times things that are dictated from on high aren't good for everyone.
Yeah. Also, when you kick out, like a huge group like the NCR who were, despite their problems, were still keeping order in the area. When you boot them out and put your own in, yeah, that's going to cause issues. It's going to take time for stability to come back, even with a police force as strong as the Securitrons. Yeah, you're still going to have fucking issues.
And like the main thing to take away is, again, not every ending is going to be perfect, and it's just kind of the nature of the world, especially a Fallout, where it's like, yeah, bad shit is going to happen regardless. That's just nature. It's just war never changes. People are constantly going to be fucking fighting.
Yeah. €2 super chat from Unclave Emily. I was asked to super chat to get you to say "eep." Well, there you go, "eep."
They might have meant for me, I guess.
Okay, well, let's hear it.
Do the thing.
Eep.
Wow. 0 out of 10, unsubscribed, leaving. There was no heart, no emotion, nothing.
I'm not an actor. I can't.
I'm a real person with real feelings and emotions. I ain't fake. $20 super chat from Chris Ellinger. Thank you very much. Listen, guys, anarchy works. Just look at California. Also, glad I caught the stream. I just got off an 8-hour shift, and I have to stay up to work on college. Creetosis, stream Dark Souls already.
I'll get to it. I'm sorry. I do want to stream more. I do. Trust me. I am not bullshitting. It is hard to find the time to stream and to be in the right mood to stream Dark Souls with the work shift. Because if I worked a normal 8-hour job where it's like... The only 8-hour job I've ever worked was... I started at 6 a.m. and I think I got off at 2:30. Because we had a half-hour unpaid lunch. So if I was working a job like that and I got home in decent time, I probably could stream for like an hour or two of different games each night of the week. But that's just not the position I'm in right now. I work 12-hour days, and I work like 2 days on, 2 days off, 3 days on, 2 days off, 2 days on, 3 days off. And between work shifts, like if I'm working Monday and Tuesday, after a work shift on Monday, I barely have any time to do anything. Those couple hours before I go to bed fucking fly by. It's just, you're not going to get a good stream out of that. And then when I'm on my days off, it's like, okay, well, 2 out of my 3 weekends, 1 day is dedicated to STAG. So Monday, Tuesday this week, I'm doing STAG today on Monday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday coming, I'm going to be doing STAG on Sunday, but then, I've got life stuff too to do. Like, it's hard to find the time legitimately, but
yeah,
I haven't forgotten about Dark Souls. I will get to it. Yeah.
Plus, as much as I want to get on with the Dark Souls thing, I also really want those Bebop Flicks things to be edited and posted so badly.
Yeah.
I do too.
Yeah, I'm going to be working on that after the stream.
Daniel Survivor says, Creetosis, don't forget that if you choose independent ending and spare the Brotherhood of Steel, they do exactly what House and Caesar feared. They hunt down people with high technology. Yeah.
Yeah. That's... Yeah.
$5 super chat from SSF High Command John. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I was starting a merchant republic with the Brotherhood of Steel as my army. It was gonna funnel all the energy weapons into them. It was my master plan. $5 super chat from SSF. Hi, Command John. But then Yes Man got that look in his eye and threw me off a cliff. Now I'm living with Joshua Graham, plotting my revenge.
Oh boy.
Remain free, that independent Vegas was even more unstable and violent than before. Old Mormon Fort became excessively burdened by the influx of patients, struggling to provide even the most basic of services.
Now you might be thinking, I'm just a whiny bitch because I didn't get what I wanted, and
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, literally.
Well,
You're
yeah,
literally
yeah,
complaining you're not
nailed
getting
it.
the perfect 100%
You're
all
not-
good ending.
You're not getting the fairy tale and everyone lived happily ever after ending. You're dealing with a story that is telling you, hey, there's consequences for your actions.
Yeah.
No ending is perfect, and you have to deal with that. You have to balance what you value more for...
Again, like, even going with the house ending, I still feel bad about killing the Brotherhood of Steel.
Yeah.
Okay? But I still think house is the way to go. That's just life. It
Agreed.
sucks that the Brotherhood of Steel has to die, but they gotta go.
And I do like the Brotherhood. I don't want them to die out, but...
Exactly, yeah. Especially if you keep the current... damn, I keep wanting to call him the scribe. The elder. The current elder. If you keep the current elder in his position, he's actually a reasonable person. But yeah, he's still got to go because their ideology, they don't belong in the new world.
Yeah. Spider-Man should have ended with Uncle Ben popping out of the grave and saying, "Zippity doodah, I'm cured, Peter," according to this fella. Kind of
Yeah.
seems so.
All right.
and don't appreciate the philosophies of these factions.
Hold on, we had an audio skip.
Yeah, it's good for me
Basic of
too.
services.
Now you
Oh,
might
it
be
did for
thinking,
me. It was
I'm
bad,
just a
though.
whiny bitch because I didn't get what I wanted and
Yes.
don't appreciate the thought and effort that went into the philosophies of these factions. Well, I do appreciate the philosophies presented, but it still doesn't make me feel any better for aiding a lesser evil. In fact, I'm going to have a good friend of mine explain our problem with this setup. You're up, DJ Peach Cobbler.
Oh boy.
Oh no!
Oh no, I forgot about this part.
So again, we've never covered DJ Peach Cobbler before, but I guess we are today.
We are now.
Yeah, here we go.
But my god, dude, this is insane. Oh, I don't get my fairy tale ending, so this is a problem, and I need to explain to you how it's a problem.
I had
Dude.
consequences for my action. It's a lesser evil. Yeah, sorry,
Fucking
dude.
boo fucking who?
Yeah. I think it's
Oh
compelling.
no, I didn't. Oh no, I didn't think through all my choices, and there was consequences.
I think it's compelling to be faced with a choice with no good outcome. You try to do your best and deal with the consequences.
Yeah, we literally just talked about it. The
That's
fucking Brotherhood of Steel dying. I like the Brotherhood of Steel. It sucks that I had to put them down, but yeah, their ideology, their philosophy, and their
Well-
methodology just don't work in the world that's to come. They don't work in the wasteland. There's a reason they are a dead faction.
It kind of reminds me of Wrath of Khan, actually. You know how they talk about the Kobayashi Maru test, where it's like, yeah, there's some situations you're
Yes.
going to face are unwinnable, and then that's
Yes.
actually super relevant for the plot dealing with fucking
Yes.
Khan.
So, should we spoil? I mean, we're gonna be talking about Deep Space Nine here at the end of the month, but yeah, let's spoil this a little bit.
Okay, first of all, everyone in chat, go watch Wrath of Khan. It is a good movie. It is
Yes.
a really good movie.
The original. Go watch the fucking remake.
Oh.
No. Watch the original, the one that's actually called Wrath of Khan. Watch that movie.
Yes, Wrath of Khan, not fucking Benadryl
Into-
Cabbage Patch. Fucking
Yeah.
ugh. And there's no
My
no
name
offense
is-
to the actor.
my
Like he
name
is a
is
good actor, but like
Khan.
yeah, I despise that so much. He says it in a way it's like it's supposed to mean anything to people. And
doesn't
none of the
mean anything to
characters
them.
know who he is.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
hate
so
that presentation.
So, there is a test in Starfleet known as the Kobayashi Maru. And the entire point behind this test is that it is a no-win scenario. You physically cannot win the Kobayashi Maru. You will fail, you will lose, you will make horrible decisions that will be meaningless, people will die under your command, and it will all be your fault. And that is the entire point of the test. That you must carry on in spite of that. That there will be situations that you cannot win. There is no outthinking it. There is no getting around it. You have to face reality and stand there and take it like a good soldier. You have to stand there and do your duty no matter what. Captain Kirk beat the Kobayashi Maru. Captain Kirk actually managed to win the no-win scenario. And it is later revealed in the movie that he...
You cut out right when you said he.
He cheated on the test. He actually cheated. So he has never faced defeat. He has never been on the losing side. He has never experienced what it's like to make a bad call. And that is relevant in Wrath of Khan because he gets played, he makes mistakes, he makes the wrong call.
Just quickly, Creetosis, what is a Kobayashi Maru test? It's a simulation of a battle with, I think it's 2 Klingon fighters.
Yeah, there's 2 Klingon ships that oh no, you're trying to save the Kobayashi Maru, which is a freighter that's under attack by Klingon fighters.
Right. And the way the simulation is designed is that, as such described, it's a no-win situation. You are outgunned, outmanned. You cannot defeat the Klingons.
You cannot you cannot destroy the Klingons before they destroy the freighter. You cannot shield the freighter because your ship will explode from taking the impact from these Klingon fighters. You cannot manage to pull the freighter out of battle and have you and the freighter survive. Your ship will explode.
Thank you, Indigo. That's the exact quote I was wanting to bring up from TNG, too. They kind of reflect this in The Next Generation, too. I forget which episode it is. But Picard says to someone, "It is possible to commit no mistakes and still lose. That is not weakness. That is life."
Yep.
Thank you, Indigo. That's the exact quote I've had on the tip of my tongue. I was going to paraphrase it, but when Cetra's done, I was going to paraphrase that.
Yep. As SF High Command John says, Creetosis, I've done far worse than kill you, Admiral. I've hurt you.
And
I wish to go on hurting you. I shall leave you as you left me, as you left her, marooned for all eternity in the center of a dead planet, buried alive. Buried alive.
I'm gonna fucking watch Wrath of Khan tonight. Holy shit, I love that movie.
No, we're not. No, you are not.
We
have other things. No, we have to watch other things tonight.
Yes, we'll watch other things. When I have if I have to stay up to fucking 2 in the goddamn morning, I am watching Wrath of Khan tonight.
Okay.
It is a good movie, chat.
We have
watch
other things
it.
we have to watch.
Okay, I might watch that as well then.
Okay, I can watch that with you. Yeah, I'll figure it out. It is good.
But it still doesn't make me feel any better for aiding a lesser evil. In fact, I'm going to have a good friend of mine explain our problem with this setup. You're up, DJ Peach Cobbler.
The few times that I've put in the effort to really learn the different factions in an RPG, I always learn that they're all just different shades of fucking crazy, and I end up feeling like I wasted my time.
Okay, that's a you problem.
Yeah, that is entirely a you problem, DJ.
This is like
again.
This is
that's how reality works. Do you know how many people are like, God, I want to go into this so bad.
This is like the opposite of the normal complaint. The normal complaint from normal people is, the choices are too black and white. There's the pure good guys of goodly goodness that can do no wrong, then the evil bad guys who do evil things because they think it's fun.
Yeah.
And people complain that, oh, that's too shallow. It's like, there's... It's just like a good, bad switch. It's like, which side do you want to be on, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want actual depth, complexity, and a realistic perspective on life and philosophy and how things would actually play out? Or do you just want to be safe and get your little fairy tale ending that would never happen in any reality?
God, which is so
'Cause-
funny because we have literally gotten both sides of the coin on Fallout New Vegas. We have gotten people who have said that the fucking the factions are too black and white. One is too perfect and good, and the other is just pure evil.
Which
And
it
then
isn't.
here, yeah, which it isn't. And then here, they're presenting like the fact that there are consequences and there are flaws to these factions that you have to deal with as, oh, that's a bad thing. There's literally no winning. There's just no winning.
And this is the thing is I find weird is, oh, they're just different shades of crazy. Why don't you see it as like more complex and nuanced than that? Like, it's not that they're crazy; it's that they have different ideals, and that's going to have different results. And
different perspectives, and that perspective actually changes things.
Because I find
At
that a
least he
whole hell of a lot
showed-
more compelling.
Yeah, at least he showed Fallout 4 when he said that, because that actually makes sense there. Everyone really is fucking crazy in that one.
Yeah.
You don't really want to side with any of the factions in that game.
Fucking Minutemen and everything, and oh my god.
Every guest asks me to pick the lesser of two evils. So here's a question.
What? No. If every single RPG you've played asks you only to pick the lesser of two evils, then you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, you're not paying attention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need to pick what you think, not the lesser of two evils. There are things that are like, well, I believe in this, so I definitely want this. And yeah, that part sucks. However, we have this, and that. Again, there's more complexity and depth to it. Not everything is the lesser of two evils. Like, again, the Empire is still evil in Star Wars. But you can understand why people pick the Empire, because it's peace, stability, trade options. Like, dude, there's reasons to actually pick the Empire.
And keep in mind, too, we're going off of what Rainbow Hawk here said, which is really fucking dumb. He says that Good Springs dies out, which is not what happens. So,
Yeah.
It's not that, oh, it's crazy fucking lesser of two evils. It's, again, just the choices of, or the consequences of your choices.
Yeah. They had their ideology. Good Springs has their ideology, their foundations, their relationships, and another faction has a different take. And if they're incompatible, they're incompatible. And eventually there'll be a struggle, and whichever one is the stronger will win out. It just so happens that in your ending, you pick the NCR. The NCR is the stronger faction. The NCR controls them now, and they're going to make them pay taxes. And the people who can't pay the taxes leave the town. It's just how it works.
Yep.
I mean,
Keep in mind, those people don't necessarily die or anything.
They don't
just
immediately
left.
commit self-death. No, they just leave for greener pastures. That's just how it works.
and keep in
Yeah.
mind, that's kind of what's happening with a certain state in real life.
Yeah. But unfortunately, they're bringing their stupidity to other states
Ugh.
because they're
Yeah.
voting the same way.
Yeah, unfortunately, they're not
That was the
smart
problem
enough.
in that state, but if we vote the same exact way, and it's like, oh my god, you fucking idiot.
Well,
Yeah, how do you not fucking understand that? Ugh.
not all of them will be voting the same way. There are some
Not
people
all
who-
of them, but
but
there's
not
a
all,
good,
but it's
there's a good chunk.
majority, which is driving me insane.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's annoying how it's like, yeah, no, keep your politics there. When you're coming into this state, vote the way this state does, because if you
Or
like it,
Not even.
there's a reason it's working this way that
Yeah.
you like. So keep it going that way. Don't bring the problems of that you're leaving here.
Yeah. Oh, God, it's so frustrating. It's one of those things. Just look into everybody on all sides. Look into everyone, and legitimately think about, well, does that sound good? Does that sound bad? Don't just vote a specific way because that's the way you voted before, please.
Yeah, please. Please look at who you're voting for. Don't just be like, oh, well, there's a D here. Oh, there's an R here. I'm going to vote for the R. I'm going to vote for the D because I always vote D. Don't do that. Actually pay attention. Don't be a low info voter. Actually look into who you're voting for and what their policies are and what they've done.
Yeah, and we're saying regardless of side, look into it.
Yes.
There can be good Democrats. There can be good Republicans. There can be terrible Republicans. There can be terrible Democrats. It fucking happens. Look into the people who actually want to do things for their state, for their community, and not just to win political points. Don't go for the people that are there because it's their lifestyle. Just
yeah.
Look into people. Just look into people.
Yeah, please look into people. Don't just look at legacy media and then say, "Oh, well, I'll vote based on that." Please don't do that.
I have a good news though. We're halfway through the video.
Yay!
Why would I want to do that? If I have to choose between the lesser of two evils, I'm just not going to play your fucking game.
Okay, so that's your...
That's you. That's a you problem.
That's a you problem for being a petty bitch who isn't going to fucking look at the nuance and fucking depth to the factions and the outcomes of your... It's not about picking the lesser of the evils. It's about picking which side you agree with most.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
Yeah.
Or just picking a side, a faction in a game because you think it's going to be fun to play on their side.
Yeah.
Also, how is Yes Man a lesser of two evils when it's literally you at the top? You make the decisions. Yes, there's chaos because it's a new regime coming into play. You're going to have to deal with that over time. But that's not a lesser of two evils. If you think that you're in the right and you're the one in charge, it can't be a lesser of two fucking evils. You fucking idiot.
Well, unless you are like working some insane 500 IQ giga brain thing where you realize you're a flawed human being that made stupid choices and shit, but you haven't shown that level of self-awareness at any other point in this video.
Yeah, exactly.
As Brady Wastelander says in chat, part of role-playing is choosing what you think is best. Yeah. Because if it's just an issue of choosing the lesser of two evils, or however many evils, you know, you play Bioshock, oh, you save the little sisters every time. You play KOTOR, you choose the light options every time. That's so much more simplistic than, hey, here are a bunch of flawed factions, pick whatever one you agree with most.
Yeah.
Because it's not... If the point of the choice is to pick the lesser of two evils, then it kind of negates the point of having a choice when one side is just straight up pure evil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a lazy argument, which is not what I would have expected of Cobbler.
This is all I've ever seen of Cobbler. I've only ever seen him do these type of arguments, only.
Yeah.
So again,
I've yet to see a good video.
It could be entirely exposure bias. It's the same thing where people think that wearing a red shirt in Star Trek means you're slated to die. Well, it's because that you see red shirts die all the time, so therefore you, in your mind, think, or if you're wearing a red shirt, you're gonna die. It's in another example in the secret world. Whenever you get deployed by the secret societies, you're going into areas where you see a lot of dead Orochi personnel. So you think, oh man, Orochi are incompetent. They're constantly dying. It's like, no, Orochi controls the rest of the world. You're in the areas where shit has gone sideways. So, you know, you have a bias. You're being exposed to where shit has literally broken down. But yeah, that's a long way of me saying, like, I have only ever seen him make these style of arguments, and they've all been this shit and disingenuous.
Oh boy.
I want to support the Legion, who people, or the NCR, a weak, corrupt bureaucracy. Obviously, a shitty, weak government that only claims to support its people is preferable to goddamn lunatics and football pads, but I don't want to pick...
No.
Again, misunderstanding both
you
factions
didn't
and fucking
understand-
ignoring that Mr. House exists!
Yeah.
God, you're... This
and
is...
yes, it exists.
This is the entirety of the DJ Peach Cobbler content I've already seen, and already I think he's a fucking retard. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is really bad. There's a lot more to the Legion than just a bunch of slave driving fucking
Also,
crucifying lunatics. They actually run entire towns and cities and stuff. They actually are creating a fucking civilization. It's just very brutal how they bring about it and force others into it. But once you're in it, it's actually not that bad as long as you follow the rules.
Yeah.
as PTRD41 says in chat, not lunatics, brutal, but not lunatics. And yeah,
They're
that's
not lunatics.
that's a point I've been seeing from people more and more, and it's kind of bugging me. It's just, oh, the Legion are just a bunch of crazy people. They're lunatics. They're fucking... That's not what the Legion is. Just because they crucify people and enslave people doesn't mean they're insane. They have their own set of morals. Again, fucked up morals, obviously, but that doesn't just equal insanity. There's a reason they do the things they do.
Yeah.
Yeah. If they were crazy and insane, the first time you see them in Nipton, they would just attack you. They wouldn't be like, no, you're fine. Come approach. We need to talk. Come here. And then they're like, okay, this town was fucking corrupt. They led other people into a trap. We saw that as unloyal. They had no honor. We fucking killed them.
Yeah.
Now we want you to go tell those fuckers over there what happened and that we're coming for them next because they're standing in our way. And then you could be like, okay, I'll do it. And they're like, good, we're leaving. That's not something a psycho does. That's something it's a strategy. It's a military fucking strategy.
Yeah.
And as PTRD says in chat, I was going to say this too. The Fiends are the actual crazy people. Yeah, we've got an actual faction of crazy people, and somehow these morons always fucking miss it.
Yeah.
Take the lesser of two fun. Characters...
What? Yes, it can be incredibly fun.
Hold on, there was a skip there for me. I want to hear that again.
A shitty, weak government that only claims to support its people is preferable to goddamn lunatics and football pads, but I don't want to pick the lesser of two evils. That's not fun. Characters that are insane are not relatable or compelling.
They aren't insane. You are. I'm sorry, DJ Peach Cobbler. You aren't all
Hey.
there.
You know what this means? People who are normal aren't relatable to a crazy person like this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Again, these are normal people with normal problems, and they fall into normal people pitfalls. That's just how it works.
So I don't particularly like the characters of Father or Elder Maxon in Fallout 4. I don't think they're crazy. I think they've got their beliefs as shittily as they're justified in the game, and they're just sticking to their beliefs. The Brotherhood wanting to exterminate the ghouls and super mutants kind of comes out of nowhere, but that's the beliefs they have now according to Fallout 4. That doesn't make them crazy. It just means they believe these creatures are a threat that must be eliminated. That's not insanity. Insanity is fucking writing on the wall with your own shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucked up that what
or-
they're doing, but it's not
or you wanna-
crazy.
You want to know the more disturbing kind of crazy?
Where you
There
have
was
your
that-
shirt off and you're making dog noises in your room and talking about wanting to kill people?
I mean, that is the type of crazy. But no, the one that I find more disturbing is it was a guy that was featured on, I can't remember, I think JCS is his channel.
Okay.
And it was a guy who, JCS not the one. He's the one that's showing, because his whole thing is about criminal psychology.
Yeah.
And he was showing the guy who is like, well, I had him drive me to Walmart, and then I pulled out my gun, and then I told him I would shoot him if he didn't drive me out here. So we did that, and and then he was getting a little antsy, so I unloaded the weapon, showed it was unloaded, and then after that, I even handed him the magazine, and I put in a new magazine and racked the slide, and I waited. And then we went out there, and I decided, well, here's long enough. So I turned and I shot him, and then I got out of the car, but the car was still moving, so I kind of went beside it, and I shot him again. And he kind of made a gurgling sound. I wasn't sure if he was dead or not, so I fired a couple more times just to make sure. I didn't know if that was just air escaping or whatever. Then I just took him out of the vehicle and I put him in a ditch nearby. I covered him with some leaves. And I figured that was good enough, and I went and I hitchhiked. And they're like, well, "So why'd you kill him?" So I don't know. It was like,
wow.
They're like, well, "So you just did that, and why did you decide to do it?" I just wanted to.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, and the dude, and he had like no emotions in his voice or anything like that. He was just like, "Yeah, sure." And he literally told them exactly what happened in intricate detail and everything. He didn't like break up or anything like that. He didn't like, scream or freak out or anything. He literally just told him he did this just because.
Okay then.
That's the kind of psycho crazy that I'm afraid of.
The fucking
and
the Brotherhood in Fallout 4 are just they get these weird ideologies now, and I always thought it was during the test because you have to take that medical test. Man, when I was doing that and they were asking the questions, like I was half expecting him to pull out like one of those fucking what are they? Those little measurement things. It almost looks like the Assassin's Creed symbol, and just start measuring my skull length and shit.
Yeah.
I was like half expecting that and being like, it's a little too big. Oh, let me pull out my pistol.
Yeah.
Like that's literally what it was coming off as.
The video I'm referring to is JCS Psychology pretending to be crazy looks like. They show someone who is legitimately crazy. What he does is he shows somebody who's faking it, obviously like crazy faking it, like where he's totally fine, and then he hears somebody open the door, and suddenly he starts doing this weird thing with his hands, and he's like, he acts like he's retarded or something like that. What happened? It is somebody who's clearly faking it, and then he shows here's a counterexample of someone who is legitimately criminally insane, and then he shows the clip of the interview of that, and even at the end of it, when he gets off due to insanity, he's not free. He can't be charged with murder because he's criminally insane, and they can't execute somebody who's insane because they literally don't know right and wrong. But he's going away to a far worse fate. There are people that will fake insanity because they think it will actually get them off of the charges and they'll be let back out into society. That's not how it works. You go to the very scary mental hospitals, the ones where every room is padded and you're not allowed to see outside, and you get drugged constantly, and you go into the very, very scary mental hospitals.
Also,
the ones that like horror is written about.
I also want to read out a comment here in chat from a little while ago, on the subject of all these guys are crazy. Go have a 40-minute debate with Caesar about the nuances of his ideology and tell me the man's insane. You could definitely argue he's wrong, but he's not unhinged. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, it's just woof. Like I said, I highly, highly recommend if you want to see what actual crazy looks like, by the way.
I love
JCS is good.
I love that Senator Abby Strong pointed this out because that is exactly what I was thinking of, the skull measuring thing with the calipers. Yeah, I was immediately thinking of the Metro Last Light scene where they're going through measuring people's skulls, and it's like, if they're slightly too big or small, they just pull out a pistol and shoot them and throw them down the fucking garbage chute. That's exactly what I was thinking of. And yeah, that's who they remind me of. That's what the Brotherhood feel like in Fallout 4, and it's weird.
Yeah.
I also like this comment here. Caesar is a brilliant, charismatic, interesting, and flawed character. None of the Bethesda games have any characters that hold a candle to him. And yeah, that's something I really like about Caesar. He has his beliefs, firmly established. And the best part about it is that he's wrong. People... for some reason, it's an argument that because Caesar is wrong, that makes him a bad character. No, someone can be wrong in their ideology and beliefs and still be a well-written character because they believe so strongly in those beliefs that that's just what they believe the outcomes will be or how things will work.
Yeah, their judgment is clouded. They aren't being rational. They aren't thinking, like they aren't looking at it from an objective perspective. Because again, it's hard to do that. It's hard for anybody to do that.
Yeah. And this is what I find really fucking annoying with these insanely reductive, fucking retarded arguments that all these characters are crazy. They're just doing these things because they're crazy. It's like, okay, so clearly you weren't paying attention at all, and you're just assuming the fucking worst. Like it is so pathetic. You guys still there?
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought my internet died again.
$5 super chat from SSF High Command John. Thank you very much. Ever heard of La Bestia? Colombian serial killer, murdered 147 minors. Absolutely insane.
Holy shit.
Well, that was that same thing when they were like when the FBI started its thing about profiling serial killers and trying to understand how they worked and how unhinged from reality they were. But how it was all there was like a kernel of basis in rational reality, and then how it spirals because they're crazy.
You mean like the kind of person who sues a company for $500 billion?
Oh God.
Over a terms of service change.
All right.
Between different groups of crazy bastards, or crazy bastards and people that are fucking incompetent. That's not fun.
Again,
is it a matter of the NCR being incompetent, or a matter of corruption within the society and being stretched thin, and like a dozen other problems they're facing?
Yeah, because there are a lot of problems the NCR is facing. It isn't that they're incompetent. There is some incompetent jackasses where they obviously got to the position they were through nepotism or through favor.
Almost like real life.
Oliver. Yeah.
I have a theoretical degree in physics.
or as gets pointed out, at least what was said in the Marines is, why is it whenever you get a star on your chest, suddenly you become a moron?
Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah.
Just generals in general. It's just like, I've got a great idea. Oh no, the good idea fairy's sitting on his shoulder. Everybody duck and cover.
Yeah.
Fully semi-automatic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, or the commandant of the Marine Corps who decided that the rifle drill, entire rifle course needed to be changed, so he made it into this absurdly ludicrous, like, special forces only level tier rifle shooting, so it fucked up so many people. Oh my god.
Overconfidence creates stupidity. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Yeah, fucking that game annoys the shit out of me because there are just sometimes when it's literally like, okay, game, I get it. You're just giving me the middle finger. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to play it more though.
It's like when you literally roll, it's like, okay, well then I just need to get a heal off, and their healing is like it can be anywhere between 2 and 15 on the entire party, and then it just pops up 2, 2, 2, 2, 2 on everyone. It's like, motherfucker, just this is, and then the very next one is like, critical hit. Oh, she's broken. Boom, she's a coward. Or boom, she's gone insane. And then they start stabbing their own parties. Like, game. Fuck.
But yeah, it's not as simple as just, oh, the NCR is incompetent. No, it makes sense why they're in the fucking Mojave. They weren't dealing with the Legion at first. They came here and occupied it so they could have control of the dam, which, yeah, obviously you would want to have control of that. Then the Legion came and they're having issues pushing them back. In fact, the Legion are winning, but they can't just outright leave the Mojave, or at least they don't want to, because one, they'll lose a strategic point of interest, the dam. They will lose their control of the Mojave. And if they all just fucking left, it would be complete anarchy. There would be nobody here to protect the people who are living here. It would suck for them, and it puts them in a situation where they don't feel that they can just pull out. Obviously, there are people within the NCR who want that. You know, like the whole thing with Hanlon is that he's trying to sabotage their their operations in the Mojave in a way that he's trying to do it in a way that doesn't get anyone killed, but also makes it obvious that there's no way that they can win. So it will force them to have to do a retreat back to California so that they can fortify California so that they can fight the Legion from a point of advantage. But if you do that, that's going to fuck over the Mojave, at least to a degree. And they don't want to do that. So it's not just pure incompetence. They're literally in a tough situation where if they stay, they're overstretched. You know, they don't have a lot of trained soldiers. They're not getting any reinforcements. They're probably going to lose. But if they just pull out, it's going to look bad on them because they're leaving all these people to basically die. It's not as simple as just, oh, well, they're just incompetent. There's way more to it than that. And to say that that's all it is, you're just being a reductive dickhead who didn't pay any attention.
Yeah.
Well, keep in mind, he also doesn't talk about that there are two other faction choices, just in general, because Jesus.
Yeah, well, we'll see. They haven't gotten to that yet. Maybe they will bring them up. I can't remember, but
PJ
I doubt they will.
DJ Peach Cobbler, PJ, wow, Deech. PJ Deech Cobbler, or Dick Gobbler should be more like it. So he just said it's a choice between these two factions. Like, no, it's not.
It's not. Yeah, this is fucking stupid. The idea that there's only two.
You also got what the problems of each faction are wrong. Congratulations.
Yeah, you've gotten the two that you say are the only ones that exist fucking wrong. You're not even going to address Mr. House, who you called fucking Ryan.
No. Peach Cobbler didn't call him Ryan. That was Rainbow Parrot.
Yeah, that was Rainbow Hawk. But I'm putting them both together. I'm because they both agree with each other is the problem.
Well, they're both idiots. That's true.
Yeah, they're both fucking idiots. So, yeah, you got that. And then you've got the whole yes man thing, which is literally you. You are literally the one in charge. And he's just like, oh, but nah, dude. It's basically lesser of two evils. Nah, man. It's like, it's literally you. Are you considering yourself a lesser of two evils? Holy fuck.
Yeah. And like I said, I do not trust that you actually got that. That's a lesser of two evils because of some like greater insight into the human condition and yourself and realizing that you are not perfect. No. I just think that you're an idiot that didn't really pay attention to the fact of what the hell was going on.
I think he legitimately thinks that yes, man. Like, I think he just thinks that you're not getting control yourself. You're making it so Yes Man is in control. But Yes Man is literally just a basic AI. He does not have the ability to leave. He even says he's going to go offline.
Yeah.
Actually,
once all this is done.
Actually, he doesn't. He says he's found an upgrade that will make him a bit more assertive. I don't take that as Yes Man being in control, though. I take that as Yes Man is going to have his own ideas and say, hey, you should really do this if you don't want to fucking die. Because there's points of the game where it's like, oh, you blew up Mr. House's robot army. Oh, well, that was a thing you did, Courier, who, that's going to make it a bit harder for us. You probably shouldn't have done that. But I can't say no, so good job.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. He's your advisor. You're still the one in charge. Like, for fuck's sake, you can't make the argument it's a lesser of two evils unless you actually know that you're not a good leader, which I don't think he does. So he's just outright fucking wrong.
Well, and then, again, as we've already established, Cobbler here has been saying, that's not fun over and over again. It's like, to you it's not. To other people, it is.
Yeah, this is literally it's boring argument all over again, which it's subjective as hell.
But again, liking it does not mean it's good. Not liking it does not mean it's bad.
Why do people have so much trouble with this?
Because they think their personal opinions are literally the gospel.
Yeah. All right. Let's continue.
That's not interesting them. Doesn't make me...
Wow, that's not fun. That's not interesting. Yeah, no, you're an idiot.
You're just an idiot.
That's incredibly interesting.
Yes.
You know
People
what?
that are fucking-
No, hold on. I don't think driving around in a fucking circle is interesting, but you know what? People like racing games. It doesn't mean it's bad because I don't like it.
Yeah.
Fucking... Yeah. I hate these reductive idiots. Like... I'm getting my headache back from before the stream.
Nice.
It's not nice.
It's totally nice. Don't worry,
No,
we have good stuff planned for after the stream. Don't worry.
Hold on. I just realized. We've already said they could check off psychic damage, but it's a literal now. Psychic damage from stupidity. I'm actually feeling it.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that's right. Obsidian did say that, didn't they? I completely forgot about that. Yeah, Obsidian themselves said that Yes Man's dialogue at the end was poorly handled. He's not going to betray you. The upgrade is literally just so what you did can't happen again, aka some rando getting control of him and taking over.
Ah.
Yeah, giving him orders. Yeah, because he literally can't. He can't turn down anyone. Anyone says go do that, and he's like, okay.
Yeah, now he can't, like, nobody can do that. They can't be like, okay, well, I want to kill the courier and take over. Okay, he isn't going to do that now. So yeah, the whole thing of like, yeah, which makes, oh God, that makes his claim about Yes Man even stupider.
I think that New Vegas needed more ending slides. Seriously, Rhonda and her Nightkin girlfriend get an ending slide, but not Benny. Not the Spore Vault quest, not President of NCR resolution ending. I do think New Vegas needed more endings.
I do too.
Benny doesn't really need one, though, because you see his ultimate fate regardless. Like, you can have him crucified, or you could kill him yourself, or you can let him go. And after that point, it's like, okay, well, what end slide can you give Benny at that point? That he just fucked off somewhere else?
He fucked off to Reno to get some hookers. Like, oh, wow, I'm so glad I found out about that.
Yeah, I just don't think there's much you could have done with a Benny ending, because it's literally he just leaves if you leave him alive.
Yeah, he gives up at that point.
Incompetent. That's not interesting. Choosing between them doesn't make me think about what I value or who I am as a person.
Now you might be saying, well, that's just how the world works. There are factions and you side with the one you most agree with. Well,
oh, you fucking sheep. You fucking
Holy
sheep.
shit. He is a fucking Cassius Toady. Holy shit.
Oh my God. I love that this was made in 2021, right?
Let me check quickly.
Because if he's still being like, build the wall, and it's like, dude, 2021.
April 3rd, 2021.
Oh my God. How
dude.
are you still running with this narrative of build a wall, separate them from us, when they literally just put up some fucking fences that you could see through so that people would come in legally? What the fuck? Are you serious?
Not only
Dude, this
that,
guy...
but notice how he jumped into the arms of pedophile Biden.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
this is so stupid.
I liked it when the little kiddies would touch my legs, then rub the hair and everything's like, Joe, that's fucking creepy.
Yeah,
Stop.
that was gross. Oh, they used to rub my leg hair. They'd rub it up and down and watch it spike back up, and they'd sit on my lap. And it's like, Joe, what the fuck? And then he'd go off about like, and that's how I learned about roaches. What? Popcorn.
Yeah.
Corn
Dude,
pop.
fucking Rainbow Hawk is a literal fascist toady. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
God, I mean, we've seen it. This is one of those, we found one in the wild. I just didn't expect one to, like, literally gift wrap itself and drop it in our lap.
It honestly kind of makes sense, because his whole, if you're not with me or against me, it's everyone who likes these games is separated into these two camps.
He's incredibly binary thinking. At the very start, he said, if you don't like Biothesda, then you're one of the seedy pro-Sidian people.
Who are
which is fucking stupid.
Heinous and hateful and toxic and vile and fucking whatever else he said.
Yeah, because you disagree with me. Oh
God.
my god. He's literally Acer Thorn 2.0. As Acer did the exact same thing where he would randomly bring up politics and bring up his hatred of Trump and I still remember during the Skibbity debate, he fucking brought up like randomly like the laws that are being passed in like Florida and stuff and calling it fascist and all this other crazy shit because some fucking places are making it so you actually need to show your ID, to vote, which was already a thing in most states. It was definitely a thing in my state long before that.
It's so that
literally
people
the reason
can't fucking commit voter fraud as easy anymore.
Yeah, it's literally the reason I wasn't able to vote in 2020 because I didn't have a renewed license or my ID wasn't renewed, so I couldn't vote. Like those laws didn't do that. They've been there forever. Most states already have that, but there was a few where it's kind of lenient and the law isn't fully worded properly in a few states, and they were like, yeah, we should probably patch that to be up to date with the rest of the country. Maybe we should just go ahead and do that.
Kind of
and
like now Ohio was the last state to make it where it was the state's burden to prove that it wasn't self-defense. They were the last state, and it was only recently. It's like, my God.
Yeah, that's fucked. But now it's like, because they're updating it to be like the rest of the country, it's suddenly it's fascist, and it's like, it's not fascist. You've always had to show your fucking ID. The fuck?
I get the idea this guy lives perpetually through Twitter. And another comment, Quentin moment.
Yeah. Where he starts the video, I fucking hate Trump. It's like,
yeah, isn't it just like a random movie review and he just completely randomly brings up, oh yeah, I fucking hate Trump?
Yeah.
Like, that's weird.
It is weird. It's very strange.
This is fucking weird too, what this guy just did.
Yes.
Why do these people always bring politics into their videos? It's so weird.
Do you want to know the reason why? Because there is actually a reason why. It is part of the manifesto, actually, for Marxism. That if you inject politics into everything, if you allow there to be no escape, you will force people to be more miserable, and those miserable people will vote overwhelmingly towards your side. It's so stupid.
Ugh, yeah, it's fucking
No,
dumb.
it just makes me fucking hate them more and just want to vote against them every fucking time. Anyways, $2 from Scoopmeister. Thank you. I warned ya. Ugh, that line still makes me cringe. Yeah.
You weren't kidding. Oh, this is so bad.
We're almost there. There's 6-ish minutes left.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not even dark yet, so we might actually be able to get this done before.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what if I don't these factions? Why can't I create something that isn't weighed down by corrupt and inept bureaucracy or lead to total anarchy?
Oh my god!
You had two other choices, you idiot!
And you fucking can! You can lead the fucking shit with Yes Man into a better society. You just have to deal with the immediate issue of a power vacuum. Yes. Oh my god, who would have thought that when you get rid of the fucking main faction who was constantly the one presiding over everything and protecting everybody, and you kick them out so you can implement your own fucking government, who would have thought it would create a power vacuum and create a fucking temporary state of anarchy all over the Mojave that you'll have to deal with? Holy fuck. Who would have imagined?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say the thing. It gets worse than that. For two reasons. Number one, he showed the fucking Minutemen flag. What the fuck do you build with the Minutemen flag? With the Minutemen?
Nothing.
Yeah, no.
Nothing. They're
literally
just
nothing.
Generic good guy. Everything is happy faction. Is that what you want? Do you want your factions in your games to be so fucking substanceless that they have no character, no personality, besides the fact they fucking dress like colonialists?
Yes, literally. He has made that argument twice.
Uses
with KOTOR and this.
And uses fucking laser muskets. Like, oh my god, I hate that fucking weapon so much.
See, what really sucks is I enjoy the feedback of the laser musket. I enjoy the gameplay loop with the laser musket. But it makes no fucking sense at all.
Yeah. And the other thing is, Motherfucker, it's a video game. There's a limited amount of things they could put in the game. Of course you can't just build up your entire faction from the ground up where you decide fucking everything. You crazy? $5 from Zeta Ridge 7. Thank you. 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 2 rights make a leftist. What? 2 rights make a leftist.
Oh god.
I'm not sure I get that.
If you go too far to the right, you are the exact extremist.
Oh, that, yeah.
Horseshoe theory.
That's where I got it, and that's what made me chuckle, Zeta. So if I'm reading that the wrong way, that's fine. But that's where I read it, and I just fucking just.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was thinking too. I was like, is it horseshoe theory? Because that's what it sounds like. It sounds like horseshoe theory.
Horseshoe theory is actually entire. I don't think that's a. I think it's more of a theory and more of like, you know, the theory of relativity. It's a proven thing.
Yeah.
Not the way theory gets used like colloquially, where it's like, oh, that's just a guess. Nah.
So, I want to go back to laser muskets for just a second. My favorite part about them is they were in Futurama before Fallout 4 used them, and the entire point is that they were a joke. They're a fucking crank laser weapon.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, they don't make sense at all in terms of Fallout. Why would they exist? Who built them? Why did you build them?
They wouldn't be that bad if it wasn't for the fact that you still need microfusion cells to use them.
Yeah, imagine if they were infinite ammo weapon and you were literally cranking it to generate the energy.
Yes, if they made it so that when you crank it, it actually, charges it up. You don't need ammo. It's an infinitely, it basically has its own infinite ammo supply. Yeah, that would be good. And then you could balance it because it takes so long to fucking crank it, make each shot really powerful. Make it basically like a high-powered sniper rifle, but laser form. Then it would work, but they don't do that. It's literally just a normal laser rifle that you have to crank.
No.
Which is worthless.
Did you watch Donkey's video on Fallout New Vegas? Why do I get the impression that it's terrible?
Well, I mean, Donkey's pretty dog shit. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect anything good to come out of a video he makes about Fallout New Vegas.
I assume it's much of the same shit we're dealing with here.
That's what I am more leaning towards. So Tyler McDonald says theory does imply evidence, if I recall correctly. Hypothesis is more in line with what people usually think theory means. Yeah. I don't like horseshoe theory because it implies the ends are separate. It's more like a ring with a pool filter at the bottom, collecting all the worst shit people do to each other. Yeah, I can see that. I can see it more as like, yeah, I think they are separate to an extent, but I'd say it's one of those where like this looks like a circle, and then you zoom in, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in, and then you see like there's a 1 pixel separation between the two. It's like, they are separate, but
barely.
Yeah. They might as well be the exact same thing.
Like they both unironically, accidentally
say the exact same thing.
Yeah, like I want segregation, but I want it for this reason, but I want it for this reason. But both want segregation.
I want segregation because one race is superior to the other, and we need to keep the races pure. I want segregation so that one race can be protected from the other. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's like, oh my god, I love that video. By the way, I don't know if you guys have seen it, where it's like a skit thing. It's some skit video where one guy is basically like a racist KKK member and the other one is like a far leftist.
Yes.
And they're like having a conversation with each other and they keep agreeing on all the points, but for different reasons. And they're like, why are we fighting? We're exactly the same.
Yeah.
Anyways, back to the video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I played Fallout 4, I felt a similar experience when I played Fallout 3. A person is thrown into the world he once knew to see it ravaged by the war.
What?
Whoa,
That's
whoa,
not
whoa.
similar at all. Hold on. You just no. You just
already
fucked
fucked
it
up.
You said
already
that,
fucked it up.
You said that in Fallout 3 it was a world that you didn't know, and that was the point. And now you're
Yeah.
saying, no, I got the same feeling in Fallout 4. It was a world that he used to know. And it's like, that's different.
That you've already contradicted yourself. You can't fucking say, because he criticized Fallout New Vegas because, it's not it's not a world that, it has yet to be explored. You're just a person who's in this, you're a resident. It's already been explored and all this other stuff, and you're just there. Fallout 3, he said, was, it's a new place for you to explore you've never been to. That makes it interesting. And now he's like, oh yeah, it's a place that you used to know, and now it's different. It's like, no, that's the complete opposite of what you said before. You already fucked it up.
God damn it.
Why does this keep happening?
Good God, man. Good fucking God.
Well, you could definitely cross off video contradicts itself.
Well, I did that earlier.
No, I know, but I'm just saying there's no
could
doubt
definitely do
now.
it now. Yeah. Ugh.
God, it's another one of those, I'm literally all over the board, but I haven't gotten a bingo anywhere.
Rip.
Alright.
Fallout 3. A person is thrown into the world he once knew to see it ravaged by the war he so desperately wanted to leave behind.
What? You don't know he desperately wanted to leave it behind. You don't know if he's you don't know if he's still active duty and he's just on leave. You don't know any of that.
For all you know, he's having trouble reintegrating back into society, and the only place he felt like normal was on the battlefield. Maybe he longs to go back to it.
Yeah,
maybe that's why you're such a fucking murder hobo in the game.
Yeah, it would explain a lot. Oh man.
Jesus Christ.
At least we didn't get the Lanius argument.
Yeah, I am shocked we didn't get the Lanius argument. Actually, that's true. We still have time to somehow swing back around to that.
God.
They say, in Fallout 4, you deal with the bad guy like this, whereas in New Vegas, you could talk him down. It's like, yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, he did say ravaged, not ravaged or anything. He said ravenged.
The fuck?
Well, remember, he said, because I'm the ideal person. It's like, you meant idealistic, right?
Nope. Literally a crazy person. Behold, my insanity!
Behold, my ideal person!
It's just, Pagan, you'll get this. It's just fucking Smormu back there. The ideal person.
This cannot be undone! You asked for this!
You voted, it can't be undone!
You really, really don't want Smormu!
Alright.
Destroyed and the murder of his wife, he rose to the occasion with a group of people who believed in a better world.
No!
You're really gonna flower up the Minutemen as this, like, better thing than all of the factions in fucking New Vegas? Are you serious right now?
We should have expected
Dude.
it when he said, oh, why can't I build my own faction the way I want?
And he had the Minutemen flag.
Yeah.
Okay.
Getting his son back, he found a new calling with his new friends to unite the Commonwealth and end the Institute's reign of terror. And yet, this story, with interesting companions, improved shooting, and a very hopeful ending, is lambasted, bastardized, shamed, and everyone who likes it is deemed a heretic.
Fucking what?
Fucking what?
So
What?
there are genuinely a lot of issues with Fallout 4. It is insane how many issues there are with the writing of Fallout 4. And people who like it, no. I don't hate people. I don't
hate people that like it.
There's-
The people that I hate are the people that do these arguments like you're doing, Rainbow Hawk.
Yes.
That are disingenuous. do misinformation or disinformation. I can't even give you the thing that you're just misinformed. I gotta say that you're doing this intentionally at this point because you're a fucking crazy person.
It very much seems so. There is not a single person on this planet who I hate because they like or dislike something media related. Movie, game, TV show. There is no one who my thought process is, oh, you like this thing? I hate you. Not a single person.
What did we see recently? Joel on his stream, that clip you posted. Man, you know what I miss and I liked? The scary movie, movies and everything like that. And he goes, hey, it's like, moderators, if anyone actually says yes to that, ban them immediately.
That was great.
And obviously he was joking.
But it was a great like quick little snappy thing.
Yeah. What's funny? What's funny is I clipped that out like a minute after I watched a clip of Vine Sauce, Vinny, where something similar happened. He was given an item in the game from a fish person in Zelda, and apparently chat started going off because Vinny just randomly started going, mods, take all those names and ban every single one of them, again, as a joke. But it was fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Scary movie series was GOAT. Yeah, such left out the actual I should say the actual context. A couple of the examples.
There wasn't much of the actual context, I was gonna say.
Yeah, I fucked up what I was saying. What Joel had said was, I miss the old movies like Scary Movie, like Epic Movie and Disaster Movie and all that. And that's when he said, or he paused for a bit and waited for people in chat to start responding, and that's when he made a joke about, okay, mods, everyone who said yes to missing those movies, ban them.
Yes.
Because that's great.
Because that's the thing. Scary Movie 2 wasn't too bad, and Scary Movie 3 was pretty good. The thing is that they just kind of aged horribly because they were mostly written about a lot of pop culture things at the time, so they're dated. Yeah.
But the other ones, like Epic Movie, Date Movie, Disaster Movie, those were really bad.
Well, I found out what some of the issue with those movies were. Not so much the movie themselves, but the advertising behind them. Oh, this is from the creators of Scary Movie. Because Scary Movie movies were successful. The thing, it was like 2 writers from the team that did the Scary Movie movies. God, saying Scary Movie sucks.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Cindy, this bitch messing up my floor is still a classic. Oh yeah, all the fucking ring jokes and signs. Dude, and that.
I'm so happy that you posted the clip of the shotgun. The fucking shotgun shovel.
Yeah, it's so good. That's one of my favorite bits.
I watched another clip earlier. It was when the guy who looked like Charlie Sheen, is when his wife died, the flashback. And the guy who crashed into her, hey, Tom, I'll need a ride home.
Yeah. All right. Okay. $5 super chat from Scoopmeister. Thank you very much. Hey, Doc, why not make it so that Garvey is the new leader and the player can properly choose to help or not? Fool, that will never work!
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. This guy said he wanted to build up his own faction. We don't get that with the Minutemen. But what if the Minutemen were designed where you could take them in 3 or 4 different directions themselves, where they're more benevolent or totalitarian or fucking whatever else?
Yeah, what if you turn them into a police state?
Yeah.
Like, we know what's best for the Concord, obey, sort of thing. Like,
I
could easily turn that into.
I'm being informed by chat that the Charlie Sheen-looking guy was actually Charlie Sheen.
Yeah, it was.
I had no idea.
I thought you were just being funny.
I had no idea he was actually in that movie. I thought they just got someone who looked a lot like him.
Yeah, and I remember the one joke that still got a chuckle out of me was when he ate a ton of Viagra and he got a gigantic penis. And he was like trying to hide it. And then the cat the cat leaps off the thing and like immediately claws into him and he's like punching his own massive erection.
Yeah, I remember that. That was
See,
good.
And then he falls out of the building and lands like dick first, and it actually punctures the concrete.
Yeah.
I don't even remember that. It's been ages since I've seen any of the movies from Scary, or any of the Scary Movie movies. I fucking hate saying that. But the one joke I had remembered from Scary Movie 3 for fucking years, and it's the dumbest fucking thing to remember, is when Charlie Sheen is talking to the cop, and each time the camera changes,
Yeah.
the brim of her hat is getting bigger and bigger, and he's getting fucking confused by it.
Yeah,
and she's just
you
playing
see
it
him,
off
like-
as nothing.
He always stares up at you, like he keeps like he losing a focus. He keeps looking up at it, like, what the fuck? Why is it getting bigger?
Yeah.
And that's just an example of how stupid fucking little things like that can be just funny for no reason.
God,
Yep.
there's one joke, but I can never remember which one it's from. It's used in meme compilations all the time as like a reaction thing, but I can never remember the full context of the joke. I just remember laughing at it. And it's
Okay.
the bit where they're all sitting at this table. I think it's at like the White House or something. And there's like, I don't remember who the character was. I think it might be Dave Chappelle. I'm not sure. The character reminds me of Dave Chappelle, but maybe it's not actually Dave Chappelle who plays him. But he's like telling everybody to calm down or something at the table. And then I think like an alien attack happens or something. Something happens, and he's like the first person. Like he grabs the fucking jar of water in the middle thing and throws it, and he's just like, "Holy shit, run!" And he just like fucking gets up and fucking sprints out. And everyone else is like tries to get up to follow him to run out, even though he was the first one to be like, okay, everybody, hold on, settle down here. We got it. We'll figure this out. And then like something happens, and he's the first person to like he grabs the thing like a glass thing of water and throws it as he gets up to run away. He's just like, fucking beat it, run. I can't remember which movie that's from, but that bit always made me laugh.
I think it has to be Scary Movie 3, just because they're making fun of Signs in that. And Signs
Yeah, I
is
think
the
that's
movie
what
where
it
it's
was.
like aliens
Yeah.
are defeated by water. These creatures
Yes,
who are defeated by water decided to attack a planet that is 70% water.
water and with creatures who are made up of 70% water or more. I can't remember the exact like percentage of water in our bodies, but yeah,
It's a
we
lot.
should literally to these aliens, we should be like Lovecraftian Cthulhu monsters to these aliens. They should look at our planet and be like, "What the fuck? They can live in that? What the hell?"
Yeah, that'd be
There
like
should
us
be-
finding a
There
lava
should be
planet.
giant space signs all over. Be like, "Do not go here. Here be dragons."
Yeah, that'd be like us finding a race of like aliens that live in lava. And it's
Yeah.
like, yeah, no, if we touched that, we would instantly vaporize, but somehow they could just live in it.
Yep. Oh god.
Sacrifice to the god of
I just want to talk about this real quick. Where's the political shit coming from? Aren't we talking about movies and games right now? He
I thought
literally
we were.
he literally just showcased Trump saying build the wall, and then he went ee and jumped into Joe Biden's loving arms. That's what he showed. Like, so.
Yeah, he tried to make a comparison from that the New Vegas factions are a lesser of two evils, and then tried to be like, oh, like it's just like real life. Like it's just like Trump and Biden, where one is evil and the other isn't. And it's like, my God,
I know.
they both have
I
big problems.
I just want to say quickly, does anyone remember what things cost 1 year and 1 month ago?
Yeah, a lot less.
Yeah, exactly. God, remember
Shooting
how remember how when people like back in 2019 were saying like, oh, the best numbers of our lives, the best economy we've had since the 60s, people were literally getting like longer vacation days and stuff because companies could afford to do it now because people were making so much money. And then now, like 2 years later, we're in like hyperinflation levels of shit with the economy. And
Well, when you pay people not to go to work constantly, and then you also take a lot of that relief money and fund domestic terrorists with money
Yeah.
meant to relieve the problem.
yeah, it's so bad. And then it's like, oh, and we're gonna we're going to defend them and bail them out of prison. But then as soon as it becomes inconvenient, then we'll say that we don't support it, only after, like long after the fact, even though we were completely fine supporting it when it was happening and even bailing these people out when they committed actual crimes. Multiple repeat offenders were let go and paid for to be released by fucking the fucking presidential campaign.
Yeah.
But then the moment it became fucking unpopular, it was like, actually, we don't support that.
Yeah. Yeah. God. Okay. Fine. It's fine.
Yeah, I want to get this video over with. I'm at the point
We're making good time in the video though. We are making making great time.
And a very hopeful end. And bastardized, shamed, and everyone who likes it is deemed a heretic and need to be sacrificed to the god of CD Pro Obsidian.
I still don't get how fucking CD Projekt Red is a part of this.
I don't get how it's part of this either. You even said yourself you didn't play Witcher 3. How? How are they a part of this?
We are 9 minutes in to this 15-minute video, and he hasn't justified this stupid fucking Bethesda CD Pro Obsidian shit.
No.
God.
And he never will either.
I doubt he will.
This guy's actually fucking retarded.
Yeah, this is insane.
Yep. Okay, here we go.
While criticisms are valid, downgraded RPG mechanics and limited dialogue, Fallout 4 is still a fun game. And here's a hot
Fun is
subjective.
So Fallout 4, that's a fun game, but Fallout New Vegas, no, that's just not fun. Nobody can enjoy that game.
Okay, counter argument. I didn't have fun with Fallout 4, therefore it's fucking garbage. It's worthless. Fucking terrible.
Again,
What's your counter argument, Rabo?
We're
fucking
going
dipshit.
based on your argumentation. All we have to say is, no, Fallout 4 sucks. It's not fun at all. It's boring, tedious, mindless. There's no thinking involved. It doesn't hold my interest. Bam, done. Your argument's dead.
Yeah, this is why you don't make, but it was fun arguments, because holy shit, fuck off. I can find someone right now who's going to find fun with... There's a Star Wars fan out there who can watch a Star Wars movie that's just a fat guy playing the main theme on a tuba for 2.5 hours, and they'll think it's the best fucking thing ever. People enjoy shit.
There are people that legitimately, and I'm not making fun of them, legitimately enjoy watching paint dry because they find it fascinating for one reason or another. There are people like that. That's just how it is. That's why you should never use those as statements. Yeah. You should always try to base your things off of things that are objectively provable, quantifiable. Like, does the story ever contradict itself? No. Okay, so it doesn't have any plot holes. Or does it contradict itself? No. Does it have any plot holes? No. Okay, it's a pretty strong written story. Are the characters, do they interact with each other? And how do they interact with each other? You know, again, you should start going based off of those. Build your foundation on facts.
Cantina theme for 10 hours. Fucking hell yes.
No, you want to know the song that I have legitimately put on multiple times for long stretches of time just to be funny is the Derp song. Derp, derpity derp derp. Derp, derpity derp.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's just the moments when you just feel like everything's too stupid. I just need a moment. Hold on. $2 super chat from Dark World XL. Thank you very much. Hey, gang. Honk honk.
Honk honk.
The honking will continue until freedom has improved.
Take. Say what you men and their broken record.
Whoa. Hold on a second. Hold on. Here's a hot take. It was you on the Minutemen. And I was like, what? Okay, hold on. Back.
Yeah, I rewound. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I rewound again.
907?
Yep, 907.
Okay.
And while criticisms are valid, like the downgraded RPG...
I thought you were going to say something there.
What? No, I want to hear his thing, because it skipped. I said it skipped for me.
Oh, I missed that. Sorry. Let's grab the super chat quickly. $5 from Adeptus Fantasticus. Thank you. People unironically like Wings of Redemption, Darkside Phil, and the Disney Star Wars trilogy. that doesn't make any of them good. Yeah.
Yeah. Again, DSP is a literal idiot. This is my favorite story to tell of him. In Dark Souls 1, in the Asylum, he didn't read any of the text on the floor, so he didn't know what he was doing. He suffered for hours and hours, and when he finally beat the Asylum demon, he walked out of the Asylum, saw it was a cliff, turned back around, read the developer dialogue for the first time ever, and said, "Congratulations, go ahead, go straight ahead." And then he walked back into the Asylum, walking straight, and then had a retard autism reeing fest that there's a wall here. Why would the developers tell me to go forward if there's a
Fallout
wall
4
here?
is still a fun.
What? Yeah, accidentally. By hitting my desk, I actually managed to play the video. Bam!
Wow.
Yeah. So, oh my god. It's...
BD Pro
Go ahead.
Obsidian. And while criticisms are valid, like the downgraded RPG mechanics and limited dialogue, Fallout 4 is still a fun game. And here's a hot take. Say what you want about the Minutemen and their broken record of a leader, but at least siding with them makes sense. They want to unite the Commonwealth by working together instead of being under the banner of a large nation who lost sight of the everyday people they are supposed to protect.
So
Okay, so they are...
That's the point.
So they are a fantasy faction that would never exist in reality.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
again, priorities shift as you get larger. Because once the everyday survival is off the table, well, you don't think about everyday survival. When basic necessities aren't needed, you don't need to think about it anymore. Well, you don't think about them anymore. You
what do you
start
think-
shifting up to what needs to be focused on as you get
What do
bigger
you
and bigger.
think the NCR was back when they were in Shady Sands? They were basically the Minutemen, but once they got bigger, yeah, corruption started to seep in. Things became bureaucratic. It became harder to deal with everything because they were so stretched out, because they were trying to take over so much territory. He's literally complaining about a fucking... oh my god, he's complaining about a faction that is basically trying to stretch across the entirety of the U.S. having problems. What do you think would happen with the Minutemen if they reached that level? The same fucking thing would probably happen, my guy.
Well, in
That's the
reality,
fucking
it
point.
would happen. It's guaranteed to happen.
God, it's so fucking stupid. Like,
And again, if you want this in reality, look at rural California versus Los Angeles.
yeah, that's a pretty good example.
Very different people live in both those places, though that vote very differently, that think very differently, and demand different things in their lives because they have different expectations in their area. They have different needs met.
I've also got another little point to make here, and I wonder how many people in chat know where I'm going with this. The Minutemen care about the little guy, eh? They just want to help everyone else out.
Oh
huh?
God!
So, what about when a parent who just had their who just had their child kidnapped asks for help? After saving Preston and his crew's life, by the way. And his response is, "Oh, I've got a settlement that needs our help. Go help them first, and then I will help you find your kidnapped child."
Yep. They demand something of you instead of saying, "Oh, it's a child that you've lost. That's terrible. I'll help you." No, they demand something of you first.
No, you can tell him that it's your kidnapped child. He's aware of what you're
That's what I'm
concerned
saying.
about.
And they still don't help you. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, even
So,
after you've
Unless
already
you
helped
help
them.
And
Yeah.
also, you also have to
Ugh.
consider what helping another settlement actually entails. It's not like, "Oh, hey, our house has fallen over. Can you help us rebuild?" No, it's, okay, you, a person from a vault, from the pre-war world who, if you're playing a female character, hasn't seen combat. I want you to travel across the dangerous wasteland and help these groups of nameless people who you don't even know. And I don't even know if they're going to help us in return. I don't know if they're going to join the Minutemen and support the Minutemen rather than just leech off of them. And they're going to send you to go take out an entire massive fucking raider base. The kinds of people who will regularly kill anyone not aligned with them, including obviously people who are armed and trained and not trained, but who have lived in the wasteland all their life. You, pre-war person who hasn't faced combat if you're a female character, you go do this monumental fucking task if you want me to help you save your child. It cannot be understated how fucking insane and ridiculous this is.
Yeah, they want you to take out the entire factory filled with fucking raiders.
It's not that you have to take out the entire factory. You do only have to kill the leader. But you have to kill a fuck of a lot of people to get to him.
Yes, exactly. And you've already helped them. You already helped fight off
and save them.
Yeah, a raider gang and a death claw to save their lives and get them to a safe place. And then they still ask you to do more before they will offer to even help you find your kid.
Oh, keep in mind too.
Fuck off.
Keep in mind too, it gets worse than that because helping these people doesn't actually relate to anything. The Minutemen are just asking you to help build themselves up for the sake of building themselves up. Yep. They could help you build a teleporter at Sanctuary without having to help this random town. There is nothing that this town provides that helps the Minutemen help you. So, saving their lives isn't enough. They have to get you to do extra shit for them that might be beyond, like realistically, might be beyond your capabilities. And, yeah, it's fucking insanity. The only reason you're able to do it is through the fucking magic power of being the protagonist.
Yeah. So I have 2 comments I want to read real quick.
I'll be right back.
Oh, I thought this one would be really good for you.
Hold on. I'll keep my headset on so I can hear, but I will be right back.
All right. So Creetosis can hear this. So SJ Candy Bard says, at Creetosis, I'd like to also point out that the Minutemen, as they appear in Fallout 4, are the remnants of a faction that lost sight of itself. Oof.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Because remember, they lost their original fort and everything, and they need to go get it back.
Yeah.
$5 super chat from Scootmeister. Thank you very much. Oh god, maybe it's just me spurging, but I just realized Fallout 4's dialogue wheel is worse than that, because Alpha Protocol did it first and did it better. Yep, Alpha Protocol uses the same style system, and it's so much better.
Even Mass Effect's fucking version of it was better.
Yep.
Ugh. I hate it. I hate everything about it.
Miha, Creetosis, sorry, had to go. Stomach issues. How is it so far? It's awful. It is genuine. This video is genuinely awful.
Yeah, this is actual insane, crazy person logic shit going on in this. It is so bad.
Yep.
I knew it was bad. I've seen it before, but I forgot how bad it really was. Yeah, this is insane. He's literally complaining that there are downsides to your choices, that there's actual consequences to your actions.
Yeah. All right, well, I guess while Cree is gone real quick, I will take the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, all right, I guess I'll go to the bathroom, not take it. But, I guess I gotta conquer it in my name, so here we
go. Take it with you. I hate it, says Pagan, as the last of his life force is sucked from him. It feels like it, man. This is so bad. It feels like my soul is being ripped from my body. Hey, Mihawk.
Yeah, the whole thing about the Minutemen falling before fucking... Ugh.
Yeah, it just goes to show he doesn't even pay attention to the games he likes. That's pretty bad, my guy.
Yeah, this is bad.
God, and it's so dumb to defend this, because it's like... if I were to argue with somebody who wanted to try and show me that Fallout 4 is actually better than I think, I feel like one of the things they would do with the Minutemen would be to make that parallel to the NCR and be like, well, no, they're not just generic one note, faction. They've lost sight of their original selves. They're not what they used to be. They have a backstory where they failed, and it's up to you to rebuild them.
Charging
and all this
battery.
Shit. Like, but here he's doing the exact opposite of like, no, that's bad. Giving them depth is a bad thing. They shouldn't be able to fall. They shouldn't be able to have any kind of like dilemma within their fucking ranks or ideology or anything like that. They should be perfect 100% of the time. They should be the ultimate de facto pure good choice no matter what. And it's like, dude, you're making an argument for why this game is bad.
Rob Parr's shitposting in chat. Have we considered that maybe STAG has unreasonable expectations for consequences in our role-playing games? Doesn't roleplay just mean I choose more gun damage instead of knife damage? God damn it. You're literally told the Minutemen backstabbed each other in Quincy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Creetosis the battery. I know, I just plugged it back in. Alright, we ready to continue with this shit?
Yeah.
This fucking garbage.
Let's go.
God, I felt like Fallout 4 was mocking me with that, to be honest. The Quincy thing.
Oh, yeah.
Because the guy his name was Clint, and he wears I think he wears a cowboy hat, and I was like, they're literally making fun of me. That's literally me. I have to kill myself in the game.
You should kill yourself right now!
Oh, no. No, it's so much... God, that was so much better. And then we come to the twist. Oh, yeah, that was a really shit twist. It's the greatest twist in video game history. Kill yourself!
I just was like, I completely lost it. Like, I wasn't even thinking what I said. I didn't even know I said it. I was just like, kill yourself!
That's what happens when the filter just fucking evaporates.
Yeah.
That was a good moment, though. I love that.
Perhaps they would have received if there was more interaction between the Minutemen and the other factions.
No! The issue with the Minutemen isn't interaction with the other okay, maybe there should have been interaction between them and, literally any of the three other factions. You could have had interaction between the Minutemen and the Institute if both factions weren't fucking garbage, and you could have made it interesting. The issue is that they're poorly written through and through. All four factions are. The entire fucking game is.
Yeah. There's literally no reason that the Minutemen couldn't side with the Railroad. Like, their goals are not opposed to one another at all. They could literally integrate into one another and nothing would change. So the fact that they literally have it as like an opposing force makes no fucking sense.
Sturgis built the teleporter right away. There could be a vital component that needs to be acquired by having the Minutemen ally with either the Brotherhood or the Railroad. But there'd also be an option.
Why is it always this, like, really contrived horse shit?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, we need these two factions to interact. Maybe one has a fucking screw that you don't. Like, faction interaction, it makes more sense. It's just that either they see a potential alliance or conflict with one another.
Maybe. What could be more interesting is the Brotherhood of Steel, in their massive Sky Fortress of Doom, see you building new technology, and they stop by like, hey, whoa, what you doing right there? What's that? Because something they would genuinely be interested in and curious about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or maybe they decide, hey, this place has a local militia. Maybe we should not destroy them, not subvert them, not take them over, ally with them, but, like, attempt to work with them and get them on our side.
And, what if we can make them see our philosophy?
Yeah.
What if we can have them do a lot of the dirty work for us?
Yeah, they'll be, like, the fucking meat shield for them, where it's like, okay, you're not Brotherhood, but, you're on our side type thing.
Yeah, it could also be like, oh, you have a good reputation with the people of this place, and we just got here. Oh, well, it might be a good idea for us to get on your good side, so you'll, so people all around the Commonwealth will start to like us as well, and it'll make our operations here much easier. We won't have to fight people. They'll be because they will see us as, one and the same. Oh, we're friends. We're friends with them.
Yeah, we're literally using the goodwill you have built up for an extension of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$5 super chat from Ronald Biden. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Finally caught Stag live. Well, welcome.
Nice. And you could have similar interactions with the railroad too. It's like, oh, this Minutemen group is building itself back up, and apparently they're really the good guys this time. And the railroad seeing an opportunity, maybe we could shadow them and use some of their bases secretly as our safe houses, or
what if we set up little smuggling runs and stuff like that in their safe houses?
Dude, it's so insane how much sense that makes, because they've lost a huge number of things. Those Institute nearly wiped them out. They are almost a nothing faction. They have every reason to want to ally with somebody who they actually think is a genuinely good faction who wants to help people.
Not just that, but
and we could use those settlements as like a place to hide these synths and stuff, because again, these settlements defend against the Institute. You literally have to fight the Institute.
Not just that, but you're building up not necessarily a military force, but like a militia, where the people are armed and defending themselves. This is like the perfect opportunity for the railroad to be like, hey, yeah, we want to ally with you because where in the wasteland is going to be safer than with you?
Yeah, exactly. It's insane that they don't interact whatsoever. It's actually crazy.
And
that the railroad does not want to interact with the Minutemen at all. It's like you are literally a dying faction with next to no numbers, and you're not even going to attempt to ally with the Minutemen. Are you fucking kidding?
And as always, give the player the option. Have the play, like, if you're siding with the Minutemen, have it be up to the player, the leader of the Minutemen, to, you know what, Railroad, I think I agree with some of what you believe. We'll side with you. Or, no, fuck off, I don't trust you, I don't trust synths. We're not going to deal with you. In fact, we're at war with you. Or fucking anything in between that the developers can handle. It's like, you realize the dynamic that adds to the game, where the railroad thinks you're at war with them, so you're just another threat in addition to the Brotherhood and the Institute. And maybe they think, okay, these guys are a lesser threat, but we could probably take them out easier than the other two. We're going for them first. And it's another front on the war that you have to fight.
Yeah.
And obviously, if you side with the Brotherhood, the railroad turns against you. If the Brotherhood finds out you side with the railroad, they turn against you. Maybe you try to work with both factions, operating as like a middleman, or fucking whatever else. There's so many options that you could do.
Yeah. That is one of the worst things about that game, is the fact that you're made the leader of the Minutemen, yet you can't actually lead them to do anything at all.
Yeah,
Preston
it's entirely
is literally
meaningless.
the leader. Yeah. Preston is the leader in everything but title. You are just a lackey who has to do what he's told. And it's like, this is fucking stupid. I'm not the leader. I'm literally the errand boy.
To peacefully remove Maxim from power, and
Hold on, that skipped for me again.
opponent that needs to be acquired by having the Minutemen ally with either the Brotherhood or the Railroad. But there'd also be an option to jump through a few more hoops to peacefully remove Maxim from power and have the Brotherhood spare the Railroad and avoid destroying each other. Anyway, I loved Knights of the Old Republic, Fallout 3, and
I don't even...
Oh,
Remove
man,
Maxim
you know what?
from power. Maybe just convince him he's wrong.
Yeah, that'd be better, because do you know what the option they had, what they were going to go with, that you can actually somewhat enable in the game?
You were going to take control of the Brotherhood.
You were going to have Dance challenge him to some sort of honor duel thing take over the fucking Brotherhood himself, which that isn't how it works. You don't become the fucking Elder.
It's not the
through,
fucking Klingon.
Yeah, it isn't honor combat.
Oh, wait, I realized that Peggy doesn't know about the Klingons or everything.
Yeah.
Well, it's not a
But,
spoiler.
Yeah.
But
it's
yeah,
not
it's-
Black Panther.
Yeah, it's not fucking Black Panther. It's insane. And then he just immediately hands over. He becomes the leader, and then he immediately just goes, well, I don't want to be the leader. You're the leader. That's literally what they were going to do, but they cut it at the last minute.
Yep.
Which would have been way worse.
That would have been way, 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 way worse. Holy shit. I still do not understand how fucking Knights of the Old Republic ties into this at all.
I don't get it, dude. Just because Obsidian made it, somehow that attaches it to fucking New Vegas, I don't get it.
It feels like a fanboy that's just hating on a company and he has to drag Knights of the Old Republic in and just make up this shit about fucking one game. There are fans of KOTOR 2 shitting on KOTOR 1, which, again, I've literally never seen.
God, you know what? This video will make a good example for whenever people try to say that we just have a hate boner for Bethesda for no reason, and it's only our side that does that. Yeah, no, we now have a perfectly good example of someone having a massive hate boner for a company for absolutely no fucking reason whatsoever.
Where did CG Project Red come from? I don't fucking know. I've been trying
Yeah,
to
we
figure it
don't
out. That's
know.
why I'm taking psychic damage fucking constantly. It makes no sense. He said he hasn't played Witcher 3, so why did he even fucking bring it? He was glad.
Yeah, no.
He was
To
glad.
let Creetosis have a breath.
He was glad that Cyberpunk 2077 failed because it allowed him revenge on the fans of Obsidian New Vegas because CD Projekt Obsidian fucking...
Yeah, it makes no fucking sense. I don't get it.
It's just a crazy
literally-
person.
He is
Yeah, he's
literally
just
a crazy person.
praising. He's praising the fucking destruction, the failure of another game
From another
because-
company.
from another company because they have some weird connection in his mind to Obsidian, which he has yet to explain. But yeah, he literally just hates this company for some reason, and I don't get why. Same thing with Obsidian. He just hates Obsidian because of the fans, but it's like, but that's not... We don't dislike Bethesda because of the fans. We dislike Bethesda because of what they're doing to Fallout and the Elder Scrolls.
Yeah.
So,
And similarly,
it's just weird.
And similarly, we don't dislike Bethesda just for the sake of disliking Bethesda. Disliking something purely for the sake of hating something purely for the sake of hating something is fucking retarded. We
Yeah, it is.
have reasons for being critical of Bethesda and not trusting them and being annoyed with some of the things they've done. Especially when you take certain comments from people like Pete Hines. Fucking, oh, it's a game with talking ghouls and mutants. I'm not going to talk about realism with fucking... Ugh.
Yeah, it's fucking annoying. I have tried to give them the benefit of the doubt for years. Every time they fucked up, I would give them the benefit of the doubt. And it wasn't until Fallout 76 when we started learning more about it. Because keep in mind, I was even defending Fallout 76 before it even came out because I was like, no, guys, it makes sense. Listen, it's coming out. It takes place 25 years after the bombs fell. We know Bethesda likes to make their, like, you know, their sandbox shooter explosion shit. Like, this will finally give them an excuse to do that. Like, they finally have a niche that they can fill where it will actually make sense in the Fallout universe, and they still fucked it up.
Yep.
So I at this point, I just can't give them the benefit of the doubt anymore. And it wasn't until Fallout 76 that I stopped doing it.
We let a super chat get by there. $2 from a guy under a bridge. Thank you. They conned you into being their sugar daddy.
Yep.
Yeah. You're more like their personal slave. It's like, we won't do any... Excuse me. We won't do anything ever you, protagonist, go do fucking everything for us. Claim every settlement for us. Rescue every kidnapped settler for us. Plant food for us to be able to fucking eat. Build houses for us. Build beds for us.
It's
not
so annoying that you can't have your men do anything. Like, whenever you get an alert that, oh, hey, a settlement is being attacked, you can't divert, like, forces from one settlement to the other to go deal with it. You have to go yourself. There is nothing you can do. There is no strategy whatsoever. And that is so annoying. You're supposed to be the leader of a fucking militia, and you can't even be like, okay, well, let's send 3 guards from this settlement to deal with it on its own automatically. You know, like, you get some level of choice, and you don't have to race all the way across the map to deal with this. Like, you should have other options, but no, there's nothing you can do. You get to make no decisions in anything the faction does.
Well, here's an idea. Why not have a system similar to RimWorld, but requires much less attention, where each NPC is generated with stats, where it's like, okay, this one is good at shooting, this one is good at farming, this one is good at machine work, and so on and so forth. So it makes your settlements an asset that, like, produces stuff that's valuable, aside from just water, if you fucking build 1,000 water purifiers. Where their survival depends on a good balance of characters being skilled and certain defenses and all that. By defenses, I don't mean just fucking spamming turrets. I mean actually having walls and stuff like that have different needs for the characters, besides they need food, they need water, they need a bed. Like,
yeah.
It bugs me too that you can, like, build TVs for them to sit and watch, and it's just like an image that doesn't ever change. What the fuck is the point of that? What entertainment value are they going to get out of that? See, at least with RimWorld, it's just a sprite that doesn't animate. So you could just, like, if a character's watching TV in RimWorld, it's like, okay, whatever, they're watching fucking whatever exists in this world. You don't need to animate something for it. But they went out of their way to put an image... God, I fucking hate Fallout 4.
Yeah, I fucking hate it too. And it's so stupid that, like... So when I played Fallout 4, I had to use this mod. I forget what it's called. I think it was called, like, BS Defense or something like that. And it was like a stat system where if you had a certain amount of food and water, you wouldn't have to worry about certain things in the settlement. But it also made it a bigger target the more you had, so it would be more likely to be attacked. But if you put enough defenses around and gave people, like, enough weapons, armor, built walls, and built enough turrets and all that stuff, if you got it past a certain stat threshold, you would no longer have to show up yourself if the settlement gets attacked. So long as your stats are above a certain level, you would never lose the settlement, because it would be able to defend itself because you got it past a certain defense threshold. And if you wanted that for, every settlement, you would have to put a lot of work into it so that you got past that threshold. And I was like, yeah, they should have done that in the base game. So you don't have to race off every single time. Because that was one of the really annoying things, was I would be right in the middle of a fucking quest, like literally a main story quest that I can't just leave. And one of my settlements would get attacked while I'm doing a quest and I can't leave. And it's like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do? And it's annoying that they didn't have some sort of option of, like, yeah, a stat threshold would make sense. If I get my defense level to a certain level, it should be able to defend itself. I shouldn't have to show up every single time to babysit it.
Yeah. Uh, 50 Czech crowns from Karol Svoboda. Thank you. You just don't understand it. In RPG, you want to have fewest options. Good gunplay. Nice knife skins. It seems... Excuse me. It seems you are not the Raid Shadow players.
Wow.
Alright, we're 5 minutes left of this video, so...
Yeah, we're almost done.
Let's wrap this fucking garbage up.
And When I played KOTOR 2 in New Vegas, I enjoyed them, but there were several things that kept me from loving them as much as those of the Yin. Remember, I never said I don't like New Vegas. I really do like this game. If I didn't, then I wouldn't have put over 300.5 hours into it.
Okay, he did correct himself with 3. I just find that funny. 300.5 hours.
Well, technically, he's got almost half of an hour in there. 0.4.
I just don't love it. But everyone else does. Almost too much.
Things I do for love.
Okay.
No, again.
Now you're literally just complaining that people like something else more than the other thing.
Yeah, I'm sorry that you like the game that is objectively worse. It is objectively worse. That doesn't mean you can't like it. But yeah, of the horse and pony show, you picked the dud. I'm sorry. That's just truth of it.
Yeah.
So
it's so stupid. Yeah, you're free to love it. You're free to love those games, but to shit on everyone else because they like something other than what you like, that is so stupid.
And that's what he's claiming we're doing, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
So those of us who are critical of Fallout 3, not hating on, critical of Fallout 3, there is a difference. Like, I've kind of reached a point where I do kind of hate Fallout 3. There's still aspects of it I like, but there's also a difference between hating and hating on, and there's a difference between being critical of something and hating on something, which a lot of people, like this fucking retard, don't seem to realize. Being critical of something that has genuine issues that you could point out is not hating on it.
Yeah.
That's fucking
especially
insanity.
when we try to be and we try to be as fair as possible. We've always maintained that we try to be fair as possible with this. We've outright defended these games from people who claim that they like them.
Yeah. I find it annoying he did that fucking Game of Thrones pushing the kid out of the window thing.
Yeah.
Like, it seems like he's going towards the fanboy argument, so let's head this off at the pass, I guess. New Vegas isn't even my favorite Fallout game. My favorite Fallout game is Fallout 2. I just think New Vegas, for the most part, is really well made. If I've got to be honest, I don't really have super strong feelings about New Vegas even. Like, I like it. I like it. I don't love it. Because I try to be objective with my criticism, I have kind of been forced into this position of constantly defending it from retarded fucking bullshit like this. But that's still a difference between, like, loving it and just liking it.
Yeah.
Charge complete.
And we don't need to bring this up on stream, but guess what?
What?
You want to prove that certain people living in the clown world here.
Uh-oh.
Look at that. Look at that fucking title. And it's real, by the way.
Oh
Alrighty,
my
moving
fucking god.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, I have to share this in my server. What the fuck? Dude. What the fuck?
Yep, that's incredibly. Oh my god. All right, let's come on. We're near the end. We can do it.
I know, I'm just fucking... I'm getting so tired of these shitty arguments that because you're defending because you're critical of one thing and you defend another from inaccurate criticism, like what we've seen in this video from these fucking dipshits, fucking DJ Dick Gobbler and fucking Rainbow
Hawk. I called him Parrot because he might as well be a parrot for the left.
Yeah.
But I'm just sick of this argument that because you defend one thing from inaccurate criticism and you give harsh criticism towards something that deserves harsh criticism, that somehow means you're a hater of one thing, just a mindless fucking hater, and a mindless fucking fanboy of the other thing. Like, there's no fucking nuance here. It's not a deeper discussion that, hey, maybe the one game does have a lot of merit to it and the other actually does have a lot of problems. It's just always fucking straight to, you're just a crazy fanboy.
Yeah.
And I hate it.
Nowadays, New Vegas. Everywhere you look, there is someone praising this game.
All right, let's
It's
see
because it's a good game. The unfortunate part is...
Hold on, I
it's a
just
good
want to see
game.
what those videos were.
Nowadays, it's only New Vegas. Everywhere you look, there is someone...
Okay, H-Bomber Guy's video on New Vegas is pretty decent. I haven't seen the Ackman's video, and I don't even know who Based Peter is. I
The
assume that's an
Ackman
easy
video
Pete
is-
joke.
Well, I mean, look, all right. So, hey, I'm going to do this chat for everybody. One of these things is not like the other. One of
You
these
noticed it
things
too.
just doesn't belong. Yeah. So, 2.7 million, 1.3 million, 8.4 thousand.
Yeah.
It's a bit fucking, it's a bit of a wide variance you got going on there, my friend. But again, the problem you have, Rainbow Hawk, is that New Vegas is an objectively good game. So people are going to do that. Now, I haven't seen Ackman's video. Again, Ackman praised the shit out of Dark Souls, and I tore him a fucking new one in that one, because Jesus Christ.
You mean Dark Souls 2?
No, Dark Souls 1.
Oh.
He was praising Dark Souls 1, but he was using insanity logic. It's like, I love Dark Souls 1. I will praise Dark Souls 1. The analysis is going to praise Dark Souls 1. But I ain't going to go into fucking crazy, lunatic, fucking flowery logic. You get to the end of the game, and then there's cold sweats running down your hands and your head. There's that word on the tip of your tongue. You don't know what it is yet.
Did
everything you've experienced and come through.
Hey.
And then it comes to you. Masterpiece. It's like, oh, fuck off.
Setch, did he use elegant?
Yes. Again, he was flowery as fuck. And again,
yeah.
his thing was fucking insane. Like, the first 30 minutes in, it was fine. It's as if, like, the medication stopped working, and it went fucking crazy land.
I've watched the his Fallout New Vegas video. I really liked it. I thought it was pretty good.
Watch the
I don't remember if he did anything like that, but he might have. There might have been something near the end where he kind of flowers it up.
Yeah, you should watch the fucking Dark Souls video. It was so good for a while. He was making claims. He was backing it up with evidence and everything. He was like, yes, keep doing this. And then all of a sudden, what? It went fucking crazy person logic. And I was like, but what happened?
So the other thing I want to point out here, too, is what is wrong with these videos? What is wrong with people saying, hey, this is a good game, let's talk about it?
Yeah.
Like, okay, the bottom one, New Vegas is the best game ever made.
Oh my
I disagree
God.
with that.
I'm going to call this. This right now. I'm making a prediction. We are going to see your video in this video.
I believe so.
I'm calling it.
If I remember correctly.
Delaney's thing was probably not going to happen. We still have a chance for it to happen, but no, I think we're going to see Fallout isn't better than you think.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, he does call out Kree. But,
Oh boy.
Yeah, but this is hilarious that he's bitching about people praising this game, because keep in mind, this is something that people on his side accuse us of doing. What's wrong with people saying this game is good? Why do you have to shit on it? Like, why isn't it okay to just make these videos claiming it's so good? And then here it's like, oh, but it's okay when you do it, but when we do it for a game we like, oh, well, suddenly it's a problem.
Yeah.
Oh, double standards, huh?
I still get comments fairly frequently. Oh, you made an 8-hour game about a guy that's just saying positive things about this other game. That's a little bit reductive to what the situation is. Oh, you made an 8-hour video because a guy said he likes a different game. That's not what it is at all.
Yeah, no, he doesn't say he likes a different game. He outright tries to quantify it factually as like, no, this is a good game and I can prove it.
Well,
and then he makes a bunch of fucking reductive, lying bullshit points.
Well, that's the next one, Pagan. You made an 8-hour video about a guy's opinion on a game. It's not his opinion, friend. He makes many arguments that are not opinion-based.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, most of his arguments aren't... The one I go to, because that's such an easy one to reference. Oh, Megaton eats mole rats. That is not an opinion. That's not something he feels. That's a statement of fact. He is saying Megaton eats mole rats. That is a factual statement.
Which we know they don't. Because Moira's dumbass is telling you we need to teach people how to survive. So where do we get food from? Oh, we'll go to the supermarket. It's like, what the
They get their fucking water from the irradiated water puddle in the middle of town. No, they fucking don't.
Yeah.
$2 from Zikos. Thank you. Actman levels resistance first. Who does that?
Crazy people do that. Granted, that's not fair. It's a noob trap. It is a newbie trap.
I am aware of that, Mohad, and every time I'm reminded about it, I die a little on the inside. Just like every time I'm reminded that Minecraft story mode exists, I die a little on the inside.
Yeah, wow. Have you ever seen Snaker's thing about Minecraft story mode?
No.
It's a fascinating video when he's talking about like the weirdly mixed messaging of like the story mode is so it's the first one is so fucked on so many levels.
There's a second one?
Yeah. The story continues.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go fucking kill myself.
Oh no. Yeah, you might want to do that because oh no, people are posting more stuff in the suggested channel. Someone posted another video from this guy. Ooh, it looks oh no.
What?
I'll do this real quick. $5 super chat from Scoopmeister. Thank you very much. You think these people could watch an 8-hour video considering they criticize New Vegas for having a hard end?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How honest hearts in Far Harbor get gray morality right.
Far Harbor does?
Kinda. Like I said, Far Harbor isn't bad. It's not great either.
Oh.
It's very middle of the road. Actual middle of the road sort of thing, but it's not bad, but this is weird. I don't know. I feel like he's going to shit all over Honest Hearts despite saying that it gets it right.
Someone recommended a DJ Dick Gobbler video that has been recommended before, and that's where I remember him from. How Fallout's Wasteland broke my Gen Z brain.
He's literally a zoomer. He's literally an idiot.
Yeah, I read that title and all I see is just pathetic. Alrighty then. So let's see what he's going to say about this. Man, he better have a good reason for why making videos talking about why this game is good is a bad thing.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to be able to.
Yeah. Well, he's got 3 minutes.
4
4 minutes.
Almost to the point of deification. Actually, no. Fetishization. And along with this fetishization, there comes bastardization.
I'm gonna just use repeating rhymes and make myself look smart. It's not what that does.
Also, wasn't he pronouncing that wrong? Isn't it fetishization? Fetishization? God.
Yes.
Fetishization. Fuck! Fetishization.
I love how his T's turns into S's.
Maybe that's why he just...
Creetosis!
Oh, fuck off.
I think it can work either way. I think oh my god, now I'm going to have the trouble saying it. Fetishization or fetishization works both ways.
Does it?
I believe so.
It's anime, not anime. I've heard it both ways.
Oh no.
Alright, backing up. Here we go.
No. Fetishization. And along with...
Fetishization.
Okay, no, the way he said it was wrong.
It's wrong, yes.
Yeah, he said fetishization, which is not fetishization. That's not the same thing.
Well, again, he didn't say idyllic. He said ideal. He just can't speak very well.
Yeah.
This is why you re-record
with this
your lines.
fetishization, bastardization. If you don't do
No, because he said the same exact thing again, so he doesn't know how to pronounce the word.
Yeah.
if you don't do your daily threesome with New Vegas and Witcher 3 while simultaneously bludgeoning Bethesda to death, you are to be nailed to the cross as a sacrifice to CD Pro Obsidian.
Okay, give us examples of people who are like this.
Yeah, you need to show evidence for this. You can't just make this claim and move on. Show some actual proofs, give us some screen caps, give us literally anything. And then on top of that, please explain the CD Projekt Red shit already. Why do you keep bringing them up? What do they have to do with any of this? Any of this?
Yeah, he even said he hasn't played Witcher 3, so what does it fucking matter? Like, again...
This is literally somebody who is coping. This is what seething and coping resentment. This is what a petty little child looks like.
Yeah, because that's exactly what it seems like. It seems like a crazy little fanboy who is upset that the things he likes are being criticized and the things he doesn't like quite as much are being praised. So he has to fucking, I don't know, lash out?
That's what it seems like.
Because it's just really bizarre.
Pagan continuously says survival and nobody cares. I know it's survival, but I sometimes when I'm speaking quickly, I kind of slur my words and will say something like survival instead of survival. I get it.
Sure, buddy. Sure,
buddy. My survival is assuredly assured.
I ain't your buddy,
survival.
friend. He ain't your friend, pal. I ain't your pal, guy. He ain't your guy, buddy. I ain't your buddy, pal.
It weirds me out that people keep adding pal into it, because pal was never a part of it. It was buddy, guy, and friend, and it was 3 because they were switching between them, where if you do the loop long enough, you call them friend, and they'll eventually call you friend back. But people keep adding in pal for some reason, so it doesn't work the same way. So you just end up keep calling them, I don't know, friend and buddy over and over again, while they keep calling you guy and pal over and over again.
Yeah. Fine.
Anyways,
Pal is great though.
Sure. I'm starting to believe that all of these complaints about New Vegas fanboys are just coming from weirdos like this, who just can't handle the things they like being criticized and the things they don't like being praised.
Yeah.
Because that really seems to be the common thread we've seen between all these videos so far, is no one has actually been able to show, like, solid examples of mass fucking toxic behavior from New Vegas fans.
Fans. Yeah, and then
it's
the
just
ones
people
that they,
making
like,
the claims.
And here's all this evidence was like the most milquetoast, lame, like wow.
Yeah.
Keep in mind,
not raising their voice, not calling anyone retarded or anything like that. No, they're just like, it's like, man, it just makes me sad that I'm seeing a franchise I love go down in flames. Oh, you're so toxic. It's like,
keep in mind, one of the things that they like to use as evidence for people being toxic and stuff towards Bethesda and all this shit is literally one of Kree's videos. The Fallout 3 isn't better than you think. People, how many times have we seen that used as evidence of like, oh, see, they're toxic, and it's like there's nothing toxic in that fucking video.
If they're talking about the original one, there's a few points where I say, hey, he's either being stupid or just disingenuous. That's me giving them the benefit of the doubt. You're better off being fucking stupid than being a fucking disingenuous piece of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People got really fucking mad about that too.
Remember the famous quote, never attribute to malice what can easily be explained by stupidity.
Yeah. But yeah, we've only seen one video that has cited any sources on New Vegas fan toxicity. And as you said,
like I said, it was not good source.
It was nothing. It was fucking, like, I think the worst comments he had still doesn't even register on the scale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kree's kind of
like if it was a 1 to 100 scale or a 0 to 100 scale, like the worst comment he had was like a 1.
Yeah. I don't even think it reached that.
It's ridiculous.
Kree is kind of mean sometimes. Of course, I'm gonna like talk shit to people like DJ Dick Gobbler when they say fucking stupid shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
My question: why is CG Project Red here? I don't know. None of us know.
We still don't.
It's a mystery. He just fucking nailed it onto the video because I guess people praised Witcher 3 and criticized Fallout 4, and that makes Witcher 3 part of the problem, I guess.
No, not Witcher 3
this is just
itself.
crazy person logic.
Not Witcher 3 itself. He said, I hadn't played that game, so but it's the fans of Witcher 3. Remember, we're operating on a level of crazy, not indicative of reality person here, okay?
Yeah. Call Bully Squad on Creetosis. You mean Bully Hunters?
Dude, that was so funny. And it was all just an advertisement for headsets. Oh, the cringe was real.
It was so bad.
You want to hear something funny? I think, I can't remember if it was Real BBC or Friday Night Tights, but Az was on from Heel vs. Babyface, and he said he had called up the headset manufacturer, obviously fucking with them, asking if, oh, hey, is this design of headset in stock? I'd like to get a set.
Wow.
Obviously, the answer is no. But it was fucking amusing that he called them up.
Yeah.
Cree, how are you so mean? Embrace your inner Canadian. No.
No, we've corrupted him.
No, we haven't corrupted him. I don't think you realize how...
You guys found me this way.
Yeah, I don't think you know how based a lot of Canadians are, honestly. Start watching some of those like shows of like actual working class people in Canada, and it's fucking funny.
Yeah.
Like especially the tow truck drivers. They're great.
At least when they're not in turf wars with each other and fucking killing each other.
Dude,
God,
yes.
I just remembered something. One of the first times, well, it's not one of the first times we ever spoke, but it was like one of the first times we formally like introduced each other. I remember specifically saying something along the lines of, "Holy shit, that insult you said was great. I'm stealing that. I hope that's okay." And you were like, "Yes, please insult more people." Do you remember this?
Yes, I do. I can't remember what the insult was though.
I don't remember either, but it was I don't know. I was really impressed by it. I remember DMing you and being like, I am stealing that insult. That is so good. And that was like one of the first formal interactions we ever had with each other.
I think that was literally the first.
Well, we had talked to each other in the comment section a little bit before, but nothing like...
Yeah.
It was just like very basic stuff. But then it wasn't until I DM'd you that we started like really talking and stuff.
When are we going to see a video of an owl firing an M1911? Okay. When the lockdowns lift. Fucking in 237 years. And when I have the money to go visit these two fuckers. I don't know if we'll record a video of it, but it'll probably happen. I imagine if I ever visit either of these two, it'll probably be mandatory that we visit a gun range at least once.
Oh, yes. I will definitely be throwing a gun into your hands and being like, shoot.
Shoot free! I'm definitely taking you guys to get sushi. Like, holy shit.
No.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, come on.
You guys...
No, I will take you to Journey, okay? There will be other options there, but there will be tons of sushi. I would definitely get a plate full of sushi. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, we'll get what we want, and then Setch can bring over some stuff and be like, "Here, try this. Here, try this.
Yeah,
here, try this."
I'll give you the ones that this has a milder flavor. This is a more salty fish flavor. This is a
I don't think you grasp the gravity of me trying new things. Let me tell you.
Like I said, I will strap you to the chair and crack your mouth open with a car jack if I have to and shove it in.
Yeah, I'm the kind of person who's like, I don't mind trying new things. If I don't like it, I'm going to spit it out and tell you I'm not eating any more of that. But I will at least try it.
Yeah, I like trying new things all the time. That's how I get in trouble sometimes. That's why I get that did not agree with me. kind of moments.
$5 from the Dwarf Cast Noah. Thank you. Howdy, Stag. How's it going? I just got off work. What did I miss? Pain.
Yeah, this video is pretty painful, yeah.
This, I know we say it a lot, because there's a lot of insanely terrible videos we cover, but this is easily fucking top 10 for the worst.
You people that are picky eaters are crazy.
Anyways, we're close. We're close to finishing this off.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
It's just
Fucking skip.
and Witcher
I'd
3,
love-
while simultaneously bludgeoning Bethesda to death, you were to be nailed to the cross as a sacrifice to CD Pro Obsidian. But you might be thinking, it's justified to criticize the mistakes the companies make so they can do better, right? Well, that's not what I'm seeing from all these videos that are coming up in my
Oh boy.
the way
there
I
you
see
are!
it. These people don't
Wait, who rewinded it?
I didn't rewind it. I tried to stop it.
to criticize the mistakes the companies make
I'll get
so
it,
they
I'll
can
get it.
do better, right? Well, that's not what I'm seeing from all these videos.
So 2 of them are for me.
Yes.
That's something.
That's not what you're seeing for all these videos. I guarantee you did not watch these videos.
Yeah, you did not watch these if that's what you're
Because
taking away.
if you did watch them, you would know that is exactly what we're doing.
Cree outright states this in those videos that this is why he's making these videos, is so that we could call this stuff out and so that Bethesda will try to at least take some of the feedback to make them do better. So to outright say that that's not what you're getting, you either didn't watch them or you're just outright fucking lying.
Yeah.
You disingenuous cunt.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's only like 4 minutes, less than 4 minutes left of this video. Is he going to take a clip from one of these videos and use it as an example of how it's so terrible what we're doing? Or
I don't.
is he just
I
going
don't
to say
think
these
so.
videos bad and move on? Because you realize
Yeah.
criticism exists, right? Like, just because I have a long video talking about why I think a game is bad, it doesn't mean it's mindless hate. And the fact that you seem to think this just fucking proves everything we've said about you during this fucking stream, you retard.
Yeah. Actually fucking watch it, pay attention, use some thought process.
All right.
Their feed. The way I see it,
Fucking skips.
it's justified to criticize the mistakes the companies make so they can do better, right? Well, that's not what I'm seeing from all these videos that are coming up in my feed. The way I see it, these people don't want Bethesda to do better. They want them to be destroyed.
Okay.
Yeah, you didn't watch any of them.
Yeah, so you definitely didn't watch it.
I want Chucklefish to be destroyed. I don't want Bethesda to be destroyed. I want them to make good fucking games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want them to return to their heyday, back when they were making stuff like Morrowind. Please come back to us, Bethesda. Be good again.
Wait, Creetosis, that Fallout 3 is garbage, and here's why. That thumbnail was you? No, that was H. Brommer guy. I wonder, how shallow is the pool that this guy needed to use 2 of my thumbnails?
Yep.
Yeah.
Because notice, he didn't include the full, like, clip he did for the positive videos of the screen cap. He just grabbed the thumbnails and timecode. So it didn't show who made the video. It didn't show any of the description at all. It was just the thumbnail in isolation, which doesn't really say a lot about anything. We don't know how many views these videos got.
Yeah. Again, he's obfuscating things, and I can only go based off of, it seems like you're doing this intentionally. It seems you are intentionally malicious and misinforming people on purpose. You are literally doing disinformation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not what I'm seeing from all these videos that are coming up in my feed. The way I see it, these people don't want Bethesda to do better. They want them to be destroyed. They want to throw Todd Howard and Casey Hudson into the fiery pits of hell and give their IPs to their god. Well,
What?
I'm going to say this right now. I don't want Obsidian to make a Mass Effect game. Ever.
What?
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 Yeah, we've
would
descended
they-
into crazy person fucking... Like, it was crazy
Yeah,
from
we
the start.
we get your pain, Rainbow Hawk. We understand you are mentally deranged. Yeah, trust me. Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, they ain't worth dying for. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, they're not. They're just not, my guy. In fact, I would rather them Obsidian make a Mass Effect game than anyone else, but why would they? Where is this coming from? I don't want them to touch Mass Effect. Where did this Mass Effect fucking fanboyism come from all of a sudden? What is this?
Well, because remember, he already said Casey Hudson, and it's like, yeah, Casey Hudson's a piece of shit. I'm sorry, he is.
Yeah, he is.
Was there ever a rumor that Obsidian would do a Mass Effect game?
No. And this is just crazy. This is a literal crazy person.
Also, yeah, it is, because
we want to throw...
Even take me out of the equation, because people think I'm some kind of crazy fucking New Vegas fanboy or whatever, because I make long videos, whatever, fucking retarded. Take H-Bomber Guy's video on Fallout 3. That video isn't extreme in any way. He points out how people are so fucked on the map marker that they don't even see, like, a giant robot in front of them. And he explains how, like, yeah, there are serious issues with this game. He doesn't go super in-depth on it, but he makes a lot of good arguments. How is
he even outright defends some of this stuff? He's like, oh yeah, I love the bit where, like, the Enclave drop their silverware and it falls through the little rivets in the floor and there's just spoons and knives and forks under here. And it's like, yeah, that's a good humanizing moment. And most people never see it because they're so focused on the map markers, they never see this stuff.
Yeah.
But no, apparently he's toxic and horrible.
Yeah, but again, how do you watch a video like H-Bomber Guy's video and come to the conclusion he wants Bethesda dead and he wants to throw Todd Howard into the pits of hell and sacrifice all the IPs to their god Obsidian?
And that's hilarious because we don't want to throw Todd. We want to throw Emil and Pete Hines off the fucking cliff. Mainly Pete Hines.
Mainly Emil? What are you talking about?
No, mainly Emil. Pete Hines
here's the thing.
Is
Emil sucks. He's really bad at what he does, but I don't know if he's a bad person. Fucking Pete Hines is a bad person. He's just an outright fucking dick.
Yeah, Pete Hines is a terrible person. No, Emil's a terrible person too. We've seen how he acts. Yeah.
True.
I like what Enclave Emily said in chat too. This video, I don't love New Vegas because I perceive people to want to Bethesda to be destroyed. Shoot me. Yeah, this is genuinely one of the craziest fucking videos we've ever covered.
Yeah, this is insane. Also, I like how the pistol he's using in his hand is literally a cutout from Fallout New Vegas.
All right.
The reason Mass Effect's favorite game series of all time is because it is perhaps the most optimistic science fiction story since Star Trek.
Okay, something being optimistic doesn't make it good or bad.
It just means, by the way. It is not optimistic.
It just kind of means the tone it has.
Yeah, one, it doesn't make it good or bad, and two, doesn't Mass Effect 3 basically like doom the fucking human race to the Reapers or some shit?
It dooms not the human race, it dooms everyone. Everybody gets doomed in Mass Effect 3.
Yeah.
That's how fucked Mass Effect 3's ending was.
Yeah,
people don't understand how awful the original ending of Mass Effect 3 was.
Yeah.
It was not optimistic in the slightest.
I remember, I specifically remember it being like, yeah, no, everyone is fucked, and they're all going to die, and all of your choices were meaningless. And I'm just like, okay, so where does the optimism in that come in? Please explain this to me, Rainbow Hawk. Where is the optimism in that?
Well, the optimism is when everyone's dead, no one can be sad.
You know, I honestly would believe that he might actually believe that kind of thing.
Well, we've seen him jump into the loving arms of a pedophile, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I could see him actually believing that. Well, if we just kill everyone, nobody can be sad anymore.
Well, that's what the crazy Greta, whatever her name is, that she's just got to start killing people. It's like, what?
Yeah, I can't believe she fucking did that. That's insane.
So, yeah, we can fix the climate if we just start like reducing the population. It's like,
yeah, if we just start systematically executing people, the world will get better. It's like, you think maybe you want to rephrase that?
I don't think you just realized what you just said.
Also, the whole like, oh, we should just take fossil fuels away. Just cold turkey it right away and stop people from being able to drive their normal cars just right out the gate. Yeah, that won't fucking, completely destroy supply lines and cause people to not get access to medical care and medicine they need and get to the hospital and all these other things. Yeah, that totally won't kill millions of people just outright. It won't cause mass starvation across the world. Yeah, no, it's totally fine. That's a totally great idea, Greta. Oh, you're so smart.
MD1 House 1, unbreaded.
Unbreaded.
Hold on. Since we're close to the end of the stream, I can take down the pinned comment and pin a new one.
Yes, that one has to be pinned.
Oh, by the way, for anyone who's new here or anyone who's been around for a while, I don't pin comments often, but when I do, they're usually fucking bullshit.
Yeah. 20 Norwegian crowns from Kiar18. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Man, he would hate Private Sessions Mass Effect retrospects. Probably.
Oh. What was that about a pedo? There's a clip of him earlier of his little cartoon icon up here jumping into Joe Biden's arms.
Yeah, Joe Biden's arms. The guy that was, licking his lips, looking at a girl, an underage girl, and then talking about how he always liked it when the little kids would rub his legs and feel his hairs on his legs, and he was like,
Yeah, and there was one where he talks about like some sexual thing towards I think it was like a 12-year-old girl. I forget the exact quote that he says, but it was something along the lines of like, oh yeah, I love it when they dress in the skimpy clothes or something like that, while talking about a 12-year-old. And then there's also that picture where he sticks his thumb in a kid's mouth. I have that picture, by the way, if you ever want to, if you want me to.
No.
He just comes up from behind, sticks his thumb in the kid's mouth and cranks his head back and then sucks on his forehead. Yeah, it's fucked.
Yeah.
Creetosis, it won't be a double feature today. His follow-up video is titled How Honest Hearts and Far Harbor Get Gray Morality Right. We have been going for over 5 hours now, and we're still on one video. We are not doing a double feature.
Yeah, we got stuff we want to do after the stream that's important.
We have stuff that has to be done. $2 super chat from Scoopmeister, thank you very much. Blah blah blah, how dare you? How dare you? Taking away my future. It's like, go fuck yourself.
I love it when children are used as fucking political activist fucking puppets.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking annoying. Oh, also one more thing I want to throw in about the Biden thing. He got called out for all that shit of how much he was touching kids and stuff.
Okay.
And he got called out during his campaign. He didn't even deny it. That's the funny thing. He didn't even be like, I wasn't doing that. You just misinterpreted it. No, he straight up apologized. It was like, I will do it less. And it's like, no. Don't do it at all.
Never. Yeah, never.
And he was like, I will tone it down. I will stop doing it as much. And it's like, no, don't do it at all, you fucking freak. I can't believe he didn't even try to deny it. He was just straight up like, yeah, I do some fucked up shit with kids, but I'll try to do it a little less. And it's like, what the fuck? People voted for you?
Well, as it turns out, in some states, maybe not legally.
Yeah. Ugh.
Oh, God.
Anyways, let's try to finish off this garbage. We're pretty close to the end. And he's going off on a schizo rant here about Obsidian making Mass Effect, so this should be easy to get through, hopefully.
Yeah, let's hope.
Ever. The reason Mass Effect is my favorite game series of all time is because it is perhaps the most optimistic science fiction story since Star Trek. If Obsidian got their hands on it, they would surely make an outright pessimistic story just like what they did to KOTOR.
Okay.
KOTOR 2 is not pessimistic. Again, you can say she's wrong. You can prove her wrong.
Not just that, but a pessimistic story isn't inherently bad.
But
dark stories or stories where bad things happen aren't inherently bad.
Plus they just don't generally make pessimistic stories. New Vegas, the endings, unless you're like a bad person who did
Oh
everything
God.
wrong, the endings are not pessimistic. If they're a lot of them are pretty good. You just have to not be fucking stupid and fuck everything up.
Yeah.
And typically you'll get really good endings with a few like caveats of, yeah, well, everything's not perfect, but for the most part, everything's pretty good. Like, that's not pessimistic.
I genuinely want to know, were you, Rainbow Hawk, were you ever taught what critical thinking was?
Probably not.
And I'm
I don't
asking
think so.
genuinely because I have this horrifying feeling that has been lost in education.
Yeah.
Yeah. My school definitely didn't teach it. I didn't learn that shit till after I got out of school.
Oh, my school did. But yeah, like I said, I gave the example of we watched Bowling for Columbine, got asked about what we saw and how we felt about it, and then they gave us documentation with a bunch of cited sources and everything like that of how Bowling for Columbine was nothing but propaganda and everything. It's like, how do you feel now? And it's like, fucking horrible.
The
We fell
closest
for that
thing,
shit.
yeah, the closest thing I think we ever got when I was in school to like critical thinking was, don't believe all of the ads that you see on television because some of them can be scams.
Yeah.
That was the closest thing we ever got to like critical thinking in school.
Oh man.
Have you guys ever gotten a response from any of the people you made these streams on? We got 2 false DMCAs from a fucking retard.
Three times, remember?
Oh my god.
Technically,
I just remembered.
Technically 3. Because he claimed to have attempted a DMCA on one of the videos, but I never received a notification for that one at all. And it obviously didn't go against the channel, but I only know about that because he said so in his third DMCA, which was against a fucking meme image that was on screen for less than a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fucking stupid.
Oh
my god. When I was in high school, I just remembered when I was in high school, I got into a huge argument with my literature teacher in front of the class because she was like asking people about like, or she was like talking about like bombing Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and she was kind of like, she wasn't really asking what we thought. She was just kind of like, as like a general question, like how we felt about that. And I don't think she expected me to give like an actual reasonable thought out like answer, or like yeah, answer that was somewhat in favor of it, because she was like super against it. She was just like, we should not have done that. It was horrible. It was completely disproportionate and all this stuff. And I was like, but she asked like how we felt about it. When it got to me, I was like, well, I mean, it sucks that we had to use nukes. That's, you know, like that's really sucks. But because I brought up like, because I was super into like World War II and all that kind of stuff when I was a kid. Like I used to watch documentaries about it all the time. And I was like, well, a ground invasion of Japan would have been suicidal for everyone involved. It would have killed thousands of people on both sides.
Thousands upon thousands more. There's
yeah,
a reason
thousands
that
upon thousands.
They printed off a ludicrous number, or printed off. I guess to say they assembly lined through the factories so many Purple Hearts because they expected casualties were going to be insane.
Yeah, and I brought that up, and I was yeah. So I was like, honestly, the bombs were like the oh my god, why can't I speak? The less worse option to choose on that.
Especially because
they were refusing to surrender under like I'm like, you could make the argument that maybe we could have changed our terms a little bit, but like, yeah, no, keeping the guy who wants to keep the war going in power, no, like you can't have that as an option for your terms of surrender.
Yep.
And
not to mention, for anyone that didn't know, Russia was mobilizing to invade the north of Japan. And there's a thing about Soviet Russia that it was well known. In fact, it was the most open secret during the Nuremberg trials was that Russians were fucking barbarians.
Yeah, and I was also like, I also told her like, because she also wanted to bring in like the morality of it, and I was like, yeah, well, it wasn't very moral when they surprise attacked Hawaii and attacked us when we weren't even a part of the war. I was like, that was kind of pretty shitty too, and it was actually probably the least like bad option we had at the time. And
Yeah.
she got so fucking mad, dude. She couldn't stand the fact that I was like in any way defending it whatsoever. She was like, "Oh, so if you walked up to me and you flicked me on my arm and I pulled out a machete and chopped your arm off, would that be okay? Would that be reasonable response?" And I'd be like, "No, but that's not what
That's not
the
what
war
happened.
was." I'm like, "That's not at all what it was like. Like, it was
what
actually
you
a pretty reasonable amount of force that we used against them." And I was
What-
like, "Yeah, civilians died, but I mean, civilians died on our side during their attack too. So, and we did attack military targets. Hiroshima and Nagasaki
We're military targets, yes.
Yeah, we're military targets. We didn't bomb fucking residential areas.
We could have bombed Tokyo, for God's sakes.
Yes, we could have bombed Tokyo.
If we really wanted to actually cause as much harm and devastation to a civilian population as we could, we would have bombed Tokyo.
But to give you an
And
idea
I don't
of how
mean the
cracked,
fire bombings, because again, the firebombing of Tokyo was a literal, like, the Doolittle raids were a literal, like, go fuck yourself for, daring to punch us, stab us in the back when you were pretending to be our friend.
Yeah. But to give you an idea of how cracked and woke my school was, to a degree, not all of them. Some of them were like super fucking racist, like it's insane. But then there was the other ones where it's like there was some other teachers where it was like on the complete other spectrum. She was just straight up like, because I was like, being like, wow, well that's, your example is nowhere near on the same level as like what we're talking about. I was like, that's not really a fair comparison. She was just like, oh, so you're racist. You hate Japanese people. That's what it is. I'm like, no, I don't hate Japanese people. I just don't think that dropping the bombs during the war was the worst thing we've ever done, like you're trying to make it out to be. And she was just like, okay, so you're just brain dead, you're stupid. You're just a racist person who hates Japanese people, whatever. And I was like, she did not like this bit, but I was like, we have a Japanese what are they? Foreign exchange student living with us right now. And we are like best friends. And she was like, but are they really Japanese? I'm like, yes, they're from Tokyo. They were born in Tokyo. They are full-blooded Japanese. So fuck you for calling me a racist, you fucking bitch. And then she told me to go out in the fucking hallway. But yeah, I didn't put up with that shit. And I got it from both sides. I had the woke fucking idiots, and then I had full-blown fucking racists. There was one guy, our current events teacher, had like fucking Nazi memorabilia in a case that he kept that he would not let anybody go near. And it was like he would constantly praise Hitler. He made us watch like he made a statement of like there was something about like the Mexicans crossing the border and how he basically was like Mexicans shouldn't be allowed to come over here, and one of the Mexican students almost got up and beat the shit out of him. He made us watch something about like the last public hanging in America was some black guy. I don't remember the exact thing, but it was like the last public hanging in America. And he just outright said like, we should not have gotten rid of public hanging. We should have kept it. And all kinds of weird shit. And then there was one thing where he was like, he just outright said gay people shouldn't have rights in this country. And I just kind of gave him this look of like, the fuck? And then he noticed me do it. And he was like, you got something to say? I'm like, yeah, you're kind of a piece of shit. What the fuck? And I was like, I should absolutely be allowed to have rights in this country, you piece of shit. And then he sent me out in the hallway, came out there and was like, what would your mom say if she knew that you were saying stuff like that? And I was like, my fucking mom left me on the side of the street to die when I was like 3 years old and I never saw her again. So she could go fuck herself. I honestly don't care what she has to say. And he was just like, oh, just go back in the classroom. I was like, okay. And I just went back in there and sat down. Yeah, wow. I put him in his fucking place.
God damn. Yeah, no, I never had anything like that. My school was pretty much all of them were unanimously like Nah, we just, here's critical thinking, here's all this stuff like, you know what I mean? People will tell you what they think you want to hear. So, they were legitimately trying to set you up as like, this is what it means to live in reality.
Oh, I fucking hated that teacher, dude. He was fucked up. He made us watch the fucking like 9/11 stuff where the people fall and hit the ground and stuff. And he was like, oh, listen to that. Oh, listen to that crunch. And I swear he rewound that bit like 10 times. Just so, and constantly was just like, oh man, look at that. Look how fucked up that is. Oh, listen to that crunch though. Can you hear that? Can you hear his bones breaking? Listen. And he rewound it like 10 times and made us listen to it. And we were like, dude, we get it. Come on, move on. Like, this is fucked up. We don't want to watch this shit. And he was just like, no. Look, listen to that. Listen. Oh, fucking listen to that crunch. And we're like, dude, the fuck? Oh, I hated him.
Yeah, dude, I had a Vietnam vet for a teacher. Well, that would be fucking weird, wouldn't it?
I'm just...
Would we like to continue the video?
Sure. Just a minute.
$10
from the Dwarfcast Noah, thank you. It is definitely not taught. Had an argument today, they were giving a subjective opinion as fact. I had to explain the difference between subjective and objective. It was pain. Well, that would explain a lot of the shit we have to deal with on a fucking daily basis at this point. Oh, there's no such thing as objectivity. You can't talk about a story objectively. There is no such thing as objectively good or bad. It's all just subjective opinion. Fucking goddamn.
$2 super chat from Scoopmeister. Thank you very much. Jesus, a real life murder hobo. Yeah. 2 maple leaves from Zeta Ridge 7. Based pagan.
Yeah, pagan is base as fuck. One last thing. Someone, Enclave Emily actually, sent me a screen cap of all the DMCAs that have gone, that we've been dealing with, across numerous different channels, numerous different people. Because I assume a lot of people in chat don't know the current drama that's going on. Pay attention to Sid Alpha's channel. He's going to be releasing a video at some point. Yeah. About this situation where we've got a crazy fucking DMCA abuser on our hands. It's so crazy that when he found out Sid was going to make a video on him, this guy made a video calling for people to false flag Sid's video down before scripting for it had even started.
Yeah, that was fucked. I can't believe he tried to do that.
It's one hell of a shit
YouTube,
show.
Yeah, thankfully YouTube like fucking went after him for that and was like, yeah, no, don't be doing that, and took his fucking video down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$5 super chat from a guy under a bridge. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
In my class, they played a hyper-dramatic video of 9/11 with music, swells, and everything. I laughed at how overdone it was and got a lot of offended looks. Yeah, there was one that did that. Our class, we had one of those news groups, so you could actually, practice giving news speeches and everything like that. That was the high school. And then they would let it play to the middle school and everything like that. So, you could kind of you were practicing to a wide audience and stuff to try to keep up with events and everything. And they did a video for it, and they were doing and who can say where the road goes? And it's oh, come on. This is beyond manipulative.
Yeah, anytime I hear that song, I'm just like, if you're using that shit unironically, you've lost me. Fuck off. I hate when people use that shit.
Anyways, we're almost done this shit show. Let's wrap it up.
Yeah.
Reason I don't love Obsidian. Every story I have come across with them, preferably their most iconic ones, are laced with...
So you already fucked the goalpost. Okay. So every story I've come across with them, preferably their most iconic ones. So not all of them. One, I know not all of them are pessimistic, and two, fucking Fallout New Vegas and Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2 are not cynical, pessimistic games. Stop it.
Yeah, no, I don't know where he's getting that from.
No, I know exactly where he's getting it from. I didn't get my fairy tale happy ending for siding with the NCR.
Yeah.
And that means
Yep.
it's terrible, horrible, pessimistic, sad. My brain is making me feel things because I didn't get the ending I like or want.
Yeah, there's actual consequences for my actions, and not everything is perfect fairy tale ending. Oh, it's so pessimistic and bad. Oh, like my guy, how are you living in the real world right now?
So optimism. If every choice I make in the game is going to lead to bad things, if every faction is just a different shade of a lesser evil, then I
They're not.
On.
And you're only pointing out two.
Hold the fuck on.
No,
Holy
and
shit.
He's putting out the Lannisters and the Baratheons. Hold on a second.
Okay, Robert Baratheon wasn't fucking evil. He was just incompetent.
No,
Stannis
but
Baratheon isn't evil. He didn't show Stannis' flag, but I doubt he even fucking understands the difference. Stannis isn't evil. He is...
He feels like
brutally
it's his
just.
grim duty. Yeah. He is going to bring justice, what he thinks is true, unbiased, uncorruptible justice. To the
Yeah,
world.
and that's why the whole point with Davros, the Onion Knight, is so fucking good, I guess. That's why I like that point so much. It's like, you can go, and it'll be fine. You can go back to your life, or I will knight you, but I'll take the tips of 4 of your fingers as punishment for your smuggling, because
yes, because you literally, even though you have done good, you have literally violated the law.
The good does not wash out the bad, nor the bad from the good. Or however that quote goes. I probably fucked it up. But you know what I mean. And, like, that is such a good moment in both the book and the show that really tells you what kind of person Stannis is. He's super fucking hard line.
Yeah. By the way, he wasn't showing Stannis' flag. He was
No, I
showing
know. Yeah, I said that.
Okay, yeah.
But I was saying that just in case, because I'm not sure this guy even fucking realizes the difference at this point.
Yeah.
so much pessimism. If every choice I make in the game is going to lead to bad things, if every...
And here's another thing, too. He also shows the Lannister flag, I believe?
Yeah, it shows the
Okay.
Lannister flag for the Legion, which
So-
is no.
Again, the Lannisters as a whole aren't evil. Cersei is evil.
Yeah,
Tywin,
Cersei.
Tywin, I wouldn't describe as evil.
He was brutal and ruthless, but he was doing it as a counterpoint to his weak-willed and easily manipulated father, which drove Tywin insane.
Not just that, there's a whole thing with the Red Wedding where, oh, if we drug out this war, how many thousands would have died for this battle? Where a few letters has reduced the amount of death significantly.
Yeah.
Which is fucking...
To him, it didn't matter that they had just done a horrific, brutal atrocity in offense of all the gods. That didn't matter. What mattered was, in his mind, the way that he justified it to himself was that he saved more lives.
Tysha and Tyrion. See, there's a lot behind that, too. It's because Tywin thinks so highly of himself and his family. He genuinely believed that Tysha was just a whore that was only after Tyrion for his money. He didn't believe it was an actual situation where she genuinely liked Tyrion, because Tywin despised Tyrion and couldn't fucking understand why anyone would like him, because he's this, like, gross, disgusting dwarf creature. And that's not to say dwarfs are gross, but Tyrion has deformities beyond being just short.
Yes.
He has different colored eyes. He's incredibly ugly in the book.
Yep.
So the fact
What-
that this girl could love Tyrion was beyond Tywin's comprehension, pretty much.
Yeah. And Tywin, remember, Tywin's whole thing is that he is rebelling against the idea of his father, who his father was a neutered, clawless, toothless lion.
Well, they called him
He
the
was
Laughing Lion because he laughed so much, and he never fucking... He had no spine. He wouldn't...
Yeah.
Houses
what I'm getting.
below him in his territory would borrow money and never pay it back, and when asked to pay it back, they'd laugh at him.
Yeah. And there's a reason that Tywin, when he was able to get control, he immediately went after a political rival, the Reigns. And oh boy, what he did to them was so horrific that it is actually commemorated in song called the Reigns of Castamere.
And that's a detail I like too, is when another house attempted to rebel against him, his response was to send a single bard to play that song to them, and they backed down.
Because then they realized, it ain't the Laughing Lion anymore. It is a literal resurgent, resplendent golden lion now at the head of the Lannister family. So remember, this is his mindset. He is bringing the Lannister household, the Lannister lion, back to the feared nature, back to its powerful stance that it was before. And then he has a bastard, dwarf, disgusting, and not legitimately bastard, but in his mind, he may as well be a bastard. Bastard, dwarf, disgusting, disfigured little monster.
And
little
not just
goblin.
that, but his wife died in the childbirth process, so he views him as having murdered his wife in the process.
And as is said in the books, Tywin only ever smiled when she was around. She was the only thing that ever seemed to make him happy. And Tyrion, through no fault of his own, killed her in Tywin's mind.
Yeah. Well,
so
the no fault of his own part isn't in Tywin's mind, but the rest is. Tyrion killed her.
Tyrion killed her.
And the other thing that really establishes Tywin really well, too, is his whole... When he started going bald, he had the barber cut all of his hair off and has stayed completely bald since. In the books. They don't do this in the show. The idea behind it being no half measures.
Yep.
It is fucking good.
And his whole thing too of like, again, the lion does not concern itself with the mewlings of the sheep. And it's like, dude, he is. Yeah, he was brutal. But here's the thing, though, he wasn't the only cunning man. There was another man who also was disgraced and hated their father, and that was Kevin Lannister. And Kevin Lannister was not a fan of how weak-willed their father was, and he molded himself after Tywin, but he didn't have the same brutality as Tywin.
Yeah,
he's a very smart, he's a very intelligent man, and he knows. Again, people know don't fuck with Kevin Lannister. So the way when Tywin is dead, it isn't Cersei that takes over. No, it's Kevin Lannister that takes over, because Kevin Lannister knows that Cersei is a spoiled, rotten piece of shit bitch. And she's fucking crazy. She is genuinely evil.
Yeah.
So how do they destabilize the realm? Well, Varys the Spider murders Kevin Lannister, and the House of Cards comes tumbling down.
We assume that was at the end of the last book, and
But I mean, to be fair, with some of the things when they talk
that
about,
was the point of killing Kevin Lannister, is that it's all going to come tumbling down very soon.
Yeah.
Fuck. Why did the show have to be the way it is? Why did...
Yeah.
Do you think they're going to blow up Deceptive Baelor in the book? Or do you think that was an invention of the show?
That's an entire invention of the show.
Ah.
And it's because they can't find all the wildfire caches. So, here's my theory on what's going to happen that's going to drive Daenerys insane. She's going to try to burn Lannister soldiers, or for whatever reason, she's going to do like a strafing run on Lannister soldiers, maybe to get her troops through, and she's going to accidentally ignite one of the wildfire caches that they couldn't find. in the city, and it's going to blow up.
Okay.
And it's going to start a chain reaction. I have a gut feeling this is what's going to happen in the book.
Yeah, because
she's going to do that, and she's going to watch in horror as the wildfire explodes all over the city, setting off chain reactions and just kills off like maybe half the city. And that, that'll start weighing on her because she is obsessed with what people think of her and of being a good person. And how do you break somebody like that? You make them accidentally break what they think is good and righteous. And if she accidentally killed a ton of people in King's Landing, I think she will snap.
Remember how in this show she just randomly murdered women and children for no reason?
It was the bells! The bells!
She lawnmowered the entire city with her dragon's fire. It wasn't, a path of destruction straight to the castle. She went back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, burning fucking
She literally
everyone
fucking
and
lawnmowered.
everything.
She lawnmowered the city. Didn't the Walter cache already explode already? No. Remember, they said they've made it repeated clear multiple times. They haven't been able to find all the caches because they literally hid so many of them around the city. Nobody has any idea where all of it is.
In case anyone isn't aware, we kind of fucking despise Season 8. Kind of fucking hate it!
Yeah, I despise Seasons 5, 6, 7, and 8.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking shit in there. Fuck.
When you read the books, and then you get to Season 5, and you see what they did to Dorne and Tyrion and everything, it's just like...
We've ranted about it on stream before, but I'll never not be pissed off about fucking Dorne in the show. Oberyn Martell's whole thing was, the Lannisters killed my beloved sister, I want to get revenge. I'm not going to kill people who are innocent. The children of the Lannisters are off limits, but we are going after the Lannisters. And then, Oberyn died. What should we do to, in his memory, how should we complete his goal? Let's kill the
children!
The rest of his living family, fucking eliminating the Martell bloodline completely.
Yeah.
Aside from the bastards, if you want to count them. And killing Marcella Lannister for fucking no reason. Because that's... Hey, we got revenge on... Tywin was dead at that point, so the only one they really should have cared about was, I guess, Jaime for killing the king.
Yeah. Which again, they did so well in early Game of Thrones when they were explaining like why Jaime killed the king. You see me as Kingslayer.
Yeah.
And then he goes through why he did it. And when Brienne screams, help the Kingslayer, because she thinks he's having an attack. And he's like, Jaime, my name is Jaime.
Yes, that is such a good moment.
And it's so... It hurts so much because you have great moments like that in the show.
And then you have... Oh, I never cared about the citizens. The people.
Yeah.
After... That was such a big point early on. Oh, God. Also, look at this massive tangent we got on because of fucking... This guy showed... Game of Thrones house flags for fucking 0.2 seconds.
Yeah. Saying that the New California Republic are like House Baratheon. And then the Legion are like fucking House Lannister. It's like, ugh.
Yeah, that's not it at all. This is just more insanity from a crazy person. Like an actual fucking crazy person.
DC Dynamo. Remember how useful the sand snakes were? Because I don't.
Yeah. They did provide good use in the show. They made me hate the fucking clown that is Euron Greyjoy a bit less because he got to fucking slaughter 2 of them.
Yep. Oh, God, man.
Again, I legitimately feel bad for that actor because he wanted to play the real Euron Greyjoy. He wanted to
play the actual Euron Greyjoy. Yeah,
not this fucking horny fuck monster, clown.
Dude.
Because Euron in the book is like borderline Eldritch Terror.
Yes. He is literally... He is literally the Herald of Cthulhu, basically.
Yes.
God, he is such a sick and twisted piece of shit in the books. Like, holy fuck.
I don't know anything about Game of Thrones. Senator Abby Strong. If you have the time, listen to the audiobooks.
Yes. Or
God,
read the books yourself. Read the books yourself, too. Either one works.
But the guy who does the audiobooks does a really, really fucking good job.
Yep.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm right there with you. I don't know anything about it either.
Yeah.
Dude, and then they make Theon such a bitch, too.
Stannis was awesome in the books. Stannis the Manus is fucking the true king of the Seven Kingdoms in the books.
He really is.
I genuinely really like Stannis in the books, and part of why I like him so much in the books, like the way they handle him in the books, is because you don't actually get a Stannis point of view chapter. It's always from someone else's point of view, mostly Davros, but I think you get a couple from, like, what is Theon's sister's name? Asha?
Yeah,
Greyjoy?
Asha Greyjoy.
Yeah, Asha Greyjoy. You get a couple chapters from her perspective, and it's still like he's this mysterious guy who you don't know what's going on in his head, but you know enough about him to try and take a guess at it. Oh, it is good. Yeah. It's really good.
I still love the secret speech that shows that there is a conspiracy in the North, like multiple conspiracies in the North to fucking take out the Boltons. Wyman Manderley is a fucking beast in the books.
Oh yeah.
That smile as he's eating that pot pie, and he knows that it is the phrase family members that he had his men chop up and cook into the pies, and he's making the phrase eat their own family members, and he's eating there along there with them, smiling, just staring at them like, yeah, hey, dude is really fucking woo.
Hey Setch, you remember when this awesome moment from the books was stolen by Arya for no reason? We should probably get back to the video. If the Winds of Winter ever release, we'll probably do a stream on that.
Oh, absolutely. I would love to talk about that at some point.
Even if it's not a STAG stream, we'll do a stream. Because Pagan hasn't read the books or watched the show, so he can't really comment too much on it. He's welcome to join, though, but it probably won't be a STAG. It'll just probably be a standalone thing.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, let's finish this shit off.
Shade of a lesser evil, then I need to ask the question, what is the point in trying?
To get the best outcome for everyone.
Yeah, to get what you feel is the best outcome, to weigh the pros and cons of what do you think people need to survive? What do you think people will need to thrive? What do you think do you think is the best for the situation that people are presented with right now?
My God, could you imagine? Well, I don't have to imagine. I was gonna say, could you imagine if the government was like this? But no, that's literally how they are now. Why bother if we can't get everything perfect? Why bother with it at all? Why not just fuck everything over? Fuck everyone.
Yeah,
that's literally what he's doing right now. He's literally throwing a tantrum that he can't get everything 100% his way.
Yeah, that he can't get a fucking fairy tale ending.
Yeah. This is insane.
Look how pathetic this is. Only bad things will happen, and it will never change for the better. So what about all those good things? What about all those good things that happen in the endings of New Vegas?
Yep.
I mean, you only get the really, really bad endings if you fucking kill everyone and do all the worst options possible.
Yep.
Like, just because you don't get a fairy tale ending where everything is fucking perfect and flawless and everyone lives happily ever after doesn't mean that it's a bad ending.
And keep in mind, chat, this crazy delusional bastard, all right? He freaked out because in his NCR ending, Good Springs had some people leave because the taxes were too high. And I'm not even fucking kidding. He was like,
that's all it was.
He started actually seething. It was fucking pathetic.
$5 from Itiko the Tricky. Thank you. Patrolling the bad takes on the Mojave. almost makes you wish they'd suffer a nuclear winter. Kinda. This is incredibly bad.
Alright.
It's a trend bothering me thanks to the fetishization of New Vegas.
Again,
fuck
learn how to
off.
say fetishization, please.
Yeah, learn to say the word I don't know how to say.
Every single
God, this is literally like scat fetish. It's fucking lot like it's the same thing Aetherthorn did. Oh, they're basically scat fetishists.
Yep.
But look how pathetic this is. People like a game, so that means they're fetishizing it? Fucking what?
No.
Oh, what does your side do then,
Oh.
my guy, when they talk about Fallout 3 and 4?
$5 from Scoopmeister, thank you. He has the same energy as a dude talking about how people are naturally cooperative with one another. You know, we're all the carpenters.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
you wouldn't have anybody be totalitarian or no dictators or anything in a smaller community. It's like,
Yeah.
it's like you absolutely would, because it's easier to keep control and your eye on everybody.
Allow me to show you the history of cults.
Yes. Let me show you the history of the human race.
Yeah.
Oh God.
trend in gaming that's been bothering me thanks to the fetishization. Every single RPG needs to have so many shades of gray that the writers have to jump through logical
Peter.
Shades of Grey
Really?
bad. Give me my black and white good and bad endings. This is pathetic.
Which, this is so sad because, dude, there's already a ton of games like this. There's plenty of games where the ending is black and white. The fact that there are some games that actually put in the work and effort to put some depth into it so that there is nuance is not a bad thing. God forbid people who want more quality writing in their RPG actually fucking get that. My God, dude. You've already got Fallout 3 and Fallout 4. All right, you get your black and white endings. You don't fucking need to bitch and moan about another game that has this shit. Oh,
Yeah. I'm waiting to see where he's going with this Divinity Original 2 one, because I'm about to tell you, son, no, Divinity Original 2 had great happy endings, though. So on your choice.
It's also just weird that Morally Grey is bad.
Yeah, and it isn't at all. M9 says, imagine this guy reading 40k lore. Dude, he would have committed fucking self-die in Minecraft if he had read 40k lore.
I'm pretty sure he'd commit self-die in Minecraft if he read fucking Minecraft lore.
Probably.
Does Minecraft even have lore?
It does.
Really? Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, but it's more of the Dark Souls style sort of thing, where you put things together based off of your own like observations and things.
Ah.
logical loopholes to make almost every choice.
Is an insane psychopath. Yeah. Okay. I mean, fucking yeah.
What was the previous text box?
Yeah, so it turns out the leader of the village who you freed from mind control by the despotic tyrant, he is an insane psychopath.
Okay. Is that a bad thing?
No.
Oh.
Yeah. Just back it up, I guess. There we go.
Many shades of gray that the writers have to jump through logical loopholes to make almost every choice gray. And that's one of the reasons I made the
It's not logical loopholes. Again, it's how reality works. There are nuances. There are shades of gray on everything.
I'm sorry you weren't paying attention to the game or story long enough to realize that these aren't logical loopholes. They're just part of how the story works. I'm sorry your brain is barely functional.
Yeah. Alright.
It's because I desperately want those optimistic stories I adored so much again. But from the vibe the cult of CD Pro Obsidian has brought, it seems the only stories that should be made are of the yang, and the stories of the yin need to be shunned.
Oh my God, you're fucking stupid. Do you not understand that there's literally both? That's the fucking point of yin and yang. You're not supposed to just have one or the other. It's supposed to be both.
Yep, which, guess what? Guess what Bethesda doesn't do? They don't have both. Guess
Yeah, they
what
don't have
Obsidian does. They have both. Guess what fucking CD Projekt Red does? They have both.
Jesus Christ, this is insane.
What I'm confused about is, like, where is he getting this idea that only morally gray stories with depth and stuff can exist and shallow black and white stories can't?
Yeah, I don't know where he's
And that's not to say
getting that from.
it's not to say black and white stories are all shallow. It's probably a lot with depth. What I'm getting at is his line in the I can't tell where his line in the sand is here, because it just seems, again, it's crazy person logic. It's he has an axe to grind with stories that have more gray morality and depth and choice and fucking whatever else. Like, I'm genuinely confused.
I don't get it. It's so weird. And he fucking said Fallout 3 was this. It's like, Fallout 3, you fucking die. A lot of people fucking die. You literally don't survive the end of the game.
Ah, God.
What the fuck?
This guy is clearly Father Elijah, welcome. This guy is clearly inspired heavily by Zero Punctuation, but he doesn't have the talent to pull off the style well. Like, it's really oof.
Because his political cult taught him that gray is bad and there's only black and white.
I mean,
that
you're
might
not
actually
wrong.
fucking explain a bit.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
No more, only KOTOR 2. No more Fallout 3, only New Vegas. No more Star Wars, only Empire Strikes Back. No more Lord of the Rings.
Wait. How the fuck does that work? No more Star Wars, but Star Wars.
No more Star Wars, but the direct sequel, Empire Strikes Back. Yeah. So are you going to say that, what, by your insane person logic, no more Empire Strikes Back, only Return of the Jedi? It's like, yeah, do you notice how the 3 movies in the original trilogy actually work as a great hero's arc? That in the sequel, in the middle point, that our heroes are at their lowest point, like they should be?
Did the video jump to the thumbnail for you?
No. It's at the Lord of the Rings, him crossing Lord of the Rings off, so I can't wait to hear this insane.
Okay, rewind it.
Yep, here we go. Ready?
It's loading for me.
Okay.
Is it playing for you guys?
Nope.
No.
Thrones. No more Superman.
Okay.
Whoa, mine jumped back forward. Yeah, again, hold on.
Okay, hold on. I'm at 12:38.
I'm at 12:38 now.
Yeah, 12:38.
Okay. So for the no Fallout 3 thing, like, yeah, Fallout 3 should have more depth, but that's because it's something the series has always been known for, fucking Fallout 1 and 2. If you want your black and white fucking bullshit, then I'm sure there's many other series that would provide for it. We're not saying black and white stories can't exist. One of the examples he's about to bring up that we've already seen is nothing can be Lord of the Rings, it has to be Game of Thrones. Why not both? Lord of the Rings is fucking amazing, even though it's a black and white story.
God,
like, it's just
almost
this weird
like context is a thing. Who would have thought?
Yeah, for some reason, context is like the devil to some people. They just fucking despise it and fucking... Yeah, people are critical of Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 because they're shallow garbage, not because they're just black and white. Like, Fallout 3 and 4 could have been entirely black and white, but still have a really good fucking story and really good fucking characters and lore and world building. And the complaint about it being just black and white would probably be... There'd probably be some there, but it probably wouldn't be like a huge deal. I don't know. It's just weird. It seems like he's conflating a lot of things and he just doesn't understand fucking anything about the discussion. It's just a weirdo making a fucking weird rant.
No more Fallout, only New Vegas. No more Star Wars, only Empire Strikes Back. No more Lord of the Rings, only Game of Thrones. No more Superman, only Homelander.
Okay, so
Oh my
Amazon The
god.
Boys fucking sucks. Just gonna say that.
Yes, it does.
First season wasn't too bad. Second season was fucking rancid dog shit. Again, no one is saying Superman can't exist. The part of the problem right now is that fucking DCEU Superman is fucking Homelander.
Yes. Unironically, he is an insane psychopath. A seething man-child. Because DC Comics has gone fucking crazy. All the comics industry has gone crazy. And they're dead. Like, yeah, they're now a novelty item at this point. They killed it themselves.
Hold on, people don't know who the blonde guy is. So, it's a bit of a trope now to have evil Superman, and that's what Homelander is in The Boys. So just to quickly summarize, The Boys is a comic from the 2000s, has recently been adapted to an Amazon TV show, where superheroes are real, and the big superhero team are the Seven, but it's all corporatized. So it's like there's action figures, they take place in ads, and they're just as fucking soulless and heartless as most Hollywood celebrities are. And you combine that with having superpowers, and you get Homelander, a fucking psychopath who murders people and fucking just doesn't give a shit about anything aside from his own reputation. And
Yeah, just leave these people on the plane to die. We fucked up. Oh well, let them die. Then they can't tell that we fucked up.
Because he didn't want to try fucking lifting the plane or flying people to safety, even though, you could have saved some people, even if you didn't get all of them.
Fucking so stupid.
Because, the excuse was, what am I going to stand on to lift it up? Motherfucker, you can fly.
Yeah, what?
Is Amazon's Invincible any good? It's got issues, but it's watchable.
50-50. It's got some good stuff in it, but it's also got some really bad stuff in it, too.
Yeah, it improves some aspects upon the comics, and it has a bunch of issues. There is one really big issue that pisses fucking all three of us off.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. $5 from Thug Lit. Thank you. What's up, Cree-Man? Glad to see you're doing well. Real quick, what bullshit have I missed so far? Fucking schizo ramblings. This guy seems to think that because people are critical of Fallout 3 and love New Vegas, that means they're fetishizing Fallout New Vegas. And because people like the gray morality of New Vegas, that black and white morality can't exist anywhere ever. This guy's actually fucking insane.
Yeah, it's actually insane, especially when you consider how many games have black and white endings. It's like, my guy, get over it. The fact that some games, especially in the ones where it's literally known in the series for it to be that way, to have morally gray options is not a bad thing. In fact, dude, there's more black and white games. There's more games with black and white morality to them than there are actual nuanced, morally gray ones. And yet you're complaining that they exist, period.
Especially when it comes to choice, because choice ends up appearing in 3 or 4 different ways in games, assuming they have it at all. You get the Telltale option where, hey, you made a choice, and the game said you made a choice, but barely fucking anything changes. Especially the ending. Nothing changes in the ending for Telltale games, typically. You get the BioShock choice, where it's like, do you want to pick the good path or the evil path? And a lot of games do this. KOTOR does it, and KOTOR is still great. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, it's just a bit shallow as far as choice goes. You get the New Vegas way of doing it, where it's like, there's a bunch of different characters and communities that you can influence one way or another, and they have multiple endings based on what your decisions are. Yeah. I forgot what started that. $5 from Itiko the Tricky. Thank you. Did you guys hear about the new soup they're going to add to the boys? Compound V will let him turn himself into a pickle. Funniest shit I've ever seen. I didn't know Richard from Richard and Mortimer was joining fucking the boys. Peace was never an option with the member message for 4 months. Thank you. Peacemaker has been really good so far. It's written and directed by James Gunn, who did 2021 The Suicide Squad. I've heard mixed things about it. I might check it out at some point. Anyways, let's see where this insanity ends.
So, I need to ask the question. Have my beliefs in heroes made me outdated? Does every game need to have constant gray and I can't feel good about myself by the end?
Every game doesn't have that, you fucking actual retard. Holy shit.
They are literally the minority. You are bitching that they literally exist at fucking all. This is insane.
Not to mention, the games you chose, while they have gray morality, they have optimistic endings. They have optimism in their endings. All of them.
Yes, they're not pessimistic. You're making that up.
You lying.
Story that deals with morally confusing subjects have to have every ending have a discussion.
Every ending's gonna be bad from the fucking text box there. Every ending isn't bad, you fucking disingenuous cunt. Holy shit. Fuck you.
Yeah. And no, again, every ending isn't bad. You can literally choose to overthrow him. Alright. I will keep Vinnie Richardson 2 spoilers very, very brief. You can choose to overthrow the big bad in the end and declare that there will be new justice, a new right, a new wrong, and you will stand and be the arbiter.
No, you don't get it.
You can actually make that hopeful, because look at what this text box says. Unless you choose the one where you forfeit to the villain who killed thousands already. No.
Such, you don't get it. Some people in Good Springs got taxed and they had to leave because they couldn't afford it. So that's a terrible, horrible, bad ending. Because this retard is too fucking stupid to understand that some people leaving doesn't kill the town! Especially when it's prospering!
Yeah, it literally says that they thrive, but some of the old timers couldn't keep up and couldn't afford to stay there, so they moved on to greener pastures. It doesn't even say they died, it just says they left, which isn't that bad. It's not great, but it's not that bad. For fuck's sake.
Yep.
Disgusting catch to have nothing is good in the world.
God, that text box went by way too quickly. I didn't see what it said.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Myself by the end. Does every story
the world will end unless you surrender
that
your
deals with
soul.
morally confusing subjects have to have
Every ending's going to be bad.
Every ending have a disgusting
unless you choose the one where you forfeit to the villain who killed thousands already.
catch to hammer.
And it turns out everyone you helped in the world are selfish, greedy assholes.
Which, again, isn't true at all.
Yeah, if that's the thing you're taking away from these kind of games, then you should maybe pay a bit more attention than not at fucking all.
Yeah.
Or just play games that are more on your mental level. Like,
oh my god, you know what he is?
What
have we said multiple times? What has become the new insult? Only
Shit.
someone college educated could be so stupid.
No.
And he legitimately said he only got into gaming when he got into college. Holy shit. This is literally what doublethink stupid looks like, people.
Yeah. I recommend this guy go play fucking Hello Kitty Island Adventure. It might be a bit more his speed.
It really does, considering he literally just hates the idea of morally gray existing in any video game.
This thing can vote.
Well, yeah, he's the reason we got fucking Biden in office.
Literally, he admitted it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well.
Nothing is good in the world? I don't know. Anyway, that's what I wanted to share with you all. I just missed the great stories of triumph and heroes.
So, Fallout 3 doesn't have a great story.
Yeah, Fallout 3 does not have a great story, and it's not about triumph and heroes. Not at all.
Yeah, no.
Fallout New Vegas is about you asserting your freedom and your ability to choose and how your choices and affect everyone around you. You actually send shockwaves and ripples and get to see the consequences of your actions and decisions. Knights of the Old Republic 2, you get to listen to both sides of them. You get to hear what the Sith actually think. You get to hear what the Jedi actually think. And you get to choose which path you walk down. If you stay gray and neutral, if you side with the Jedi, if you side with the Sith, it doesn't matter. And even if you do any of those paths, you can still tell her she's wrong. And then we get to Divinity Original Sin 2, where you can decide that the ends do not justify the means. And you can stand up for yourself for a new moral world. Like, holy shit, man. You need to pay attention to what these games are actually telling you.
Hello Kitty is the most nuanced story. Biblical, even. Quite possibly. What is he going to say about these games now? Fucking... God damn it.
Oh, man, yeah, that's a good
In
point.
the world?
What if he fucking read Berserk? Oh, my God.
Oh, dude, he'd probably lose his mind.
He'd probably fucking evaporate.
He would hate Berserk, dude. He would lose his fucking mind.
I don't know. Anyway, that's what I wanted to share with you all. I just missed the great stories of triumph and heroes, and the stories that are constantly shoved in my face just don't fill that gap. Perhaps there might be some hope with the recent news regarding Bethesda. But then again, I might be a corporate shill for having hope for the has-beens of the industry.
What?
What?
Bethesda? But then again, I might be a corporate shill for having hope for the has-beens of the industry.
Oh, he might be a corporate shill for... Okay,
having hope for the has-beens. Okay.
Well, unfortunately...
That is a title they have earned themselves because of their consistently lowering quality and standards as they go. They have become the has-beens because they don't put in the effort. They don't put in the work. And yes, you are a corporate shill. You admitted earlier you are an actual corporate shill. When you said the fanboys, not the games, the fanboys of CD Obsidian forced you to jump into the arms of Bethesda, and you worship at the altar of Bethesda. Oh yes, massa. And then all of a sudden, you got burned, not because of your own stupidity and realizing that you were a corporate shill, a puppet, a literal nothing fanboy, but because the fans of something else that of a game that they liked more than you did, they drove you this way. You are a pathetic piece of shit.
They drove him to buy Mass Effect Andromeda and Fallout 76. Like, God, I've never seen someone self-own this. I can't say that. I've seen a lot of bad cell phones. This is a pretty bad cell phone, though, that someone just uploaded to the internet.
He's just straight up admitting he has no agency as a human. He is just straight up just reactionary, and if somebody disagrees with him, he will go to the complete opposite side no matter what without thinking.
Yes.
And then he'll blame his own failings on other people. I didn't make the mistake of buying these bad games because I'm a shill. I was tricked into buying them because the other people on the other side made
disagreed
me do
with
it.
Me.
Yeah, they disagreed with me, so therefore I had no choice. What?
Remember when he said he was upset by those games and he just fucking wished that those two series could be as good as they used to be?
Yeah,
and he completely fucking miss the point that that's the argument that the people he's complaining about have been making this entire time.
Yep.
God. And I love that he proved our point of like, because, we keep saying Bethesda keeps making worse and worse games. It's a noticeable pattern that their games keep getting worse. It's like, dude, you even outright admitted that Fallout 76 was a bad game. They keep getting worse. That's the issue. We want them to do better. They are on a noticeable, viewable trend of a downward spiral where they just keep getting worse and worse and worse and worse. And we are calling it out. And then people like you get mad at us for calling it out and then try to say we're toxic. We want them to die because we're criticizing them. It's insane.
Yeah. Criticism that we know for a fact you didn't watch even a single second of it. We know you didn't even put in any effort into this. Because you even said that New Vegas was the next game that Obsidian released after they made KOTOR 2. You have done so little research. You know so little about the topic of which you are speaking that it's embarrassing.
When was KOTOR 2 released?
That was 2004.
So, for New Vegas to have been their next game, they would have had to have done absolutely fucking nothing. Absolutely nothing from 2004 until... When was New Vegas released? 2010?
Yes.
Yeah,
late 2010. It was October 2010.
So they would have had to do nothing from 2004 all the way to... I don't know, fucking... mid... 2008? Ish?
Yeah. So, what they had was KOTOR 2 was December 6, 2004. Neverwinter Nights 2 was October 31st, 2006. Alpha Protocol was May 27, 2010. Fallout New Vegas was October 19th, 2010. Then they have Dungeon Siege 3, South Park The Stick of Truth, Pillars of Eternity, Skyforge, Pathfinder Adventures, Armored Warfare, Tyranny, Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire, The Outer Worlds, Grounded, and they're now working on Avowed and Outer Worlds 2.
I actually forgot that Stick of Truth was Obsidian. That is a really good game.
Yeah, very, very good writing. Like, holy shit.
Yeah. It's, like, perfectly in line with South Park. NPC Hawk be like Obsidian, but a couple of layers are censored, like the way people did with Joker.
Yeah.
Because people are retarded.
Yeah.
Oh my god, did you see that they made the word honk a bannable offense on fucking
Facebook?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Just don't fill that gap. Perhaps there might be some hope with the recent news regarding Bethesda. But then again, I might be a corporate shill for having hope for the has-beens of the industry. Even so, I do hope someday we can finally have an RPG that deals with the morally complex issues of the world, but with a positive demeanor, there can be a way to navigate the rocky road, and everything can change for the better. But until that day
Again, these are literal fairy tale endings that cannot happen.
Yeah, you're literally just asking for plain black and white fucking morality.
So how do we get the level of depth and nuance he wants while still having, like, black and white? It's only, like, a good ending?
Yeah, you can't.
Because
I don't think there's a way without it being incredibly token and patronizing. I don't think there's any way to do that.
Because one of the examples he put up was Lord of the Rings, and let me tell you, Lord of the Rings is good, at least the movies, but, well, I'm sure the books are too. But
yeah,
I know I'm familiar with the movies. The entire story isn't fucking positive. There's a lot of, like, dark things that happen in that movie. The fucking swamp with all the bodies in it. The dead from wars past.
Boromir?
Yeah, Boromir. Fucking one of the best characters in the movies. And all the shit with his brother Faramir. Like, holy shit, there's a lot to Lord of the Rings. Isn't there already games that fit this requirement of his?
Yes, a lot. Most, in fact.
Yes, but as I said, they're not really satisfying because when it's so black and white, when it's so blatantly obvious that your only choices are Mother Teresa or literally, telling little puppies to bite the curb as you curb stomp them, it's like, yeah, it's not satisfying at all. It's cartoonishly evil versus the most holy saint. Every time you take a step, there's an angel going, oh, that fucking shit is tiresome.
Yeah, it gets annoying. They can be good, but when that's all you're getting, it's fucking annoying. We want variety. I love that he brings that fucking yin yang. That's so funny because it's like, yeah, that's what I want. I want yin and yang. I want a good mixture of both. You need both.
Yep.
But he just acts like, no, you can't have both. Both is bad. You can only have one, and it has to be the good side. Everything else is terrible. You can't have that.
The other thing too is, like, it goes back to what you said about the whole cartoon villain thing, where it's just an evil guy that's evil for the sake of being evil, where that isn't really compelling. There's no nuance to it. It's just, haha, I am evil. I will have fun committing evil deeds. Is very uninteresting, very not compelling. Like, it's the villains who have a plan, who have a belief and ideology that are the most fucking interesting characters. Case in point, Colonel Autumn in Fallout 3 versus Caesar from New Vegas. What the fuck does Autumn want? Oh, he actually wants to purify the water and get the people on his side. It's fucking impossible to learn it, or near impossible to learn this. He just comes across as, haha, I am doing villain things. I killed an innocent civilian because you didn't answer my question. I kidnapped you, and if you give me the correct password, I'll just kill you for no reason. I'm so petty that I'm going to disobey the president's orders and order my troops to kill you. And he's, like, giving villain speeches and stuff, where you sit down with Caesar and he's like, yeah, here's my fucking ideology, here's my fucking plan, you're going to work for me, or I'm going to kill you.
God, that just reminded me of that. Remember that video we watched together, Create, and he was like, he refused to kill the Brotherhood. He like sided with them, and he was like, "Oh yeah, they're the Chads." And then he goes back to Caesar, and Caesar's like, "This is the last time you will you will disobey me, you pathetic whelp. I will have you lashed to a cross and executed if you ever, like fucking disobey my orders again." And it does like the fade out thing of what? Well, no, hold on. I know that sounds bad. Fucking starts shooting him. I love that bit. That was great.
I forget what video that was.
That was the what's his name? Nikolai. He does the stalker videos.
Right.
Oh, God.
Yeah, and it was so fucking good. The bit where he joins the Brotherhood, comes back, gets fucking reamed by fucking Caesar for disobeying orders. It does like the fade out from the Guardians of the Galaxy thing. He's what? I know that sounds bad. It blows his brains out.
By the way, I like Guardians too.
Yeah,
that fun movie.
I'm up and down on Guardians too. I just couldn't take how Peter Quill's relationship with his father just annoyed me so much.
I'd have to see it again. I only saw it in theaters. I haven't seen it since, but yeah.
I saw it once and I thought it was okay.
Yeah.
I'd have to do it again. I just didn't like Ego and everything like that. I just yeah, like I said, I would need to do a deep dive to see if I just got off on if it was just a bad time watching it the couple times I did or not. So I'd have to watch it again and actually like focus on it.
Anyways, we've got a single minute left. Let's fucking do this.
Yep, let's do it.
I'm on a massive RPG binge in preparation for the Mass Effect Legendary Edition.
Well, take Fallout 4 out of there because it's not an RPG.
Yeah. Oh god, and these are all the RPGs you think? My god, dude, you should play some actual pen and paper RPGs. Play Neverwinter Nights 2. Play Planescape Torment. Planescape Torment would probably like destroy him. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, that's the issue. He can't play anything else because if it doesn't have super black and white morality with fantasy stuff, like absolute fantasy endings and everything, he's gonna hate it.
RPG where it's only G? Yeah. That seems to be what he wants.
Yeah.
He wants Breath of the Wild, basically. He wants every game to be like Breath of the Wild.
And that's not to say Breath of the Wild is bad or anything, but
No, it's a great game. I like Breath of the Wild, but
Same.
I don't want all of my games to be Breath of the Wild.
well, in similar fashion, I don't want all my games to be Morrowind or New Vegas or Fallout 2.
Exactly. That's why I like Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
I like having variety.
Yeah, I just realized
Seems like
that
this guy doesn't.
he doesn't have Divinity Original Sin 1 or 2 on there, and there's a reason Divinity Original Sin 2 is considered one of the greatest RPGs of the decade. Like, holy fucking shit, it is a good game.
Hopefully when I won't become a hateful person and turn on my favorite games like what happened
Fuck off, you fucking
Shut the
cunt. Fucking
fuck
kill
up.
yourself.
Yeah, fucking kill yourself, dude. This is ridiculous.
In Minecraft.
Oh, if I play these good games, it might turn me into a hateful, toxic reject like all these other fucking horrible people I hate.
Hey, you want
Fuck off,
you want the
dude.
fucking twist, rainbow dickhead? You're already the fucking toxic piece of shit. Fucking goddamn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you are fucking poisoning the well so fucking bad. Just fuck off, man. This is horrible dog shit.
so many people. This was something I wanted to share for years now. And now that I finally got the time, microphone, and voice, I was able to say what I...
Dude, man, no. I'm sorry. Again, you need to learn how to pronounce the words you're using. You definitely need to fix your audio mixing. You have bad audio mixing all over the place on this. Just, come on, dude.
Just the insane fucking pettiness. If I play this game, I hope I don't become a hateful, toxic person. Like, fuck off. That's not how games work, you retard. Actual fucking retard. Holy shit.
Jeez, I sure hope I sure hope when I watch this Joker movie, I don't turn into an alt-right fascist who hates black people. That's literally how it comes off as. Just fuck off.
Yeah. All right.
Agree or disagree with me?
Absolute
Do you think
disagree.
New Vegas deserves the overwhelming praise it gets, even with the detriment of everything else?
It's not
Yes.
to the detriment.
It's not to the detriment.
Yeah.
If New Vegas
It's not to
didn't
the
exist,
detriment.
Fallout 3 and 4 would still get all the fucking criticism they deserve for being shit fucking games.
Yeah.
Yes. Fallout New Vegas doesn't matter. It existing doesn't change the fact that those games are bad. Get over it, you fucking child.
$2 super chat from Scepter Caleb. Thank you very much. You should /kill @p in your Minecraft client now.
Oh, God, this is fucking awful. Jesus Christ, dude, grow up.
Dude, did you hear the new thing that Susan's doing
No.
for
Oh no.
protecting small YouTube channels? They're only allowed a limited number of views, and then nobody's allowed to see them.
Is that real? Because I've seen
It is real.
I've seen screen caps of that going around, but I haven't seen anything official.
That is what they're actually trying to do. But do you know why they're actually doing it?
Is there a source for this?
I'd have to find it again. But yeah,
'Cause
so
I've seen the screenshot going around. I haven't seen fucking any evidence to back it up yet. So
I mean, people said the same thing about the dislike removal thing, and they did that. So
yeah,
no one ever thought they would ever actually remove dislikes, and they did. So I can believe that they'll do anything that's as retarded as that.
yeah. So apparently, it's the way that they pitched it was that you had to get more subscribers so that more people could see your videos. And it was like, what the fuck?
yeah, that's dumb. That's going to kill small channels if that's real.
Yeah, that is absolutely horrible.
$1 super chat from the real Medell. Thank you.
That is not a dollar. That is a maple leaf.
Dollar.
That's a maple leaf.
Dollar.
That's some syrup.
And he put a comment underneath, "This is gay." Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Any games out there that have the overwhelming positivity to fill that void in my soul? I hope you find
Yes.
something.
Yes,
There's tons.
The vast majority, and it's sickening.
Yes,
Again.
the vast majority of games are exactly like what you're asking for, so just go play those.
Again,
Let us have our stuff.
Again, go play fucking Hello Kitty or Barbie fucking Adventure. It's more your speed, clearly.
It's just so annoying having people like this come in and being like, oh, but these games should be this way. It's like, dude, these games existed before these other ones. Like, you're coming into someone else's fucking game, or, you know, someone else's hobby and being like, it should be like this now. And it's like, no, this is our thing. This is how it's always been. We want it to stay this way. Quit trying to change our shit. Go play your own shit. You've got plenty. The majority of games that you can play are just like what you want. Let us have our thing, okay? Stop coming in here into our stuff and being like, well, it should be shit now.
Yeah.
No, fuck off. It's our thing. We want it to be the way we want it to be. You have plenty of other stuff to do what you want. Let us have our fucking thing. God damn.
Yeah.
This is why fucking people who criticize Bethesda and all this shit hate this stuff so much. It's like, you have so much to pick from. You have existing properties that are already the way you want them to be. But then when we get an existing property that's the way we want it, it has to be fucking changed. We're not allowed to have it the way we want. It has to be the way they want it.
Well,
And
again,
it
this is
pisses me off.
why gatekeeping is a good thing.
Yes,
Gatekeeper,
gatekeeping is
be
a
careful.
very good thing.
That reminds me of a tweet I saw somewhat recently. It was about the Halo show, where it was someone responding to the criticism of a lot of the dumb shit they're doing with the Halo show. And some fucking cunt was like, oh, if you don't like it, fucking go away. We run this geek shit now. And I just quote tweeted and said, yeah, this is exactly why gatekeeping is a good thing.
Yep.
Yep.
$2 from Scepter Caleb. Thank you. Setch, that was a loony. This is a toonie. And then he followed it up with a comment, well, it would be if I gave Canadian dollars instead of freedom bucks.
Yeah.
Also, Wobbuffet in chat, Secret of the Magic Crystals is his favorite game. The only reason I know what the fuck you're even talking about is because Spike and Barley did a joke episode playing that shit game. And I agree, that is more this guy's speed. He would fucking love Secret of the Magic Crystals. It's like this really gay fucking, I'm gonna train a racehorse and give it magic crystals so it'll be fucking fast or something.
The fuck?
Pagan, we'll have to watch a Spike and Barley episode on it at some point. It is funny.
$2 super chat from Peace was never an option. Thank you very much. I'm going to gatekeep the fuck out of the Halo show.
Well,
Dude,
we'll probably be
The
covering
stuff
it.
that we got leaked about the Halo show should have everybody very worried.
Yeah.
We'll
Oh my
probably be
God.
covering it. It's
$2
gonna be a
super-
shit show.
Yeah. $2 super chat from Scoopmeister. Thank you very much. Why are you excluding me? Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah.
Do you ever remember we showed it on a STAG before, but that comic of a girl being like, "Can I play in your pen and paper role playing game?" And they're like, "Yeah, sure." She comes in and she immediately starts acting like a spoiled, obnoxious piece of shit, and then throws the DM out and is like, "Here, we're playing it my way."
Yeah, she
Yeah,
keeps changing
absolutely.
everything to ways everyone else doesn't like. And
Yep.
fucking drives everyone away.
Yep. And it's like, this is if you don't like it, you could just go somewhere else. And it's like, but this was our game. Not anymore.
Yep.
I wonder what's going on with the Fallout TV show. There's been friggin' nothing after the teaser. I believe...
Hopefully it just dies. Hopefully
Well,
it
no,
never comes
we got some news...
We're hoping it dies.
We got some news like a month or two ago where, like, they're still working on it, and
Oh.
I don't think we have a release date, but I think they expect it out maybe next year or something.
No. Please, no. I want it to die.
Yeah.
$5 super chat for Peace Never an Option. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
If y'all need somebody who's familiar with Halo, since you three aren't that familiar, I got you.
Well,
I'm
see,
familiar with Halo, damn it.
See,
I
that's
just haven't gone to insane depths on it.
Yeah, I'm decently familiar with it. Mostly Halo 3, ODST, and Reach, mostly.
I played the
Mine's
first.
Halo 1, 2, and 3. I didn't do Reach. Halo 1, 2, 3, and ODST. I didn't do Reach.
I played the first 3
like
games,
Reach.
but I haven't played them in years. I do have the Master Chief Collection. I could probably fucking get through them fairly quickly if I'm not streaming them. The thing is, though, we don't necessarily need to be familiar with the games because the show should stand on its own,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
God, I think Reach was probably my favorite. I fucking loved Reach.
All right, we're almost there. We are almost there.
Yep.
I'm going to go fucking take a Tylenol after this. My head is hurting.
Yeah, I need food.
Psychic damage hasn't
We'll get
stopped.
food. We'll get food, and then we'll watch Best of Both Worlds.
Yeah.
Best of Both Worlds or just the start of Deep Space Nine?
I would prefer to go into start of Deep Space Nine, but you were saying Best of Both Worlds.
I was considering it. I wasn't. Yeah.
Let's just do Deep Space Nine.
Yeah, we can watch TNG another time.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Interesting comments. Also, big shout out to my buddy DJ Peach Cobbler. Go out and check out his channel. He deserves the subs more than I ever will.
Well, we
Thanks
will.
for
We
being
will
the one
cover
to-
him eventually. Don't you worry.
Yeah. Especially if any of his fucking takes are as shit as the ones shown in this video. Holy fuck.
Like I said, it could totally be exposure bias, but every single take I've ever seen from DJ Peach Cobbler has been absolute shit.
Yeah, I've yet to see a good point from him yet.
Yeah.
Inspire videos. I hope my subpar animation skills didn't do too much of a disservice to you. Anyway, thanks for watching, and don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe.
Yeah, fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off, dude. You suck. Your videos are shit.
We're done. Unfortunately, I didn't get a bingo.
You didn't?
Nope.
I'm surprised considering how much shit got checked off on this one.
I need It's Supposed to Be Bad, or Pagan Says Go Fuck Yourself. Don't do it, just to do that out. Or
I already did it. I did it like 3 times.
I didn't hear Go Fuck Yourself. I heard all kinds
Really?
of things like, you're fucking kidding me.
I legitimately, like, there was a couple of times where I said that, and then I was just like, go fuck yourself.
Okay, well then I got a bingo that way then.
I don't recall a go fuck yourself, but I do recall a fuck you from Pagan.
No, I did say go fuck yourself.
Okay.
I said it like 3 times.
All right. Well, and then Gun Tangent would have been the other way. Yeah, so.
I think this is the first STAG we've done that we didn't have a gun tangent.
Well, there was no need to bring one up. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't really come up. Like, those have to come up naturally.
Yeah.
At Creetosis, this DJ Cock puts up his videos on Reddit first on their subs before YouTube.
Oh, why?
Imagine being that invested in fucking Reddit.
Yeah. Oh, God, man.
I was 4 hours late, but I still felt the 6 hours. Trust me, I am feeling the fucking 6 hours. That was bad. That was really fucking bad. Holy shit. I'm glad we didn't.
Now you see why I said I wanted to cover this one first.
Yeah.
Brainlet confirmed. Yeah.
So, do we have anything to end on? Anything, I guess.
Hold on.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to think of something good.
Oh man, I will say, earlier people were like, they wanted me to, if Cree comes down, they're like, oh, give him an AR-15. You got to let him shoot an AR-15. I would love to give Cree an AR-15. I think he would really have fun doing that. But unfortunately, I don't have any AR-15s. All I have are single shot shotguns, 22s, and a muzzle loader.
I've got to read out this comment. I'm glad you're suffering as much as I am right now. I lost my very first legitimate shiny Pokemon and now I'm crying. You want to know what fucking happened to me earlier today? I was playing Pokemon Crystal on the 3DS Virtual Console. I think when I was a kid I ran into a Pidgey in Gen 2 that was shiny. I can't remember if I did or not, so, you know. I ran into a shiny Magnemite today next to Utica Creek City, or however it's pronounced. The city with the ghost gym. And it was shiny. I was like, oh my god, holy shit. And I switched to my Ghastly, used Hypnosis, and used Lick a few times to fucking try and get its health down so I could catch it. And then it woke up. I'm like, okay, well, Ghastly isn't doing too much damage against it, so I'll be safe. It's not like I'm going to accidentally kill it. It fucking ran away. It fucking ran away. Now, I'm not too invested in Magnemite. Like, it's not one of my favorites by a long shot. But it was still a natural shiny. I'm pretty sure the first natural shiny that I ever fucking encountered randomly. And it ran away. Not many Pokemon in Gen 2 will run away. This fucker ran away.
Wow.
I am mad. I am still mad. I am fucking fuming. I'd run too if I were being licked by a ghost. Fair enough. Safari Zones run away. There is no Safari Zone in Gen 2. In normal Pokemon in Gen 1 wouldn't run away. That was only Safari Zone.
Oh. Okay, never mind, you're there. It sounded like you cut off. I was like, oh.
God damn it.
It's kind of hard to see what the meme is with the head covering most of the SpongeBob. So, like, for the last one, of course. The first one you could kind of make out that it's like the squishy sponge. But, yeah. There we go.
I was trying to find some other good. I was gonna do a video meme thing, but now can't find it.
Who is your starter in Crystal, Cree? Cyndaquil. My favorite of the starters for Gen 2. And I soft reset maybe probably less than 100 times for a shiny, and I got it. Anyways.
We could do...
no.
I don't see a thing on this. Hold on.
No. Please, I just want to end.
I was going to say this.
Oh.
Yeah.
No. That has music in it. I'm not falling for that shit again. Fuck that. Good video, but fuck that.
Yeah, it doesn't show anything. No. I'll just post it as a link to people.
Post it as a link. I am not risking music again after that other fucking time where I had to re-render a 9-hour stream because you made me play 30 seconds of music.
It wasn't even 30. Remember, it was less than 10.
I don't care. It was still a 9-hour stream. I had to fucking re-upload. No.
But that's what I mean, though, is like for less than 10 seconds in a 9-hour stream, YouTube's like, banned, no, banned. It was like, what the fuck?
The whole video is hours now. It's like, fuck off.
There you go, everybody.
But yeah, that's it for today. Shill your stuff, guys. Your channels.
Go check out my YouTube, I guess. I haven't done anything since literally the last time I played 7 Days to Die. I've just been too busy. Hopefully I'll get a chance to play some more Fallout in 7 days, but we'll see. The shit just really isn't going well for me lately. So, I don't know. We'll see if I get back to it.
And a link for Pagan's YouTube channels in the description, and the links for such as Twitch and YouTube are in the description.
Yep. on my Twitch, we just do a variety of games. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing some more Space Station 13, having ourselves a good old time on Goon Station. We're just going to have just a fun old time as a misadventure of a space lizard on a space station with a lot of crazy people on it. And my YouTube channel, again, I'm going to start putting up some Space Station 13 videos and shorts, just to have some content going on there, just to show people it's not dead. But the Dark Souls script is taking quite a long time. Because, yeah, I'm going incredibly in-depth with it. Like, we're breaking down every single area, every single equipment item, everything, so yeah, there's a lot to go through.
Yeah. So I think that's it, everyone. Have a good night.
Take care, everybody.